Just gonna go to the hot springs. We're live.
I left I left the chicken on that jam submissions page.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I need to swap over the audio, otherwise you lose audio when I plug in the headphones. Alright,
All right.
so if I do this correctly... Right now, no one can hear you, in theory. In theory, theories are weak and treacherous things, though. And if I push this button here... and change desktop audio to come in from this... What? HyperX. There it is. And now if you say words...
Words.
Alright, you're good to go. Feel free
Sweet.
to let anybody else who wants to come into collab chat in here. And I will see
No
you in a little
worries.
bit.
Have a good one.
Cheers, friends.
Bye-bye.
I think I'm mostly done with Ralph here. I'm pretty happy with how he came out. I don't know if you saw, but I was trying lots of different eyes.
I've been keeping an eye on it. I'm a huge fan, actually. I want
Yeah,
one.
I'm kind of tempted to like, I don't know, tempted to do more with this chicken. Like I can interpret this a couple of different ways, but the way that I'm enjoying the most is that this chicken is a cube.
A cube. See, initially I considered, you know, those classic like triangular slices of cheese.
Yeah.
That's initially kind of what I was imagining.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I have a thing that I do. What is the easiest way to show this off? I have a thing that I do. I can't share my screen because it shares like my entire screen, and I have 3 monitors, so it's just very wide. It doesn't share very well.
Right.
But I have a thing that I do. Let me see if I can find one. Do.
Well, can't you I'm pretty sure in Discord you can set it to share a specific display.
I don't. I'm gonna give it a try, but
Because I have
if I
multiple
remember
monitors
correctly.
and I can pick a monitor.
Oh, you can now. Well, that's nice. Previously, it's like there was a time where this was not an option. But now I can show you my cube whales. Starting with this cube whale, wherever I made it. Cube whale. Cube whale. Here it is. Look at that. That's very tiny. Let me
I
get a bigger one.
love him. God,
Is that too big? There we go. There we go.
I love them. They're so good.
Yeah, very nice. I was like, yeah, man, cubes with whales, cube whales are great. And then I made a cube orca, which is pretty rad. I like the cube orca. Cube orca might be my favorite. I
Wow.
know.
Oh, is that one jumping out the water?
Yeah. I don't know if you know much about orcas, but they do that often
Yeah.
onto their prey, which is less pleasant than this image shows. But yeah, so I
Oh.
got the cube orca going on, and then I also did last but not least the cube beluga, who have a ball that they're flipping around.
Oh. Wow. I'll take 20.
Not only this, but I also made here's a drawing of some cube orcas that I did.
This is everything.
So yeah, like these cube whale things are things that I've been doing big. Wait, what is this? Is this what I want to deal with? Is it going to open? Who knows? No, that's not what I want. Oh, I actually have this on a T-shirt. I have a Cube Whale T-shirt
Really?
on my Redbubble page. That my current one has been so worn. In fact, I think I'm wearing it right now, and it's so worn that you can't really see the whale at all. But I'm gonna make a new one. Get a new one at some point. But I'm also looking for. Man, where is this? Why is it hiding? Oh yeah, I made. Wow, this is very small. But I made some like cutout paper cube whales, which are very nice. They're on a shelf behind me. But I'm looking for a specific image. Damn it! There you go. Here's a slightly larger picture of some paper ones.
Oh, I do love them.
Why is this so hard for me to find? So there's this video out there of this mariachi band playing a song called Yellow Bird for a couple of belugas. Or no, maybe just one beluga. Oh yeah, here's my blank. I put this up on my website, a little blank cube whale that you can download, and it's got like the detailing for just the bottom and the top. You color it in, do whatever you want. But yeah, I did a did a cube narwhal as well. Good times.
Oh.
But this texture here is the texture for the mariachi. That's like there's a mariachi playing a trumpet for a cube mariachi playing a cube trumpet for a cube beluga, and it's very cool. But I can't find it. I guess maybe it just must be one of these blend files, and I will have to. No, come back. Here we go. There it is. Good times. Good times.
Cute.
Anyway, that's why I see a cube when I look at the chicken
Of
here.
course. Of course.
Just like stare into that eye.
It'll suck you in.
Yeah. Good times. But yeah, this is a fun chicken. I enjoyed drawing this chicken. Yeah, 9.7 out of 10 will draw again.
Nice. You even could if you wanted to.
If I wanted to, yeah. I don't want to get too
Just-
bogged down though. What I do want is to have this drawn, and maybe it has already. Here it is, 48 bytes. Okay, well maybe not. Let's see if this will render this time. So render. Hang on, let me check the settings. Where are the settings? One of these things is settings. Yeah, okay, so it's doing an animation. Do an animation for me. All right, there we go. Yeah, look at that. So it was the reflections on the background that I like don't even need. So let's do this. Yeah, rather than make a proper background, I just use this same texture again, and because it's all reflecty, it's trying to generate all the reflections for it, and I think that's why it was losing its marbles. So if I make this into a new yeah, if I just make this into a new thing, new principled, no, not hair, just principled BSDF. Thank you. And we make this like this kind of dark yellowy sort of business. Wait, what? What is going on here? Why is it lost? How weird. Okay, well maybe. Okay, so it seems that this big background thing that I've got here is contributing way more than I realized. Oh, I see. Never mind. It's not. I'm just I'm just an idiot. I was changing the material that was on the coin, not making a new material.
Oh.
Silly me. Okay, so we make this kind of dark yellow color. Where's our doodads gone? Why can't we see any of the things that are meant to be falling? Ah. Oh, I also realized that I'm not in a tiny window anymore. I don't need to be in a tiny window anymore. So I've got like these doodads that are meant to hang on. There we go. There we go. Better. I've got these doodads that are meant to fall through the scene, but for some reason they are flipping back to the top sooner than they should be. So maybe I lost a setting on the particle system when I... No, all this looks fine. I don't know why it's... Oh, weird. Okay, maybe we did lose some settings. Okay, delete all bakes. Bake. Okay, there we go, that's better. So now we got the sparkles falling past the screen, which is kind of cool. So this background, let's give this, work out what color we want this to be. I think more bright. Yeah, I guess that works. Oh, more orange maybe? Yeah, I want it to be more gold. Just back up the truck, more gold. Okay, good. And then I think I want this to be a little bit more yellow. So that's too yellow. Come back here. There we go, there we go, there we go. And so now if I pull this back just a little bit, we can be somewhere... Yeah, that feels better. This background though, I'm still not sure about what color I want this to be. What's really concerning me though is that these are still casting shadows when they're not meant to. No shadows. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now if I save this and tell it to stop playing and then tell it to render an animation, it can zip through all the frames like this. Hooray! This was meant to look like a cushion, I guess. Rad. Yeah, this is the thing where I was like, hey, this should only be taking like less than a minute to do the whole thing. Why is it acting like it's going to be taking hours to do one frame? Rad.
All of this is out of my wheelhouse. I'm just a baker.
What kind of stuff do you bake?
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could do anything. Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
What do I like to bake? What do I like to bake? I don't know. I don't know. I have a slight problem, which is that often I will just eat the ingredients before they're cooked. So it's like, do I want to wait for it to be baked, or do I just want to eat this now? I see this now. It's fine.
I luckily don't have that problem. I wouldn't survive.
It does get in the way of making stuff, for sure. It's like toast. I don't mind toast. I enjoy toast. It's not bad, but in terms of it, like, I'm not gonna wait for toast. I'll just get you a sandwich now.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of toast. That at the very least feels like extra steps, and not satisfying enough of a.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this will do for now. Well, hang on. The other thing I want to think about is like, what if I just turn this off entirely? Yeah, I don't think this scene as we see it in the background is really fun or exciting for and I don't understand why it's not here, because like normally it is here. I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. If I go into scene, no, it's not scene, it's world. Yeah. Single image, equirectangular, linear, interpolation. I can do cubic, but that's like, yeah, I see. Interesting. I know, again, this is all about me learning to use new Blender. I have no idea what I'm doing for the most part. But I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty much liking this stuff that I've got here. Yeah. Jeez, I like it. It's broadly speaking, it is doing exactly what I wanted it to do. So I will take some screenshots so that I can share some of that over here. This is going to be, where's this coin front? And yeah, this feels good. Well, actually, this is the front, right? The heads is the reverse. No. The head is the front. The other bit is the reverse, because it's like the reverse and the obverse, and I can never remember which is which. But it's always, the way I remember is that it's counterintuitive and doesn't make sense to me, because I would have made them go the other way around. So it must be that the bit that has the like the quantity on it, the value is the reverse, and the head is the obverse, I guess. I should make one of these. They're cool. I like my cheese coin. It's very nice.
Yeah.
I can show off some things that I've made for previous blend stays, if that's of interest.
Yes.
Okay,
I
so the
I
coin.
I don't
Coin was
understand any of this, but
coin was today. Last week, I sculpted these horns,
oh.
which don't do anything much, and I also sculpted this alien that I didn't really finish. And this alien was in turn inspired by my tape measure that I made here, because I thought it looked like a cool alien. And I also made these very nice geology hammers for doing hammering geology, I guess. That was last week's. Oh, and I also made this last week. It's like alien stingray doodad thing.
RPG enemy.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Kind of almost reminds me of the what is it, a bongo or something from Star Wars Episode 1, the ship that the Gungans give Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan when they visit the
Oh.
Gungan city. has this kind of silhouette to it, which I didn't realize
Yeah.
until after I'd done this.
It's like one of the
Uh,
only Star Wars movies I've seen.
wow.
Lucky.
Yeah. Wow. That's quite an achievement. I have also sculpted these rocks here, which are kind of fun. And I bought these into my dinosaur fossil game. A couple of them are in there already.
Hmm.
The week before that, I sculpted this hollow tree, which is quite nice. Quite like this hollow tree. If we turn on the rendering mode, it's all like dark and has funky lighting and stuff. And for some reason, the camera is not positioned correctly. But there's also meant to be fog here, but I think we don't see the fog unless we render it. Is that right? Yeah, there it is. That's how the final render came out. That was fun to do. I like doing these sculpting things, but I have a like a repetitive strain injury, and doing all the strokes eventually makes my hand sore when I'm not paying attention. Here you
Yeah.
go. This was meant to be a mountain, but it just kind of didn't. It wasn't really working, and I spent all my time doing things that just didn't get me anywhere, and I didn't finish it. That's not the one I meant to open. I meant to open this one. It's this ocean sunfish,
Oh, lovely.
which I kind of gave a finish to make it sort of look like maybe it was like a glazed um, sculpture that was like kiln fired with cracks and stuff in it. Which
Hmm.
I quite like these guys. These guys are fun. Um, what else we got? So that was the sunfish. What did I do the week before that? Oh, I did a bucket. Yeah, I was really busy and didn't have time to do anything exciting, so I made a bucket. The week before that was this scene here. And the prompt was igloo, but I I spent all my time reading about how igloos are made, rather than making an igloo, and I decided that I would do like this like partially completed thing. So the idea is that you dig out this sort of trapezoidal shape here, because if it's not trapezoidal, it's very difficult to get the bits out. Otherwise, they kind of wedge. You sort of taper it towards the bottom, have the top wider, so that it's easier to pull the bits out. And then you like carve your
Mm.
blocks out of that, and so you're effectively creating. And this ends up being your entrance as well. So the igloo itself, when we think about the sort of tunnely bit at the front, it doesn't cut a hole into the wall. It actually you dig under the wall, so that you've got like the entirety of the structure in place. But anyway, so I read about um, how to make igloos, and then did this kind of snow thing, and had some blocks, and these bits are the meant to be the bits that were cut out of this hole, and then this is the start of the windy spiral pattern that makes the igloo. So that was fun and exciting to do. I was pretty happy
Wow.
with how the colors and stuff came out, like in general, sort of. Oh, and I did modeled these snowflakes, which are kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can invite one of the. Well, that's. There we go. Okay, we can get all up in close to see the different snowflakes now. I think there's this one that's pointy. There's this one that's like less
Hmm.
pointy, and then there's a third one which has holes in it, I think. But I don't know where it is. Where are you, Snowflake? I swear there's three. I definitely made three. I know I made three. Snowflakes, please. I don't know. I don't know where they are. But anyway, this is a fun little thing to work on. It has some cool atmosphere.
It's lovely.
Um, I did a bit of fan art of a. Hang on, this is what I end up going with. Yeah. The Crucible building from Massive Chalice, which is a game that I like very much. Um, Massive Chalice has this kind of low polygon style thing going on it, and the prompt for that week was Crucible. And I was like, yeah, sweet. Everyone else made like bowl things, um, but I made a bit of fan art for a game I like.
Wow.
This is one of my favorite ones. The prompt for this was rocket, and I made this little like retro looking rockety thing and a little scene for it to go in.
Yeah.
And it just looks kind of rad when it comes out. There we go. All right, and it hasn't loaded in the spaceship, of course, because in order to see the spaceship, we would need to have a different collection on ship. Hey, there it is. Yeah, this is the look that I gave the ship in the end.
I really like that.
Cheers. Unfortunately, the ship uses different lighting to everything else, so because I wanted the ship to pop in a different way, so the angle from the view is down like this, and then if I turn the ship off, everything else is dark and glow in the dark like that, but the ship itself ends up with a lot more light. So it's like a fun compositing thing that I did, which I guess if I just render it, it should. That's how it came out, which looks a lot nicer than it does without the textures. I'd never done any hard surface modeling like that before, so that was a chance for me to experiment with that. Wait, did that save? Where is the spaceship one now? What is this called? Glow stars. Oh, it doesn't show the current one in the list. You can't open the thing that you've already got open. Okay, well that makes sense. I also made this, which I quite like. Which the final render is a view from in here. And yeah, it's meant to be this kind of ocean scene. Let's render it. How long does it take? I don't think it takes very long. Maybe it takes longer while I'm streaming. Maybe. I think we'll tell it no. We'll say nice try, but not today. It's trying to cancel. But yeah, I there's just one tree here, one tree repeated and bent slightly and placed in a bunch of different ways that kind of suggests a thing. The low low bushes and stuff are just the top of the same tree. But you can kind of get down low in here and get a cool view looking through the space that feels kind of fun. And then I also put these, well, that's the wrong button. All the ground and stuff is all the waves and stuff are just geometry. It's not really like a water thing going on. The clouds are just meta balls. But I made these turns, which I quite like, who are flying around doing turn things. That was a fun one. I think that one and the rocket ship are probably my two favorite things. I made this castle thingy. I think stairs was the prompt, maybe, or torch was the prompt. Yeah, no, torch, because I made this torch as well, wherever the hell that is. Where are you, torch? Well, there it is. There it is. Made this torch in addition to the stairs, which are much smaller. I didn't realize how small the stairs were compared to the torch. Good times. That's we got. We get canoe. Yeah, I did this canoe thing. Do we see the fog in here? Or do I have to render it to see the fog? Yeah, I gotta render it to see the fog. But yeah, I got a little canoe up on the beach, and if I render it, which shouldn't take long. Oh no, I guess I turned off the fog. Never mind. Or maybe I didn't save the fog. Back to previous. Is there fog? Oh yeah, there's a fog. Okay, yeah, it's like a little fog. kicking around that I couldn't really get the lighting in the water working the way I wanted. It looks like garbage. I'm not very happy with it, but I like the canoe. The canoe model's fun. And I also did these drums, which were kind of fun. Wow, drums takes a while to load. That's a surprise. It's pretty simple for the most part. This scene. Is it gonna load it properly? It's not gonna load in the textures. It's gonna think about it. Alright, well it's loaded in the cool sandstone bricks that I made, but for some reason it has not decided to do the material for the drums. If I render it? Oh, that's probably a mistake. Oh, it says it's still compiling shaders. Okay, well in that case, stop doing that. Let it finish compiling its shaders. Don't do the render. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Oh, we can see the skin on the drums now. Has a little bit of texture on it. And then the drums themselves are like this kind of dark red wood, dark red wood brown color. But what I wanted to do, or what I was thinking of doing, was setting up an audio driver, because you can like plug in an audio file into Blender, and you can say, make the intensity of this animation respond to make the intensity of this animation respond to the peaks in the waveform, like the amplitude of the audio. And I like the idea of like trying to break a piece of a song or something up into a whole bunch of different pitches, and then the size of the drum would be the pitch, and I would have them like do a little animation, like a little wobble or bounce or something in time to music with each different drum representing a different pitch in the audio. But I ended up not doing that because I'm lazy.
Sounds like a lot.
It's not that hard once you set it up. I've done it before. I've only done it once before, but I've done it before. There you go. I sculpted these pears that kind of look like pears, which is fun. And for some reason don't seem to be green. They should be looking green. I don't know why I'm a green pear material. Oh, there we go. Okay. Pear material. Yeah. And I also did these four-sided die with symbols on them. I was like trying to use them jom-joms, so I thought it'd be cool to do like some dice that could be used to tell a story or play a little game or something. But in the end, I gave up because I couldn't find enough jom-joms that were consistent to do what I wanted. So I just did the suits of cards and stuff. And then if I render it properly, yeah, there we go. That's how they came out. They got all the subsurface subsurface scattering on them, so they look like dice-ish. Oh yeah, I made that for completely forgot about this. So there was one of the warm-up prompts for this one was table, and then what is this? Oh yeah, that's fine. That's just unused stuff. And then I made this little scene with these mushroom chess pieces, which I wanted to give a lot more detail to and make them identifiably different species of mushrooms. So this would be a morel, and this would be my mushroom names. I'm not very good with them, but there's lots of different types of mushroom names. And there's also a particle effect, like a grass particle effect that's on the board here, but it's hidden at the moment somewhere. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. There's our grass. Which is kind of cool. And then there's also that again on the ground out here, so you don't see the bottom of the rock or anything. Or these things that are meant to be trees but are just cylinders. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
how the fairies play chess.
Yeah. That was the idea. I was like, yeah, it's cool, rad forest chest. Oh yeah, I did this little observatory. Which looks like this. Kind of
Oh, I
nice.
do like that.
There we go, there's the stars. I was like, are the stars here? I'm sure there were stars. But yeah, sculpted a little mountain for it to be on and modeled this little observatory. I think the prompt on this one was telescope. I was like, yeah, I could do like a proper observatory, be rad. And then the week before that, we were making vases. I made these ones with spun curves. But I also made these ones, which I thought I had different materials on, but it seems that I just had the same materials on all of them. Okay, cool, whatever. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I had to do like a bunch of different shapes, different things that have different feels to them. And then the very first blends day, the prompt was chest, and I made this chest, which wasn't quite as finished as I wanted it to be. And I also made a starfish, which I modeled, or sculpted, I guess, into sculpting tools. It's a rad little starfish. And then, oh yeah, brick was another prompt that week. So I made a brick, and I also where is it? Is this it?
Oh.
I did. Okay, well it's like it's here. What is going on? What is any of this? Anyway, I guess I didn't. Okay, yeah, why is this not? Where are the vertex groups on this then? Yeah, like this is all. Why is it not, why is the armature not working? Oh, I see. I turned it off, that's why. So now if I... yeah, sweet, okay, I can move it around. I'm not sure why it's not aligned properly, but yeah, I had set it up to... Oh, and it's weirdly inside itself there, that's kind of gross. But yeah, I had positioned it so that it would sit up nicely on this this thing. I guess... yeah, I guess I'd at some point like moved or rotated it, and yeah, when you do that, things just get real weird real fast when you move stuff away from where it's meant to be on a skeleton. But that was fun. And that's it. That's all I've done for Blends Day, which is my weekly 3D practice session.
Very good.
Thank you. I guess let me see if I can find it. Okay, yeah, Blends Day, visual, fabricated images, renders, no, projects. Let me see. Blender tests. Oh, more mushrooms. Oh, I forgot about all this. Yeah, look at this. I wonder what this version of Blender does. Like, this is something I made many, many years ago. Wow. It's not lit correctly at all. Well, that's fun. It's meant to have depth of field as well. Wow. And it's meant to have like it's meant to be like the lights are meant to come out of the windows, like they're meant to be emissive. So maybe if I change this to workbench. Well, that looks less good, I guess. Anyway, it was cool. Back in the time, it would need a lot of updating or to be opened in an old version of Blender to look right. This is fun. Give me a 3D view, please. I have a person here. What is this person? Oh, they're just a little dude with like really bad, really bad rigging. Look at that. The neck is attached to their arm like that. It's good times. Good times. Hey, woo. What else is in here? I haven't looked at this in a long time. Papers. Oh, yeah. Wow, I don't even remember what I was making this for, but it looks rad. Go me. What's the modified date on that? Dunno. It says 2011. They all say 2011. What was I making? Oh, I think I know. It's like really, really old project. Anyway, I was looking for my old Blender stuff, but I can't seem to find it. So bear with me a second. I'll see if I can get it. Actually, you know what's gonna be faster because I know that I tweeted it a little while ago. First. Yeah, here we go. This will be it. These are my oldest Blender renders that I could find. I came across them a while back. But speaking of baking, one of the, these days everybody's all about the donut tutorial. Like everyone makes a donut as their sort of first Blender project. Back in the day, it was a gingerbread man was the tutorial that everybody followed, and I made my gingerbread man giant and terrifying. And I even rigged him up and gave him like a really bad walk animation. It was great. As you can see, there's like a lot of sass in that walk pose there. But yeah, this is like maybe 2003 was my best guess. And I had this as my desktop background for a long time, back when I had a 4x3 monitor. This is cool planet business with a little moon. So that was my first 3D work in Blender from many years ago, and now I have reached the pinnacle by with this wonderful thing here. What a journey! Thank you for coming with me on this journey.
It was lovely.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh.
That's not mine. That's in the examples. So there's something that I'm interested in playing with in Blender, because let me show you my game. The game I'm working on at the moment is currently called Bone Sweeper. I don't know whether I'm going to keep that. But the idea behind the game is that it's Minesweeper, but you're digging up dinosaur fossils.
Oh, I do like Minesweeper.
It's a lot of fun. Like Minesweeper is cool. So that's got to be one. That can't be. I don't know which one of those two it is. But unlike Minesweeper, if you smash something, there we go. We excavated something. When you clear all the dirt away, then you like excavate that fossil and it gets added to your inventory. But if you hang on, let's go and tempt fate over here. There we go. If you smash a fossil, you just don't get it. It's not game over. And I really like that idea of not having the game end immediately, because if you do, I'm can't talk and play at the same time. If you do have the game end immediately, then you just where do you go from there? It's not interesting. It's much more interesting to say, how can I recover from this? What is the best I can make of this situation, right?
Yeah.
So for that reason, it's a little bit different from traditional Minesweeper. Whoops. I'll just smash everything. It's fine. But yeah. Anyway, these dig meshes are temporary. I don't want to stick with this low poly look here. And one of the things that I was considering doing was let's merge this at center and make a line, and then we're going to add a modifier called a skin modifier, and that sort of adds geometry around just a line. So if I turn this on, we can see the line through it. Yeah, there we go. And I can kind of do all this sort of stuff. And if I add a subdivision surface modifier, which kind of makes everything a bit rounded, well, that was sad. And yeah, we can pump that up a little bit. So now, is it Control A? Yeah, so I can adjust the width and thickness. Oops. Of the individual bits and stuff. So I'm thinking like maybe if I'm doing, say, a Triceratops, or even just like the rib cage, can do this sort of thing where it tapers off. Yeah, that kind of thing feels good, and then that, and then yeah, I can make like have a bit of control over, how these things are presented and how they look. And I think that this might be a slightly more fun and interesting way to create those shapes than the kind of modeling that I was doing before. And that web page that we had up with this lovely, lovely thing is the Blender documentation for the skin modifier that does that kind of thing. So there you go. That's what that was all about. I can show you more of my game if you're interested.
Yeah.
So at its core, it's about Minesweeper, but there's more than that. We're going to load up an existing game that I've done, and this is me here. I'm using yellow flags right now. So it's not just individual dig site, individual games of the Minesweeper portion that have no connection to each other. The idea is that you're going out to visit dig sites around the world in different places, and they might have different species. You don't know what's going to be there. So this one's got a Muttaburrasaurus, or my toy Rhinoceros, I'm calling it. It's like just a placeholder model that I've got in there for the moment. And this one's got a Diamantinosaurus, which is a sauropod. And this one's got another Muttaburrasaurus, or my other test skeleton. We might take this one maybe. Oh, and you can also say, what did the world look like, 66 million years ago? That's going to go right back to the beginning of the Mesozoic, but for now it's just to the end of the Cretaceous period. So, and this will have more than Australia eventually, but Australia's most important to me right now.
Right.
So yeah, you
Yo.
pick where you're going to go, and you dig up some stuff. And I've got a few different environments and stuff. This is the snowy one. Was that Jade coming back?
Yo.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I'm just sort of spamming the world with my cool dinosaur game. But yeah, so you get your fossils, and it tells you here what you've already got, and clearly I've already got enough to finish a skeleton of this of this dinosaur. So we go back, and then we can use the fossils that we picked up to finish building this here dinosaur. And that's the other aspect of the game. Is like you get rewarded for collecting your fossils by being able to build these skeletons, and then you can go into a museum and see all of the skeletons that you've created. And I guess this is the one that we just finished at the front here. Yeah, this is my little toy. Like you used to have these like balsa wood dinosaurs. Look
Yeah.
like this.
I had
Yeah.
some of those. They're awesome.
Yeah, this one's based on like a glow in the dark one that I got with a magazine that I was subscribed to, like a dinosaur magazine, and it came with like a couple of bones every issue. And
Nice.
yeah, it's kind of fun. But yeah, this is super temporary. This museum, eventually, it's going to look more like gonna look more like museum test. Here we go. Gonna look more like this, where you'll have the ability to place your skeletons with the little informational display stands, and some of the missed fossils that you find you can put in display cabinets and stuff, like these little what do we got here, like trilobites and coprolites, footprints, eggs, those sorts of things. But this is just a mock-up. It doesn't have any collisions, so I can walk through whatever I want. But yeah, so that's the shape of the game, and I'm working hard away at getting that to do its thing, and I'm pretty happy with how it's coming together so far. So yeah, eventually it won't be this kind of low poly stuff. It'll be a lot more smooth, which is why I'm thinking about using that skin modifier. But that's my game, and many of my 3D models.
So I am hyped for
Very
that.
good.
Are you recuperated? Are you rested and happy?
Yes, I feel very good and needed that very much.
I'm glad to have been able to help contribute to that. In fact, I don't know if you saw it, but I finished my coin animation and got it rendered, and I think you were
Yo,
gone for that.
nice. Yeah,
Would you like to see it?
I would be absolutely delighted.
Let me open it with VLC, I guess. There it is.
That is magnificent.
I don't know. I think the background's a bit too plain, but I don't want to get. I don't know. I don't want to get too stuck. Making more stuff. I do though. All right, I got an idea. Yeah, I think I am actually. I'm gonna just do a little bit more on that one. These are meant to be like 20-minute exercises where we just like don't spend very long working on the thing, but yeah, I'm not very good at stopping. So if I load this back up, it'll take a moment to load, I guess. There it is. Hooray! We turn this plane back on. Let it finish caching and compiling all the shaders. Brilliant. So what I'm thinking is I can. No, hang on. Scale this down. I can't really scale it down much, but I can move it like this. GXX like that. There we go. Now I can scale it down.
Cool.
Just kind of position it the minimum amount of stuff that I need to cover the space that I need. Let me see the thing. That's way up there, and no wonder I couldn't see it.
So how'd it go?
I think it went pretty well.
Yeah.
We didn't set anything on fire. That's the main thing, right? Yeah.
I didn't lose all my subscribers, which is a plus.
Yeah, I think most
Oh.
of them are still around.
Yeah.
And hello, Nicholas and Celico, and hello, Data Construct. How are you doing? Or Psycho. Psycho Romero.
Yeah, you might have many board subscribers, but you didn't seem to lose any, and that's the main thing, right?
That's critical. Yeah, I try not to let people be bored, but I mean, better than the alternative.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
Exactly. Give me one. I'll stick on this headset for a little while. That's fine. But yeah, that's something that I've learned with because I've done a couple of 24-hour streams now. I've done a handful of 24-hour streams, not that many. Actually, it was just the one. I think I might have only done one of the one. But anyway, I did another one, and one thing that I rapidly learned is I don't need sleep. I need a break. I need to get up, walk around, put motion into my body.
Get the blood flowing.
Yeah. So walking out and soaking in the hot springs for 40 minutes was what I needed. I feel better. I will not complete every game, nor was that the intent. The intent was that every single game will be streamed. And that is true. That's already happened. Every single game has been streamed by a professional, and every game that has been requested to be streamed has been streamed. And that was the goal. So I'm going to be playing some more of the Game Jam games. I'm going to be also relaxing and not stressing out too much about it. And I'm going to be, probably play some balloons, maybe play some Valorant, just vibe. The goal is less. This is overall a Game Jam stream, but unlike the last one where I was dedicated to stream every single game, this one I'm dedicated to do a 24-hour stream, and because I was also in charge of all the streamers, I was also making sure that every single game had a chance in the spotlight. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. I have a lot
Yeah,
of.
it's.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say, like, it's often hard to balance. You want to make sure that you're giving everybody time and you're not like penalizing people with short games, right? Like,
Right.
you go, I finished this in 5 minutes, but this other one that's potentially not as good, I guess, or maybe deserving of equal amount of attention takes like 5 hours to finish because it's hard or something, and it's like you don't want to subsidize people for making stuff that's less accessible.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm comfortable with the amount of Game Jam stuff that I've done. I'm going to do more. I enjoy it. I genuinely do love it, and I love my feedback. And honestly, it's really meaningful to me that people actually value my feedback. I've gotten a lot of positive feedback about my feedback, a lot of thanks, and a lot of, people thinking that I have good ideas, which helps, emotionally. Like, hey, wait, people think I have good ideas. Okay, cool. I feel less weird about having opinions. Porca torto.
I think I need sleep.
Oh, are you gonna do a sleep?
Yeah. I've been
Uh,
up all day, and um, I might, I might have work tomorrow.
Oh no, go sleeps.
Yeah, get some rest.
I'll see you when you wake up.
Dream
Yeah.
of Ralph or that very buff magic carp.
I was gonna say
One or
that
the
same
other.
thing.
We'll see what I can conjure up. Maybe maybe it'll meet in the middle. Very buff Ralph.
You know what? I'm here. Hold on. Wait, I am 1,000% here for this.
I'm here for the middle meat. The meat in the middle.
You,
I get it.
yeah.
Hold on. Wait 1 second here.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna put the chicken's head on. Oh, not the chicken. What was the other thing?
The Magikarp with the body.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely doing that.
Do it.
You're absolutely attaching the chicken to the abs.
I mean, I'm not gonna do it well, but like I'm gonna do it.
Oh, you missed the cube whales, Jade.
The what?
Cube whales?
That doesn't help.
They were really good.
Really?
I feel better off having seen them. So.
Are you enriched?
Ah. Which folder is this in? Open containing folder, please. Yes. Okay. When my cube whale? Cube whale? Cube whale? Okay. This is a cube whale.
Oh, it's adorable.
And I also have made a cube orca. Because orcas are very cute.
That is cute.
And a cube beluga.
Nice.
Good times. Yeah. There was like I was looking at the chicken that I painted. I was like, oh, I could put that on the front corner of a cube, and it would look kind of cool. And it reminded me of these cube whales,
Where
which are fun
is?
in their own way.
Mm-hmm. There it is. There you go. Psycho asks you how long it took for you to learn that level of Blender.
I brought up my my earliest renders a second ago, which I guess I'll bring back up because they're fun, right? Oldest render Blender. Where's my buttons? I can't even type on the keyboard. Blender first. Yeah, okay, here it is. And these are from 2003. I already had a tiny bit of Lightwave experience before this, so I guess. Well, hang on. No, I've been doing. I guess I did my first like actual trying to make 3D stuff. I think the progression of my current skills probably began in 1998 when I first started making like character models and weapon models for Half-Life mods.
Wow.
But yeah, back in the day, the Gingerbread Man was the go-to Blender tutorial for learning to do stuff. Nowadays, it's a donut, but it used to be Gingerbread Man. So I made my Gingerbread Man giant and terrifying. And I had this planetscape as my desktop background for a long time, back when we had 4x3 monitors. Good times.
Good old days.
But yeah, so that I don't know if that is a good answer to the question. I've been on and off using Blender since 2003-ish. I didn't like ever really have a chance to start seriously doing 3D stuff until I don't know. Probably let's I don't know how well this will work in Blender in this version of of uh of Blender, but we'll give it a go. Back in 2012, I made a cool sci-fi ice skate, first-person sci-fi ice skating combat sim, which I think you played, Jade, on a previous stream when we were
Yeah.
doing the thing. But the models for that are sitting in this folder here. No, one of these folders. Which one is it? Oh, the folder called models, perhaps.
Maybe.
If I just grab one of these, okay, yeah, we got the like the weapon models and stuff that I character model, weapon model for that. What I want to find though is yeah, I need to open this in an older version of Blender because I have no idea how. Yeah, 279 should be able to do it. Let's see. Yeah, so this was 2012. I reckon 2012 was like probably when I first started like giving these abilities a little bit more attention. Have we got the dude here? Wow. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here, I made a person. This was like the first time I made a person and was like, hey, I made a person that kind of looks like what I'm intending it to look like. And they have this like rad texture on them.
They look pretty
And
cool.
they're meant to have like ice skates and stuff. And it's like it's kind of it's not great. If we grab the skeleton and we start to like, oops, move the legs, we'll see that. Well, it's not that obvious, thankfully, but like they've got some weird membrane between their legs that shouldn't exist, and some things don't quite bend properly. Yeah, the knee takes a bit of the thigh. Oh yeah, the thigh's got this weird divot in it, and the knee gets a bit crazy. But it's like it was good enough for what I needed for that game.
Right on.
So Yeah. That's the main thing, right? Because like games are all, it's all smoke and mirrors, right? Like it's about
Right.
the experience that you're giving a player, not about how well everything is done.
There was a
But,
saying back when I worked in stage combat. It needs to look good from afar, even if it's far from good.
I like that. I like that. But yeah, like you don't just have a look at what else is in this scene. I haven't looked at it in ages. It's another one of the weapons. Yeah, you don't. It's all about the experience that you're conveying to people.
Mhm.
Like you're not giving people reality. You're giving people like the idea of a thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, why fuss too much? Otherwise,
Mhm.
on the specificity, if you're busy, if you're successfully conveying what you need to convey, as long as it's not setting fire to the building, it's fine.
Mhm. That's what's important.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Okay,
so
Kenny.
that's that. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So how many games were there in the jam all up? I can probably answer this myself because I have the page open over here. There
Well,
are
it's still good.
91,
It's still good content to
118.
ask. It's still good content to ask, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, 120 was the last I saw, but I think a couple got disqualified for various reasons.
It happens. It happens. I
Mhm.
ran a game jam recently where someone had submitted an entire build, like a pirated build of someone's
Wow, that the
a
sheer
popular game.
audacity.
Like it wasn't just like they picked someone's random thing that you've never heard of. It was very clearly this game.
This is my game jam game. It's called League of Legends.
Not League of Legends big, but still pretty big, right? Like I think it would be considered an indie game, but it's an indie game that most people, I don't know about most people, but an indie game that has many people will have heard of.
People would be conscious
And I
about.
don't. Well, I guess I can say it because it's since been removed. But it was a game called Raft.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you've
I'm
heard of
familiar with
that.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. So they just like
Some
put a build of Raft up
some people in
on
my
itch,
Discord play that.
and
That's
I removed it from the jam. I left a comment and I said, "Itch is not a space for publishing other people's work." Um,
that's
and they
about.
said, "Oh, all proceeds go to whatever the name of the studio who makes it is." And I didn't bother responding because I didn't see any point. But I had reported it at that point, and it got removed from itch pretty quickly after. But it's like, yeah, who cares what you say you're doing with the proceeds? Like you don't redistribute other people's work without permission.
Yeah, that's widely considered not cool.
Yeah, yeah. But I think it's one of those things like, when you've got, I don't know how many participants this jam had. I'm going to imagine it's like 500, 600, maybe more, maybe
Oh no, there
thousands.
was
I
like
don't know.
closer to 1,000, pretty close to 1,000 actually.
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But see, part
Um,
of it is we have a relatively long jam. You know, 10 days is longer than a lot of other jams.
yeah.
And well, indeed, I've told you before why that is. You remember? I don't know if we've had that conversation.
I know that I'm like entirely confident that we've talked about it before, but it does not come to mind. So feel
Basically,
free to.
it's to avoid crunch. It's so that
Yeah.
crunch is not a prevalent aspect of it. Because I hate how many game jams effectively glorify
Well,
crunch.
they're glorifying it. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah.
Not like intentionally, but that's what you're doing. You're glorifying grinding out for
And I think for some
70
people that
hours.
is like the attraction and is something that they want to, create a venue for. Like I think there are people who feel like, who feel like they enjoy that because it
How could a person possibly
can.
stay awake for that long?
Well, the longest I've ever gone without sleep is a week.
That's
Um,
a lot.
yeah, and it was interesting. I learned a lot about how to manage sleeplessness and
Mhm.
stuff.
There's a lot of nuance to
But
it.
yeah, it was like make sure you're eating, make sure
Mhm.
you're exercising,
Mhm.
make sure you're giving your brain something to do because if you're not, you just fall asleep, right?
Right, right, right.
I was visiting a friend who I hadn't seen for I don't know 5 or 6 years, and yeah, I guess we were maximizing the time that we had together, and
Apparently.
we during the day we went bushwalking, so it's like out hiking in the wilderness,
Mhm.
and that uses your brain a whole bunch because you're watching where you're treading and looking at things and hanging out with the wildlife and plants and animals and stuff. It's fun. And then when we got back in the evenings overnight, we would play games. We played through Civilization 1 and 2, and
Great
a whole bunch of
games.
other games as well across that week. And we exhausted all of his games, and then we sat down to watch a show called Red Dwarf, which is
Oh,
one of my
yo.
favorite shows. Yeah, Red Dwarf's pretty cool.
Mhm.
And yeah, within 30 seconds of sitting down to watch it, it's just like my brain wasn't doing
Anything active.
anything creative or engaging. I'd already
Mhm.
seen all of it, could recite them all by heart, and yeah, just fell asleep. And I think as I was drifting off, I said, "Yo, like wake me in an hour. I just really need to close my eyes." And I woke up, and it was like a day and a half later, and I said, "I thought you were gonna wake me up." He says, "I did, but you told me to piss off."
Honestly, fair.
But yeah, like eating properly, making sure you're keeping your fluids up,
Mhm.
giving your eyes some exercise, giving your brain some exercise, giving your body some exercise, keep that circulation going. Like without that, tend to deteriorate very quickly. I want to avoid stimulants because that's borrowed time, right?
Right. Mhm. Yeah. Again, this is also
Yeah,
a caffeineless run, like I said before.
yeah.
But
Um,
but yeah, but the side effect of having a 10-day long jam
yeah. Don't
is
don't do that. Don't like stay up
no,
for
no,
the.
no. Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
use all of those as waking hours. That's not good.
Exactly. But moreover, it's that a lot of people because we set up the time zones so that it guarantees 2 full weekends regardless of time zone.
Yes. Yeah, I love that idea of like, no matter where you are, you get 2 weekends.
No matter where you go, you get 2 weekends, and just as importantly, um, you don't have to stress as much if you have good project management skills, which all game jams are project management simulators. Really, right?
Yeah, I that's how I like to frame them. It's like game jams are a project management puzzle to solve,
Hmm.
not to brute force with wakefulness,
And
with waking hours.
as a result, we get a lot of new people. We get a lot of newer people and a lot
Mm,
of people who submit their first game or their first completed project to the jam. Because
yep.
of that leniency in the jam and because of the nature of Godot, we are very welcoming to people who are just getting into coding.
Yeah.
So as a result, we get a lot of half completed projects and a lot of, poorly
But
designed
those
things because from people who are just
ideally
this is
those
their
are
new
still
thing.
positive learning experiences for the people
Ideally,
involved
yes.
as well. Yeah.
But in addition, we have a lot of people who do end up not submitting. We have
Yeah.
like a 90% turnover of
Yeah, I was
non-submittals.
going to say that was what made me think like maybe 500-600 or something was kind of the ratio I was imagining, but
Hmm.
yeah, 10%. I feel like the Linux game jam which I ran recently, we had a much larger number of participants this year, and the
Hmm.
submission ratio was a lot smaller as a result, I think.
I believe
So I
that because
think
People who are
once you get
designing.
up above like 300-400, I think you start appearing in the each featured jams list, and I
Mhm.
think you get a lot of people kind of impulse joining who are interested but maybe aren't necessarily going to follow through.
That and anybody who's working in Linux already has a certain level of drive to be willing to work in Linux. Like I think that's pretty fair
Yeah,
to say.
yeah. We had plenty of non-Linux users participating in the jam.
Mhm.
The idea of giving people who aren't Linux users somewhere where they can make a game and experiment and explore with supporting Linux while being surrounded by people with all of that experience
Yeah,
feels really positive. So we were
but your
still keeping
target
the doors open for
audience
them.
your target audience is going to be more engaged, but naturally, because it's involving Linux, right?
I think so. Yeah,
I
I
think
think
so.
so.
Because I know
Um,
one of my friends, actually Kobold Sprig, who was here in chat a while, long ages ago, hours ago, days ago. What time is it? What year is it? Um,
eons ago.
they hosted a game jam herself, and they had a uh the same 90% turnover rate that we usually have. So it's like, okay, I'm glad we're not alone in that. I don't watch a lot of game jam metrics, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me have a look at the numbers for the last Linux Game Jam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had 369 joined and 50 entries.
Okay.
So a much smaller jam than this one.
So that's 17% ish, give or take.
Yeah, yeah. Which is a bit bigger than
Mm-hmm.
bit bigger than 10%. But yeah, normally we would have maybe half, I think, historically.
Yeah. Have we already executed the people who are disqualified, or are we saving that for the finale? Oh, that's the finale. Heads will roll. It'll be great.
For anybody who was watching, in case it wasn't clear, the dinosaur game that I was showing off earlier is entirely made in Godot as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm hyped for. I'm genuinely hyped for it.
Did I give you a key for this in development build?
No.
Oh well, I can hook you
Wait,
up if you're interested.
you gave me a long,
I
long
know a
time ago.
guy.
You gave me a build. I don't think you gave me like a key for anything related to what you're working on now. I think that was like the prototype or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. I will double check my notes, and if
Hold
you are
on.
interested, I can.
I am, but hold on one second. I'm going to switch my audio back to my other headset for the charging and whatnot. One tick. Everybody can still hear me, but nobody can hear you. Or I can't hear you either, because I'm somebody. I'm part of everybody. Not a big part, but a little bit. Once in a while, I get to be a bit of it. I'm just talking to fill air. Dead air is the enemy. Must not have any dead air. And I can hear you now. Now I need to make sure that everybody else can. If I hit this button, base stereo, say a word.
A word?
We're back. Okay, cool. I just wanted to pivot over to my other headset. Seriously, this headset's amazing. I recommend this headset to anybody who's looking for a headset.
Oh yeah.
The company is Velco, and it's a Finnish company. And
Okay.
I have never had a headset as reliable or as good quality as this one.
Nice.
They build
I'm
themselves
using
as
a Steel Series V2, I think it is.
Okay.
This is my second pair of these headphones, and I've yeah, I think on my last pair I had like completely worn out the cushion before the mic that's like attached and internal to the device died, and I was a little bit too lazy to pull it apart. I just bought another pair, like a
Reasonable.
terrible consumerist.
Yeah, I have the last mic I'll ever need. Because that's actually what they build it as. They build this as the last microphone you'll ever need.
Nice.
And for good reason. It's a really, really bloody nice microphone.
Yeah, I try and keep things running as long as possible. I think I think we have a responsibility to have less consumer electronics churn in the world, especially now that everything's got batteries in it, and we kind of generally don't have good ways of disposing of batteries.
Well, you're
Even
not
when you
allowed to.
dispose of them properly, it's like
And you're not allowed to replace them, right? How many devices nowadays simply do not have a way of swapping out a battery?
Yeah, I don't buy anything wireless for that reason. Yeah.
You don't have a mobile phone?
No.
Oh, okay.
Only a landline. I just generally don't like mobile phones anyway. But yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, it's like because some people get like a new phone every year, and it's like how many batteries going into landfill is that?
I've had my phone for a very long time, but it's still an expensive phone and a good phone, and I'm planning on keeping it until it falls apart.
Yeah, good on you.
It's a Pixel 3 XL. I got it when it was new. I got it when that was the new phone on the market.
Is that the Google branded thing?
Mm-hmm.
My mobile phone literacy is, for obvious reasons, very, very small.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the Google branded one, which honestly has less spyware, less bloat, less non-uninstallable programs than any other phone I've had. Like
Yeah, right.
it's a Google phone that actually it's an Android phone that gives you more freedom over control of it, which I appreciate. I respect that. I like that. A phone I had before this had several programs that could not be uninstalled.
Oh, that's so gross.
Mm-hmm. Like they didn't pop up pings or anything, but like it was still like, oh, I want to uninstall this NFL app. It's like I don't follow American football at all,
Why
in
is
the
this here?
least. Like, but if it's literally hard coded into the app. Like it cannot be uninstalled. It's like, please.
Yeah, it's gross because like obviously someone's paying for that, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
that's
And
that's yeah.
obviously it works. Obviously there are people on whom that works. There are obviously people on
Well,
whom
maybe.
that works. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it.
I
That's the thing that catches my brain. Is like, that's not just money spent on on
to,
fresh
to
water.
some
That's
extent yes, but a lot of a lot of the advertising industry is kind of propped up by the assumption that it works. Some people do a lot of analytics on their market research, but like most people don't because that costs money. And what you want to do is like throw out some money and hope to get some stuff. And yeah, I feel like
to be
the
fo-
value of that kind of stuff, in particular, the
I
sorts
mean
of things that are like
to be fair,
forcing
stack.
things that you can't uninstall like onto people, like that kind of stuff, alienates a whole bunch of people as well. I
Yeah,
feel like the value of it is probably overstated by the people
probably.
who are selling that space.
Though to be fair, the value of Stack Overflow is also propped up on the theory that it probably works.
Yeah, yeah.
True though. Ah, harrikapantarto. So what are you up to right now? What is going on here?
I am typing alt text for that lovely video I just made
Ah,
of my coin thing here, as I prepare to share it.
I realize now that I
Um,
didn't switch over the. There we go. Sorry, go on.
yeah, no, I'm sharing this thing that I made.
Mhm.
I have a thread of things that I've made for my weekly 3D practice sessions, and just writing some alt text for this as I pop it on the end.
Fancy coin. Very fancy coin.
Um,
Perfect
I got to look up the
for all of your
terminology.
uses of capitalism.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's really tradable for much. So like how functional it is within that context is debatable.
Hmm. But it does go spin, which is important.
Yeah.
Everything should go spin. That's my 2 cents. Meow meow
Yeah, so the
meow meow meow.
obverse is the heads and the reverse is the um
The cheese. Heads or cheese.
yeah. Although I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like this is the reverse with my face on it and the obverse is the hexagon in my mind. Um
I only have 25 games that I have not rated. I actually could complete every single one if I was in a mood to. Hmm. Honestly, I've got another 6.5 hours. I probably will. Good night, Psycho. Da, 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 rakapato. I'm doing fantastic. Everything's going great.
Are you feeling energized after your rest?
I am feeling better. Like,
I'm glad to hear. It
it's a
is very
mix.
cold here.
Mhm.
It's a mix, you say?
It's a mix because on one hand, I was kind of in the zone and could have just coasted along where I was, like the way before I went to out to the hot springs. And now I'm sort of more conscious of the fact that I am, of the time, so to speak. So I'm
Mm.
a little bit more tired. I feel a little bit more tired now than I did before.
How
But
many more
I'm
hours
definitely
do you have
healthier and
left
I'm
to go?
definitely in a better position to keep going. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. How many hours do you have left to go?
I'm at 1727 right now out of 24, so 6.5.
Okay. So you still got a day's worth of streaming ahead of you.
Oh yeah.
Um,
2 days
right.
arguably, since I usually do 3 to 4 hour streams.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh yes, and you are hypnotizing me with the coins.
It's good. It's good. You will give all of your not cheese coins to me,
I
and
will
I
give all
will
of my
give
not
you
cheese coins to.
images of my. No, hang on. That sounds a little bit too much like cryptocurrency.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
No, I didn't mean it. It's an accident.
Ah, gosh. I have opinions about that.
Yeah, I'm being very conscious about the language I'm using when I'm sharing this. In other context, I might have like jokingly said that I minted this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, I don't want anyone to even have the smallest
Yeah.
like possible misunderstanding on the sort of cryptocurrency front. So I'm just saying I modeled a coin today. Is
Also, let's be perfectly honest. If you say that, you will get swarmed with bots.
oh yeah, that's probably true. That's
Now,
probably true.
you could make an argument that that's engagement, but you could also make an argument that that's dumb and you don't want that kind of engagement.
Yeah, I don't want that at all.
Unlike me, I love engagement. Comment on the video, friends.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Go for it.
Yeah. Why not? Whatever. I don't know. Ah.
But yeah, I'm really happy with how this came out. I hadn't
Yeah, I love
tried,
it.
like I said, it was like a test bed for some techniques that I hadn't played with, and I think VLC is crap for showing looping
Yeah.
video. Let's try something else.
Yeah.
Does
VLC
Totem
does
do it
not
better?
loop video or even audio. It doesn't even loop MP3s well.
No, this doesn't loop. Well, it's annoying. What does this button do? Repeat. There we go. Does this loop nicely? This is Totem. That's Gnome's default built-in. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's nice and loopy.
Yay. Not the cleanest loop on the particles, but like, looks the
Yeah,
coin's
yeah.
great.
Well, making those loop would be a big pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, it
I
would.
didn't even try.
Do you want to see some more Game Jam games?
Little games? Yeah, sure.
Video
I'm here for more
games.
game games. But it's getting cold here. It is what is lead temperature is 4 degrees Celsius in my house.
That's a bit chilly.
And I find that it is easier to stay warm when I am in bed, so I'm not far from departing the land of consciousness, but I will hang around for a short period if you would like to show off.
Hop off
some
whenever you
games.
want. By all means. If you need to motor, don't hesitate. Just you know.
Yeah, I'll hang around for a tiny bit, but yeah, I will be disappearing soon. And since I'm done with my blendery stuff that we were showing off, I don't feel the need to stream anymore either.
I feel the need to stream. I feel it in my soul.
Yes, I am. What do we feel like? It was. Do you have any that you felt were particular favorites for you?
Of the gym in the hole?
Hmm.
Hungry Evo was very cute with some delightful art. The Elemental was a lot of fun. You know, I'll show you the Elemental just because it's really quaint. I really liked that I am. I liked what the direction that went. That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah. I also, one thing I particularly appreciated about that was it was a game that gave you room to come to understand what it was about in your own time. Right, like it wasn't pushing you towards what it was before you had the opportunity to work it out for yourself.
I actually really like the archery game. I thought that was a lot of fun. I could actually see playing a full release of that. I could actually see playing a full launch of that game.
Yeah, okay.
And then there was the quilt. Where's the quilt? If you want emotions, look up the quilt one. Our family quilt. Their take on evolution is just the evolution of life from taking a quilt that a grandmother gave their child, and that child sewing it as they grow up with various landmark events in their life.
That's a thing, right?
Yeah. Each event is accompanied by a fully voiced song.
Oh wow!
There's 12 separate songs in this game. Each one of them is amazing. And it's good. You might cry.
I cry a lot. It's fine.
It is
doesn't
fine.
take
There's
much
nothing wrong
to set
with
me off. So which one is this?
This
Is
one,
the Elemental.
The Elemental. I just want to pull it up for the artwork in it because I think this is stunning.
I'm here for butterflies.
Is that two? Oh, we have a bird call button. I didn't notice that before. It has a lot of art, and all the art that it has are delightful. And it's Princess Maker. You adopt a slime, you feed it whatever you think is gonna give it benefits you want. You spend time with it. You find a dark cave in the middle of the forest. Your pet is interested and wants to go inside for a look. The cave looks safe enough, and you get to decide. You can allow it to explore alone, or you can show the cave yourself. And your choices will impact, both what sort of creature your slime evolves into, as well as its stats and its temperament, which is actually relevant to some stat gain stuff, I believe.
That's cool.
Came back fine. And you can also train it. And it gained the ability to slap things.
Slap. Goodness.
Slap. And it's impulsive now.
That's the first skill that kids learn.
And look at this background. Isn't that a delight?
Yeah.
I mean, I admittedly, it does look a lot like my own actual stream background. Like, my actual background screen is not terribly removed from that art style intentionally. The artist I went with for my background is someone who does this kind of background art. Because that's the aesthetic I wanted to go for. And yeah.
So some of these are lower res, yeah. Yeah. I was going to say, if there's a piece of art of that detail for every single event, that's a lot of art even for 10 days.
And then the question is this lower res, or is this intentionally made as pixel art? Those are two different responses here. I would argue that this looks like pixel art intention.
Oh, sure, but it's a smaller painting.
Yeah.
With less detail in it.
And I like the tone this takes. It rides on your shoulder as you enjoy the forest shady path. What does your pet do? It's asking you to tell me how this pet responds, not asking me what I do or what I let it do. It's, what does your pet do? What is the result of this action? that
Yeah.
you want to decide that this pet has. I like the tonality of that.
Yeah. I kind of wish that the text had a shadow on it or something, like when it's over the white background there.
A drop shadow on the text would be very much appreciated.
It looks like it's got one here in the workshopy area. Like the stats and stuff look like they've got a drop shadow on them.
We're attacked by a dire rat. Let's slap the rat.
Ow. Goodness.
And you defeat the enemies, you don't kill them, and if you take lethal damage, you get reduced to 0.1 HP and you run away. It's it's not actually
nice.
I really do like that. It's nice.
Not having death matches today.
Exactly. Once in a while, it's good not to have a death match.
Yeah, it's good to have a break from the slaughter,
Yeah. But this tonality here, you decide to play hide and seek with your pet. You allow it to hide and start looking for it. Where do you find it? I love that description point. It's not, asking you how you look for it. Like, it's asking you how the result of the situation turns out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not asking where does it hide. It's saying where do you find it, and that little shift in phrasing makes a massive difference. Like, where do you look for it is one thing. It's your actions. Where do you find it means that you are engaged with the story and
yeah, you're telling the story. Yeah,
you're telling the story, and it presupposes that you have an answer to those other questions of where you look for it and how that happened. And even though it doesn't say it, it gives you that mindset of having considered those situations. I don't know if I'm making sense with words, but like.
Have you played a game called Kentucky Route Zero?
I've heard of it. It's isn't that like the Oregon Trail-ish thing? Or is that something completely different?
I don't think it's. I don't know. I haven't really played the Oregon Trail, but from what I understand, I don't think it's anything like that. It's a point-and-click adventure game. I thought it was a racing game when I bought it, and I was like, it's got a cool art style. I'll check it out. And I went in without knowing what it was, and I was just blown away. It's very much my kind of thing. But it has a similar thing where it asks, like, when you have character interactions, sometimes you'll end up in situations where the game provides you with a bunch of options that are your character's backstory, and it's not, you don't change any of the events that happen, but you express how the character that you're playing as feels about the things that happened in the past. And that's like a really interesting way of, like, you make choices that are meaningful, but they don't affect the outcomes, and they don't affect the past. They don't affect anything that has happened. They just affect your character's attitude.
I like that. It's very stoic. Way. It's very stoic. The idea of you can't change the events around you. You can only change your interpretation of those events and how they affect you. I mean stoic as in like the philosophy of stoicism,
the
not the act. Not the modern.
But I do like these sorts of things of, it's not necessarily about the immediacy of your choice. It's about how you feel about the world and how you feel about what's happening. Which is what we're seeing here. Is like it's asking you what happens, to ask you how you feel about the things that should be happening in the world. Like, yeah, I dig it. I think it's cool. Stomp. Your pet is now creative.
Awesome. That's good, probably. Your pet performed its first magical ability. What did it do?
I'm pretty sure it slapped. I like the idea of blowing some leaves around. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. We can smash things now.
Oh, we've changed the color as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we're no longer a slime, we're an air elemental.
Wow. We're free-spirited.
So
Gosh,
cute.
for a moment there, I thought it was throwing up because it didn't like fish. I was like, what are you doing?
Oh, it definitely climbed out on its own. We need more power. And pancakes.
I need more power and pancakes.
Smash! Oh, Jesus, we have a good smash. Hello, Norri.
Yeah, that. Wow. Yeah, that's a very very big difference in the amount of damage we were doing.
We're a physically focused air elemental. We're an air elemental that walks up and punches you. It's like, what do? Throw wind or lightning bolts? Like, no. I just walk up and I hit you with a tree.
Did we just feed it a brick?
I think it was a bread. Oh, our pet was harassed by a curious rabbit.
Harassed.
What do we do? What happened?
I think we played with the rabbit. Did we play with the rabbit? I think that happened. That's what happened in my mind.
I agree. That's definitely how it went. It's now zealous.
Zealous.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness. Calm down, please.
Let's give it some meat. I don't think it likes the meat.
It's heartbroken. It doesn't like meat.
Okay. This is... We have... Lovecraft, Machiavelli, I forget who wrote Robin Hood, and KOTOR.
That's a good question. I probably would go with Robin Hood.
Especially for an air elemental, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense to me for some reason that I can't quite enunciate.
It's
What are
intuitive.
these? Yeah.
Okay. I think
Still-
our elemental has specific food requirements. Maybe wants more pancakes.
Maybe. Your pet wants to help cook tonight. You don't think it understands the concept of cooking food.
I want to eat slime food. Do you want to eat slime food?
Heck yeah. It's gonna be amazing. Power. It's impulsive.
I don't think we got food poisoning, so it's a win, right?
Carrot? Or a pretzel?
What are the blue things? Are they donuts or something?
I think they're donuts? I have no idea.
I have no idea. Eggs? Are these maybe chicken drumsticks? Carrots?
I think those are chickens and those are carrots.
Let's try some carrots. See if it's like just not into meat. Nope.
No?
It's just sad.
Well, it went and decided what it wanted to eat it on its own.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
We've been failing at
we
feeding
have
it,
been
right?
failing feeding it things that it appreciates. We kind of.
That's on us. That's on us.
We did invite that, yeah.
Aw.
Oh, we're kind. Hooray.
Yay. Well, I guess we're gonna give it
Alright,
cookies. It deserves cookies, right?
Okay, yeah. Nope.
Oh, it hates that. A viper. Bonk.
Don't step on me.
Viper.
Don't stomp on me.
Well, what do we try now? Would we go to the carrot or?
What is
Gâteau?
that? Is that like a slice or something?
I think it's a. I don't know.
Yeah, let's try some junk food, because like, oh, we tried biscuits, so let's try the carrot. Nope. It's just,
I have no idea what this thing wants to eat.
mm.
Ooh, I like this. We petted something weird. What did it do?
Oh, this is interesting. So, is this potentially going to change what element it's aligned with?
Oh.
Because like they all seem to be tied to an element, right? Like earth, water, air, fire.
Light and dark.
Darkness and light, yeah. I don't know. I'm down with the air thing still, right?
Let's double down on the air.
How powerful are we? 27. Wow, that's definitely Storm Nexus.
1 second.
Yeah, wow. Watch out, small woodland creatures.
Maybe it likes fish.
Yeah, maybe. It did. Oh,
I
okay.
think it might just hate everything, honestly.
Yeah.
What taught the pet about helping others?
Wow,
be...
this background in particular could be a part of that background, the stream background.
Why you need to plan ahead in life, or about ourselves?
I'm here for a bit of self-care.
More power. More power. Cheese?
Okay.
Okay, it
Yay!
tolerates cheese. It tolerates cheese. Okay, we can work with this. We can work
It
with
is
this.
cheese tolerant. That's very heartening to me.
Alright, I want to try the tornado, but I think that's... Yeah, that's a magic ability. We're not about magic, we're about punching things in the face.
Yeah.
A kind storm nexus that punches things. I love it. I mean, I love this little boy. Cheese?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
yeah,
cheesy.
yeah.
Okay, well, it's not hating us.
It's a different cheese too, so it's okay with other cheeses.
It's like, how many days in a row did we feed it stuff that broke its heart?
Well, you know what they say, happy is the man who has many cheeses.
Yeah. Oh, we tried to give it biscuits before, and it didn't like the biscuits.
Yeah. Today you return to the dark cave you visited with your pet a few weeks ago. The pet stopped you from entering and urged you to leave immediately. You can't shake the feeling that you're being followed.
Oh, goodness. Oh, it's happy.
No cheese
bouncy.
available. Huh?
It was bouncy. It wasn't... No, I think that was a new animation, maybe?
Was it?
Or I'm
No.
not paying attention. I don't
I can
know.
give it mushroom.
Okay.
Mushrooms are like cheese. Oh, it likes mushroom.
I guess so.
Got excited for mushroom. As you got out the door, your pet pushed you back in the house and ran out. Looking outside, you saw a minotaur howling with fury.
I mean, Smash is still doing way more damage than Tornado, right?
Yeah, by orders of magnitude. We are, like I said, we're an air elemental on. We're a Storm Nexus air elemental that walks up and punches things.
Yeah.
Aftermath. I also like this. It's not continue. It's not return home. It just says aftermath. Like that.
Yeah.
I like how much weight that gives the button press. You know.
That slime is gonna eat this corpse, right?
After the hard-fought battle,
Oh,
the Minotaur
no.
lay dead on the ground. You ran to your pet's aid. Before you reach your pet, it runs into the forest. You realize your time together is over. Watch as your pet
Oh.
leaves. Years passed. A benevolent spirit roams the forest, offering aid and assistance to the needy and the lost. Many tell stories of how the spirit is Mother Nature itself. You know better. Your pet is just a part of nature.
Well, that's nice.
That's different from the ending I got last time I played this. Last time I got a
Right.
different ending. I got a creature that terrorized the woods and brought fear to the hearts of people who walked around, and with the ending line of "but you still live in the forest because it still remembers because it still loves you."
Yeah, right. Right. Because we chose, like, stuff that made it kind,
Yeah.
we became a forest spirit. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
Not that mine was terribly less kind. It was just more.
I
Yeah.
wonder what happens if you like a fire elemental or something in a forest. That's not a good combination, is it?
I'm sure it's fine. This was one of my favorite games because I love what it represents, and this being done in a week with the amount of scope that they have for it is a delight.
Yeah, it's rad. It's very nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
But on that note, I think I'm going to have to go and turn into a very cold pumpkin.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful evening and have a good relax.
No worries. Thanks for having me. It was fun to hang out, and good luck with the rest of your stream. I will not be awake within the next 6 hours. I hope that you're
Reasonable.
able to catch up on the rest that you've missed out on, because
Yeah,
that's important too.
I have a strategy. I'm gonna sleep about 4 to 6 hours, and then wake up.
46 hours? Good call, good call.
No, well, 4 to 6. And then that'll put me. Then I'll have a little evening, not much of one. I'll go to bed at my normal time and get my normal amount of sleep. Combined with the
Yep.
sleep from earlier in the day, I should be able to get up on time for work on Monday. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, again, I hope that you find the rest that you need.
Good night, Cheese. It's a pleasure as always.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Cheers, friend.
Goodbye. Where's the button?
Rawr.
There it is.
Buttons. Ah, what a good bean. What a good bean. I am glad that I have cool friends. Okay, a night's cellular adventure. That sounds curious. A cellular adventure, you say? Short 2D platform, a night exploring the ocean. Okay. Let's run it. Right, we're at night. We have no audio. I kind of feel like putting my audio back on. I don't know if I should, though. But it's late enough that I'd care slightly less. Can we die? Oh, we just respawn here. That's fair. So, like, I usually don't put audio on in the background when I'm playing these games. Reason being that the audio is going to create a different experience in my brain mind, right? Just by the nature of audio. That's what audio does. Audio is important for how you experience things. Artificially adding audio. Oh, that's cool. Artificially adding audio adds things to the experience that are not there, right? This may improve or in some cases detract from that experience, but either way, it's not the experience as created by the game jam entrant author. And that's relevant, that's important, right? That's noteworthy. What? Okay. I hope this isn't timed. Do those do away? No, maybe not. The timestamp might not be up yet because I think it was in one of the first parts of today's stream. Yeah, I think I did that tonight. I did rate it. I rated it quite highly, if I'm certain. So you can see, this was one of the highest ratings I gave. This right here is my ratings for Elemental. It's phenomenal. This was a great game, and I really hope it gets completed. But yeah, this is among the highest ratings that I've given at this jam. I bell curve on my ratings very hard, as I'm sure you know. Nope, those do not dissipate. What do? You shimmy. Oh, you shimmy and you're gonna have to launch me, huh? Yeah, that's a launch. Nice. Yeah, you're saying that was your partner's favorite, which is awesome. Oh, that doesn't have a thing below it. Okay. This is a little bit more precision-y. Dang it. Okay. Oh, too early. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that was just an absolute delight. Nice, 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 nice. This is a good game. Do you see how they incorporated that section into the previous section? Oh, check that out. Oh my goodness, I'm loving this. Yeah, little Rayman-esque night. I like this character. Honestly, this is a pretty good platformer, too. I don't quite Whoa, I just pulled that off. I feel cool. Yeah, let me actually swap my audio from Township. Where's my Township light? You can peace out. Let me find another of my audio tracks. Actually, I'm gonna let you guys decide. Closing Cave, Combat, Comfy Cave, Comfy Overworld, Curiosity, Field Combat, Heroic Overworld, Jive Village, Loading Cave, Military Buildup, Mystery, Nervous Whimsy, Orc Cave and Rain, Orc Cave, Overworld and Rain, Overworld Whistle, Overworld, Quiet Grove, or Quiet Grove Rainy, or Sprite Village, or Sneaky, or Spooky Dungeon, or Township. Pick one of those things I just said. Pick one. Follow your heart. Yo, good jump. Yo, good jump. Yo, big jump. I love it. I'm good at this game. Whoopsies. Okay, I'm not that good at the game, but, like, I'm good at it, okay? Oh, I gotta go up there and... Ah, ooh, that's an interesting twist. Makes it a little bit harder. I'm glad the respawn point is right here. This would be annoying if it was longer respawn. Jeez, okay. Jeez, okay. Oh, okay, got it. Nope, not quite. There we go. Boink. And that one sent the other one down there. And this just brings me all the way back. I like it. Ha. Yep, perfect. Just what I needed. Oh, that's a delight. What am I going to put in here? I'll put in the Quiet Grove. That's good music, right? That's just cozy. That might put me to sleep. That might be too cozy. That might be over cozy. That might be kozozos. I can't have it be kozozos. If it's giga cozy, it'll relax me. I can't be relaxed. I have to always be a little relaxed, but never too relaxed. Yeah, the launching platforms is simple but works. I agree. What is Overworld Rain? Sorry, I'm blasting your ears for that. Yeah, this is a fun one. Hop, hop, hop. Okay. Oh, that's all. Okay. That's cute. That's cute and fun, and shows a good abilities for level design and difficulty scaling, which are two not easy concepts. Okay. Technical, put together pretty well, and the gameplay is actually fantastic and really, really fun. Yeah, it's okay. Not bad. Very simple and very straightforward. The design is pretty good. Nothing to do with evolution. Nothing. Nothing. No meaningful correlation to the game jam. I like this. I want a full game. I feel like this is a half-finished project, or at least a half-finished concept that they dusted off to work on the game jam. I'm not saying that they didn't make it during the game jam. It has nothing meaningful to do with evolution. It doesn't have anything to do with theme. I don't feel like this was made for the game jam with the theme of evolution. You know what I'm saying? This person was working on their game anyways. Which, I get. Endless game, where your crops have slight variations from the value that the seed that got planted. Okay. Plant, no seeds, inventory. What? What are we planting? Oh. Salad? Buy one. Good, we have a salad seed. That seems weird, but okay. There we go. We'll buy a whole bunch of carrots. And drop them out here and get the money. What's the highest value thing? A pumpkin? 75 it is, eh? Ooh, those are growing fast. Harvest? Oh, I have to be careful. I accidentally harvested the other thing. Oh, interesting. So they sell for less than normal by default. So we'll sell some high-value carrot seeds. Or keep some high-value carrot seeds. Yeah, those come in real quick. At least the carrots do, the other ones didn't. What do we got here? Sell everything. Brings it up to 65. Let's go some wheat. 1 wheat. That better be a nice wheat. That better be a stinking nice wheat. Be that expensive, jeez. We're gonna wait for that wheat to come in, I think. Yes, we are. Still working? Okay, that's gonna take a hot minute then. What else can I grow? Eggplants? I can buy an eggplant seed. Boink. Can I zoom in at all? No. Pan? No. Don't really want to plant more. I'd rather plant the high value things than a lot of small ones. That's more my style. We'll have to wait for them to grow. Honestly, this might be too relaxing of a game for me at this point state the stream. It's cozy, but at what cost? The cost of coziness is real, friends. Do I need to do anything for these? I didn't need to do anything for the other stuff. I think those just take a long time to harvest. Maybe? The carrots took no time at all, but the carrots also didn't turn a profit, right? Because it cost 2 money and they averaged out to selling for 2 money? Okay, that one's oh, I can zoom in a bit. Oh, I can zoom out a bit too. Oh no, oh I can't. Why couldn't I pan a moment ago? Okay, so this is actually a very large game, potentially. I should probably go back to carrots and then breed them for carrotness. You guys good? You know, I told people not to stay up with me the whole time, but I kind of want people to stay up with me. Okay, so what am I doing here? That one's probably one more phase, and that one hasn't even started to do more than sprout, which is interesting. That one's just kind of vibing. That one's gonna take a long time to grow. Which is fine, it's just thing. Bam, 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 bam. This honestly feels too slow for me to parse. Okay, that it did grow a little bit. Awesome. Doing okay, good. You're doing productive while you listen to. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Your silence presence shall warm my heart. Sprig! Hey, Sprig, do you want to hop on? You have the collab role, right? Wait, you do not. Why don't you? Hold on a second. Let me make sure that you have the collab role. There, I am in collab chat. Oh, it's a... That's cute. It's a nice little aubergine. This game is cozy and comfy and fun, and real talk, it's a little bit too cozy for me to be doing after streaming for 18 hours. 18 hours? It's been 18 hours? That's like almost halfway done. Wow. Jeez. It's been 18 hours. Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I need to turn you up a lot.
Sorry.
Oh, no, I've had to turn everybody up because of other ambient background audios. Your Fujitech image is very distinguished, I have to say.
Thank you. I got this one done for my D&D group, actually.
Awesome.
Unfortunately, the artist couldn't follow through on doing all of them, so I gotta get another one now.
Alright, so we bought... Okay, so I don't have profit. We bought the aubergine for 20 and we can sell it for 19, so... We have no profits yet. The way they get profits...
Data construct.
Data's a good bean. So carrots will grow almost instantly. Like that's how long they take to grow. Which lets me make them a lot faster iteratively. As all the carrots are done. So if I go to inventory, they cost 2 each. 2 of them sell for 4, 3 of them sell for... Wow! 1 sells for 4. Okay, so these are actually really good batches. Okay. We're turning these all into seeds. And... planting them all. Because I guess why not? What else am I gonna do? So you can plant things. You gotta plant things. But the fear is, honestly, that this game is too cozy, right? This game is so relaxing.
Yeah.
And I am... not tired at all. I'm doing fine. Don't let anybody say I'm doing tired. If anybody tweets that I'm doing tired, they're wrong.
I had the same thing when I was doing Dwarf Romantic for the Keymailer stream. I actually had to stop in the middle of the stream and just go, okay, I am getting too sleepy from the go on VR and play Blade and Sorcery now.
Reasonable.
I believe that was the stream where we got the Chikamanjaro clips.
Toss these around here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna move on from this since this isn't really... I don't think there's a lot more to this game. I think this is a very straightforward and simple game. That's not a bad thing, but I don't think there's a whole lot more to investigate in this. Similar... Okay. Second game you've seen whose basic mechanic is plant stuff, but the other one was more active and this one's chiller? Yeah, this one is very chill. This game is aggressively chill. Technical works fine. Artistic works. It's not terribly impressive on either technical or artistic. It doesn't do anything that impresses. Really, is the only reason it's not going higher. I kind of do like the design. The design is neat. Gameplay... I don't know, I just feel very middle of the road on this. I really do. It's a really good interpretation of the theme, going through the evolution stuff. And the gameplay is cozy. I'll go with there. Yeah, that works. Anyways, hello! This is our first collab, technically.
Yeah, it is.
So what did you think of the game jam?
I have had a lot of fun so far. I wanted to try to do some more tomorrow too.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's it? I don't know if you did it yet, but the Night Cellular Adventure I actually enjoyed.
Yeah, I
This one
actually
just
just
needed
did that one. That was a lot better than I thought it would be. It didn't really fit the theme. Like, there's nothing really evolution about it, but like, the controls were really crisp. The level design was very well laid out. It actually had a good difficulty curve.
I actually found that the theme was actually fairly strong.
What thing was strong?
The theme was actually fairly strong because you had to, like, your playstyle changed as you learned the new cell things.
Oh, okay, I can
Just
see
like
that interpretation.
The theme was interpreted through the level design more than the mechanics.
Okay. That's
That was
reasonable.
the way that I saw it, at least.
Oh, that makes sense to me. So let me grab these three no images and see if they exist or not. Do you exist? No, you do not. Okay. And blast. Do you exist? You do. Okay, cool. And do you download .html? I believe you've uploaded the wrong project. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that does not work. Okay. I just want to clean those out. Those are ones that did not upload properly.
I think that was one of the ones that I got nervous about and didn't play too.
Yeah, that's reasonable. But this one's Slime Arena. Oh, what browser do you use, if you don't mind me asking?
Opera.
Opera. Okay. GX or regular? Okay.
Yeah, I used to use the regular Opera for such a long time, and then they're like, hey, Opera GX, and oh, it's just a better version of the thing I already use.
Right on. I use several different browsers for different things, but...
This one is a little bit different, by the way. I remember figuring it out after like several minutes. If you push E when you're dark blue, you nom the slimes.
Oh. Any stat means how many shots we... Okay. Is there a reset? It doesn't look like it. Right, so we have to refresh. So, echo to eat. Yes. Oh, I can move too. I didn't realize I could move. I'm trying to eat you. Oh, am I not dark green enough? Maybe I'm not cool enough yet. This is very zoomed out.
So,
Oh, that's dark green.
yeah, every time that you see the mana in the top left, when your mana number is full, you turn dark blue,
Oh,
and then you om nom.
that's cool. I like the way they all run away for a brief moment. They all sort of panic. That's actually very nice. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, it's instead of giving you like the invincibility frames for a special attack, they just push everything back to give you some wiggle room.
I like that better, actually. I like that a lot, especially because this is a swarm game, right? This is a game where a billion enemies are going to be swarming you. Having the pushback is more valuable than the invincibility frames. Because that gives you crowd control, which is something that's very much appreciated. I like crowd control. I missed.
Displacement effects are one of the most fun things.
Mm-hmm. I ate one. Tasty. Interesting, the mana number. The mana number has 5 significant digits. I cannot fathom why that's the case. Oh, yo, we got a split shot. That's our first real upgrade. We may have gotten some minor upgrades, like... There we go.
Yeah, I don't think you restore health for any reason at any point, though.
Mm-hmm. That's fine, probably. We won't need it. We're not going to get hit again, so we don't need to restore health, right? It's easy. All we have to do is not die, and we'll be okay. Okay, I didn't actually consume my mana. Nice. Cannibalism. Kind of. Okay.
Too magical to be calculated with integers.
Oh, there was true. Apparently there was an enemy there, and there's no way I could have known that. It's impossible. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah, behind the numbers, they're pretty hard to see.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's just get them all grouped up together so we can... I'm not sure... So what is leveling up? Is there an XP stat? Is it just by...
Every time you eat a slime, you get a random upgrade.
Ah. Wonder what that upgrade was.
You can see in the top left, like, all of your different stats, so you can see what might be upgraded.
Yeah, but because I'm focusing so much on the swarm and the movement, like I'm seeing at the top the stats at the same time, or seeing specifically what changed, isn't my focus. Because as soon as I jump in and dive to eat something, I immediately need to evacuate. I need to be focusing on my character. I can't be focusing on the UI. So unless it's something significant, like the shot increase,
Shot, yeah.
it's difficult to parse at a glance.
It's pretty granular. This time it was projectile speed.
But yeah, when I'm playing a game like this, I try to give it the experience of, like an average player. Like, like could I, hyper focus and figure out every single upgrade? Absolutely. Am I going to? Honestly, no. I'm like, I'm just gonna, like parse stuff I don't know. I'm just here. I'm just doing stuff. Eat. No, eat. Yay, I ate. Okay, good. It is... I like how it feels like it has to be the zoomed out, right? If it was zoomed in more, it wouldn't work with the amount of mobility that you have. But at the same time, we're zoomed out enough that there's not a clear distinction for how many... For the models, right? There's very little distinction in the models because of how far zoomed out we are. Which is simultaneously fine and that plus the lack of terrain makes this feel like a MS-DOS game. It feels like a retro MS-DOS game. Not that that's a bad thing inherently. It's just the vibe I'm getting off of it, you know? I'm shooting all the slimes. There we go. I am level 9 and the... Huh?
I was just gonna say, I remember a few of the other, like, wave shooter style games like this that were on the jam used procedural terrain. And I was thinking, like, after playing this one, that, that was something that would have really, really benefited this one.
Definitely. I really like the eat mechanic. That is a nice mechanic. Tying it to your core ability to level up is very effective. And it forces you to enter the combat, right? It forces you to get in, and put yourself at a risk. It forces you to put yourself in a direct line of danger. Which is good, because, you know, otherwise the player is naturally going to take the path of least resistance and take the easiest angle. What I don't like is that I don't feel like I've gotten any upgrades. I've gotten 13 levels, and none of the upgrades really feel noteworthy, right? I don't have a rate of fire increase, I don't have a projectile increase, I don't have a piercing increase, and all of my projectiles kill slimes in one hit anyways, but I think they've done that from the beginning of the game, maybe not, but they feel like they've had that since this whole time. Okay, now we got piercing 1.
They default to 3 damage at the start, and then you're at 8 damage now. But it doesn't matter because 3 damage is still a kill.
Exactly what I was gonna... Yeah, exactly what I'm saying.
And all the rest of your upgrades have been... Well, you got piercing now, but you've had... Like, almost every other upgrade has been projectile speed, which is not very noticeable.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh, there's an attack speed. That isn't it? That's definitely it. No, it's not? Oh, well. I love that Pierce. That Pierce feels fantastic. That feels like a big upgrade. That feels significant. Yeah, very noticeable. It's noticeable how not noticeable the upgrades are, is basically what I'm getting at. The upgrades themselves don't feel terribly noticeable, and that's very noticeable. I love how you can see little hints about the scope of the game in here, right? Obviously, the game was intended for damage to be relevant, which means they intended to have more slimes, more types of slimes, that would have, or opponents of whatever form, that would have required additional shots, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't have bothered with it making damage a stat, let alone an upgradable stat. So I do love stuff like that, because it gives you a glimpse into what the designer was planning / thinking / intending, right? And stuff like that is always interesting to me. This will be my last life, since I've kind of feel like I've got a good read on the game of what it's going for. Okay. It is hard to aim. Like, I'm just kind of firing into the center of mass, and I'm getting plenty of kills, which feels good. But it is hard to snipe out a specific slime because of the combination of the projectile move speed and the size of each individual enemy. Now, I don't think zooming in would actually help, because zooming in would just change a lot. It wouldn't necessarily improve some of the problems. Yo, attack speed increase. That feels...
see things coming at you.
Yeah, exactly. I've had that problem with many of the space games that I've played at this jam. People make space games, and it's so easy for you either to not have anything visible on your screen, or to be so zoomed out that there's no meaningful visual representation of anything. Oop, I did.
I remember, the last one that I did, the last space one that I did, was like I kept losing track of the upgrade points that I had to collect.
Hmm.
And then, like, I would turn around to find one, and because they were the same color as the enemies, I would be like, oh, I have to dodge that. So I
Oh.
don't get, you know, murderized.
Mm-hmm. Conveyance
And
is
I
hard.
dodge it and go, oh no, that was a helpful pickup. And then I get bonked anyway by something coming off screen.
Yeah, that's a fantastic example of conveyance, right? Conveyance, that's a great definition of conveyance, honestly. Like the ability for the player to immediately understand the concepts that's being thrown at them, like at a glance, like the instinct, triggering the player's instinct. If someone says, "Hey, wait a minute, I should avoid this," with as soon as they see an object, well, then you've failed at conveying the meaning of that object. All right, technical's a little bit on the rough side. There's no menu. There's no background. The game freezes, like, or crashes, frankly, on player death. I feel technical's a bit low, as is the art, because there's not a lot you can see. The design is cool, and the gameplay is genuinely fun. But it's not really about evolution. Like, just getting stat ups isn't really something I'm considering to be about evolution. I'm glad for the submission. This was a fun game.
Not a, like, distinct, noticeable change in the gameplay.
Yeah. Neither the gameplay evolved nor the concept of evolution is explored. It's cool. It needs some more time in the oven, but it's a game jam game. That's expected, right? And every game that we've been submitted could use some more time in the oven. That's just the nature of a game jam. And
I mean, I learned that with the Kobold Jam recently too.
mm-hmm.
The one that we made, we were planning on making 10 levels and we ended with only 5. Because in the last, like, 2 hours when I was drafting all the levels,
Mm-hmm.
I realized at the very last second that, oh wait, we don't have enough lines of code. The program
no.
is limited to 100 lines of code and then you're not allowed to make more.
Oh no.
So I've got enough lines of code to make 5 levels and the transition from level 5 to 6, and then I'm out.
This looks very N64. I kind of like this aesthetic. Sadly, this version of the game is broken. Aw.
Level 4 is a loop, basically, so you only get the first 3.
Okay, well, let's play it as submitted, and if it's worth checking out more, I'll try the actual version. But I gotta judge based on what's submitted first. That is a giant mayfly. Goodness. One moment. Okay, sorry. Big fly. This is super loud. Do I have an options in audio? It's all or nothing, I guess. What was that?
My volume mixer on my computer to turn the browser down to 5% because every game was too loud.
Actually, the game does. Yeah, I should do that. The game needs music. I can tell that much. I mean, I'm already. Let's see. Give me a sec. Here, give me a sec here. There, that should be better. I do like the music. Oh my goodness. I was around during the N64 era. I mean, I was around during the NES era, but This feels very appropriate for that era. Oh, that's a turbo boost. Okay, yeah, that checks out. It's one of those aesthetics that can be hard to pin down, and it can be even harder to justify pinning down, right? You have to justify why you want a game that looks like this, right? Because not everybody wants this aesthetic. And if you're designing a game, the question is this the aesthetic you want? And if it is, why is that the aesthetic you want? Is your target audience going to care if it's this aesthetic? Which I think is a reason we see a lot more... Oopsies. Which is, I think, the reason we see a lot more games that go back to the pixel art aesthetic. Because, well, that's a unique and distinct art style that looks fantastic, and people want that. By and large, people don't seem to want to go back to this aesthetic. At least not yet. Maybe that'll change in the future. It's not a bad aesthetic. It's just has not stood the test of time the way pixel art has.
I think a big part of it for pixel art too is the difference in workload and like skill set.
Mm-hmm.
Like anyone can make pixel art is part of the appeal of pixel art.
Mm-hmm. Well, the difference between good pixel art and bad pixel, or and mediocre pixel art, is massive, though. Anybody can make pixel art. That doesn't mean anybody should.
Oh, for sure. I've been working on my own stream after sprites for a little while, and they're awful. So I do 100%.
Like, I was playing Final Fantasy VI on the stream a couple weeks ago, and the pixel art in that game is immaculate. Just absolutely stunning. Oopsies. Oh, I'm almost done with the level. I just need to get through this one segment.
I've been playing Crosscode recently as well. Has a really, really nice pixel art.
Crosscode? I'm not familiar with that, actually. What's that?
Basic premise from what
No.
I've gathered so far is, I guess people decided that video games were not, like, realistic enough, and they decided to build a video game theme park, basically.
Okay.
So it's like instant matter hologram something island. So you log in to play the game and your character is generated out of instant matter, which is like a hard hologram.
Interesting.
Approximately the rigidity of paper mache to real people.
Theo, that is a
But
very
they also
strange
make,
comment.
like all the monsters and like attacks and everything is out of this instant matter that's not gonna destroy the actual environment. Is kind of the idea.
Okay.
And you play as a player who you only really gather. It's like sort of kind of what seems like is going on is like you're maybe unconscious in a hospital, hooked up to the game.
Okay. Okay.
So like your only
Jeez.
active moments are when you're in the game, but your speech thing is broken. So you can't actually talk. So you're only getting your backstory from other characters and vague memories.
So you're a silent protagonist by force. Like,
Sort of, but you also regain words bit by bit as the person
Oh.
helps hard code words back into your vocabulary.
oh, that's kind of cool. There we go. Checkpoint, checkpoint.
Every couple chapters or so, the character is just like, hey, I added a new word to your vocabulary here. It's yes and no.
That's interesting. That's kind of cool. Oh, can't walk off that.
It's a top-down, like, bullet hell action RPG style game.
Oh.
Also has
Dang
a
it.
decent number of puzzles, which has been my main draw.
I am bad at this platforming. Clearly it's because I don't have the superior controller of the N64. That's my problem.
I found also that jumping arc is really weird.
Mm-hmm. It's... A lot of Godot games have a weird jump arc. I've noticed that in general
Yeah.
about Godot is that a lot of Godot games have the weird, not floaty enough jump arc, and it's consistent across so many games that I have to assume it's part of like Godot's default physics set, you know?
I think so too, because it seems like the majority of the ones that I played, you jump up and then you spike straight into the ground. There's no
Yeah.
decelerate at your peak.
Exactly, exactly, exactly. Boy, oh, they came back. Okay. I was gonna say, boy, I sure missed it when that platform was here. Yeah, I have to assume that's just a Godot thing. This level is very generous on checkpoints. More so than the other one. Despite the other one being the first level. It's mildly interesting. This is a skew platform angle. I like it. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. I feel like I accomplished a thing on that. That little platforming bit felt really good, actually. Maybe a little bit more of my cheesecake.
It's deceptively difficult to do the booster platforms things
Mm-hmm.
because like it accelerates you easy when you get the like yellow sparkies coming off your feet. Because when you're still speed boosted, it changes the total distance of your jump.
Which I like.
So some of
Whoa.
them it ends in the middle of platforming.
Yeah, that's... Those are... Oh, they spike up and down. Okay. Is it timing thing? Whoops. Hop! I do like this model. It's adorable.
I agree.
Oh, that clipped me? Aw, beans. Hop! Zoom! Get zoomies. Oh,
I
jeez!
think that's gonna be one of my
No!
next emotes on my list, by the way.
What's that? Zoomies?
Kobold zoomies.
Nice.
I need one.
Yo! Heck yeah. So I'm just taking in the model. Like, the early Spyro days, not Spyro itself, but like that style of, you know, that era. Feeling. That's death. I died. I died horribly and painfully. It was a tragedy. Please remember me. Wait, did I get that? Okay, you got it. Ah!
We must never forget this day.
Oh, I'm actually going too far. I need to jump before the spikes. Not okay. I need to jump more better. Oh, the platform didn't respawn yet. Oh, okay. Yo! Nice, 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 nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're good. We're good. We're good. That was actually a pretty easy segment, I say, knowing full well this game is gonna make me regret those words. Ah, beans. So I have been streaming for almost 19 hours now. And I took a 1-hour trip to the hot springs in the middle. Apart from that, I've been here the entire time. Ah, that's a hard jump.
Congratulations. Very well
Yeah.
done.
I feel proud of myself. And cool. I feel cool. Ah, woo, woo. Okay, okay. Gotta focus. Gotta be cool and good at video games. Both these things are important.
You mean they're different?
I mean, I have no idea. I'm neither. I'm trying to get both these things at the same time, so I have no idea. Honestly, one thing this game is really accomplishing is creating that feeling of success. There's a particular feeling of success in landing a platforming puzzle in the older retro N64 style of game. I can't exactly explain why. Maybe it's because you know you're working against jank. Maybe it's just the nature of the angles. Maybe it's the frustration that borders on annoying but never actually gets to annoying. It's hard to describe, but this actually nails the feeling of accomplishment and the lack of feeling of anger at failure. Because something about this, I don't feel bad when I fail. And that's not easy to do, right? That's... it's very easy...
Unfortunately, cannot relate.
No? Okay, well...
I just never get upset by failure, so I just sit there.
Mm-hmm.
I am a natural Dark Souls player.
Yo! Yo! Heck yeah. This is fun. I'm enjoying this.
I'm running on delayed reactions. Yay!
Oh, I am sharing my screen in Discord so you can see the instant.
Oh, okay, that would work much better, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Like I mentioned, the level 4 just resets
Mhm.
back to level 2.
Yeah. But I like level 2, so it's okay. Okay, fair enough. Submitted 3 days before deadline. I mean, that's respectable there. They had some extra time and they did not need it. They were confident.
It's 21 hours even.
That's almost 4 days, yeah. I'm good at math, you see. Honestly, okay, so the game is broken, right? The game is mechanically broken, but the art style is beautiful. And something about the game design works for me. It evokes the feeling of the old NES era of gaming in a way that isn't related just to the graphics. It's not related just to like the art style. Something about the level design really does flow with the classic Super Nintendo classic N64 style. Gameplay is pretty good. The jump is not floaty enough. It still has that really tight Godot jump that so many Godot games have. And it doesn't really meaningfully. I mean, yeah, I don't really think it meaningfully expresses evolution. Just there's progressive difficulty. Like the game gets harder as you play it, but that's just level scaling. That's not really evoking the concept of evolution to me. In my judging styles.
Oh, I agree too.
Mm-hmm. Which of these have you not played? Okay, let me refresh so that it's... Oopsies. Let me refresh here. I haven't rated.
I didn't play Escape because it was VR only.
Right, I'm gonna play that one off.
I didn't play AI Devolution or Devolution. Didn't play Arcane Sea, Microcosmo.
Okay.
The Adokichi, I think that's it.
Alright, let's start with the Arcane Sea. The Archean Sea. I'm gonna have to open this outside. Let me A, change the screen share for you. And B, change the screen share for the stream. For everybody. The Archean Sea. And zoom. Good. Play. Okay. WSD do nothing. Mouse, I guess, does something? Okay. We're an egg. We want extra yolks, I guess. We want bonus yolks. It is also going down, which is presumably bad. We either... Okay, there's a virus. Okay, so we are a cell, that tells me. We are also growing as we get the yolks. It is a very happy egg. I assume the virus is gonna be bad and hurt me by nature of it being a virus. But who knows? Maybe they're polite. Maybe they're friendly. Oh, whoa, there's another cell over there. There's a stinky cell. Let's avoid the viri. I'm assuming we need to get the bar full so that we can accomplish something, but I don't know what that would be. And I assume that everybody else wants to either hurt me or... No, just that one. I'm gonna grab this virus, see what happens. Okay, looks like we were strong enough to fight it off. Or we're about to explode into death. Maybe one or the other. Difficult to say at this point. There it is. Okay. Good to know that's how that works. It makes sense, actually. I kind of thought that was going to happen, but I had to experiment. Did you know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? It's true.
Sorry, my D&D players have suddenly reached out to me at 7 in the morning to ask specific questions about lifting weight rules.
Just GM things. I want to avoid the viri. And I did a thing. What's this? Hold on. +1 flagellum, virus resistance, which actually sounds pretty pleasant. Ooh, bonus food. That seemed... You know what? Bonus food. Oh, geez, I'm in Virusland. Gotta avoid the Virusland. Immunity to virus probably was the right pick there, honestly. Given how many virus we have. Oh, we caught one. I didn't even realize. This is pleasant. I don't know why, but the smiling face adds a lot. It really genuinely, unironically adds a lot to the experience.
All we need now is a little sound effect that you start going and it goes wee.
Whee! That would be amazing. That would be a 10 out of 10 art. 10 stars out of 5. Less food drain. Food drain's not a big deal. Flagellum, I assume lets us move much faster. Oh, what do you think? What do you think of these?
Sorry. Resistance to toxin. I feel like the resistance to toxin might be important.
You think that'll be important later?
I noticed the stinky boys.
Yeah, there's a stinky boy, which means we don't fear this person. Hey, buddy, I don't fear you. I don't fear you. I'm gonna fight you for that food. I'm gonna fight it.
No fear.
I was kind of hoping that it would make me stinky as well. Okay, that person is getting real stinked. Wow, that person got absolutely stinked. Oh wow, we almost are ready to go. Yeah, we're ready to go. We just have to go down here and not hit that virus. Got it. The next level of 1 toxin. Well, we're already on this train now, so let's go the stink train.
Oh, now you are a stinky.
It's true. So the question is, does this repel viri as well? I feel like it ought to. I don't know if it does, but I assume that we can also engage in combat. We can probably just be next to another cell and be like, hey, 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 pull my finger. Is it doing something weird on the stream? Nope, okay.
The stream looks like it's behaving okay. At least from my end. I think the resistance to viruses would be good.
Yeah, I do want that flagellum next, though, but I think you're right. That. Oh, jeez! Oh, we are dead. That person just blasted us. I'm pretty sure we've got like 6 viri in us. I need to get these here. Oh, those were all blue viri. Wait, they're all blue! We're resistant to all of them. Hold on, can I eat them? Can I eat them? Can I eat them? Can I eat them? Can I eat them?
Yum yum.
I cannot. I can crush them. Oh no, I can't even crush them. I just ignore them. Okay. That would have been kind of cool if they became food for us, right? That would be kind of cool. So if we crush you, get stinked upon. It's not working. Oh well. Being stinky doesn't seem to be helping us very much. Please don't clip that. Oh, there's a level 2 toxin. There's an extremely stinky lad. Okay, so they did not drop anything. I was thinking they might drop food. So being stinky ourselves doesn't actually seem like it's that big of a deal. Because we can kill some things, but that doesn't actually make a difference. If it doesn't drop food. Boink. Let's grab that flagellum. Yeah, that seems to be helping my movement a lot. Yeah, we don't just wiggle randomly now. We go in a specific direction. Okay, greens are getting a bit dangerous. I'm thinking that we might want to up our virus resistance more. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. The stinky cloud does not get rid of virus. Or anything. It really doesn't. There we go. Resistance to red. Yeah, I think I'm gonna max that out one next. Just go resistance to red virus, resistance to green virus. It's like, okay, that takes care of all of the threats on the battlefield. All the things that are dangerous to us, we do not mind. I have a video that I was going to produce and release during the game jam, but it just didn't happen. Gamey. These guys are all immune to stink? Boo. Ow, ow. That's fine, though. That's not that big a deal. You just gotta avoid him, because he's stinky.
I think my paladin player has been reading superhero wikis.
Are they getting really cool ideas?
out that with 1 feat and a 20 strength score, you can auto succeed at the world record deadlift? And then he's like, well, what about this other lift by this other person of 2,422 kilograms?
That's a lot.
That's like 5 times the world record deadlift.
That's a hecking lot of weight.
But it's like...
Clearly we need more flagella. Yeah, trying to apply D&D logic to real-life logic is just... I've always found it funny when players are like, you know, oh, this isn't realistic. It's like, buddy, you're playing an elf. What sort of realism are you looking for? You know what I mean? It's like... A good storyline, to me, a good storyline and, character interaction is better than anything that's quote-unquote realistic. Because realism is how you live day-to-day life. Sometimes you want to suplex a minotaur.
I'm not getting bent out of shape about the realism. I'm just like, he's pulling some very weird numbers out at me.
Oh, that person has even more flagella. They basically have limbs. They are very cool, and I'm jealous of their limbs. Not sure where this food is coming from, but I appreciate it. Alright, my virus is already maxed out. Let's go max flagellia. Yeah, now I got limbs. Look at how many limbs I have. There's so many of them. We still have 0 points. I don't know what that means, or what that's supposed to mean. Get out. No, I want it. No, you can't have it. I want it. Yeah, it's mine. Seems like I left a bunch of the relaxing, calming games for the end. A dangerous thing. Yeah, that's the 19-hour mark. Yeah. Meow, 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 pa, 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 rakato, pa, pa. So it's interesting that the enemies don't actually eat food. I don't know how I feel about that. On one hand, I don't feel like I'm actually competing for resources because I can just walk into them, push them out of the way, and grab the food. They don't actually consume it. Which seems like it would be a bad thing. On the other hand, it makes the game, you know, more player centric, right? I don't need to be thinking about stolen food. I just need to be thinking about the food that I want to have myself. So that's an interesting consideration point, I guess. And we'll go another level 2. I feel like I've seen most of the game, though. I like it. I enjoy it. It's fun and addicting. Everything's going fantastic. Okay. Yeah, these are both maxed out. Food drain's not a big deal. We will actually just perish. I'm actually just gonna perish to see what happens when I perish. Ba-da-ma-da-ma. Okay, and goes back to boot. Okay. That works for me. We head back to the place. It also has a weird ambient drone in the background, huh? Where am I on this? It is about evolution, I'll grant it that. The gameplay genuinely is fun and addictive. The design is pretty good, actually, for the scope of it. I mean, it's not like an overwhelmingly or intricate or ornate. It's just, you know, has a very simple design, but the design that it has works well. Technical is put together extremely well. A lot of fun. And the art's cute, but it's not... nothing stunning compared to some of the other entries I've seen.
3 weeks out of 5.
Very good. Microcosmos. It's another one of the same. Well, not the same. I shouldn't say it like that. It's another bacterium game. Under the microscope, it's eat or be eaten. You were the top of the food chain, but now is your turn. Survive the onslaught of a new and invasive species and use your superior strength and speed to stay alive. Okay. I'll do these
I
things.
think it must be like a lot of people are thinking back to Spore
Mm-hmm.
with the theme of evolution, and they're remembering like their favorite part of that game, and everyone wants to make the cell game.
Mm-hmm. The best level of Spore, hands down. No doubt there. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Am I winning?
I seem to have satisfied my paladin player.
Good. Am I winning? I
I don't know.
I think I'm winning.
It's that you move with WASD, right?
But like, where do I go? What's my goals? What's my destiny? What's my dreams?
I think you're just trying to stay alive.
Are they spawning off of me? Are they? Well, if the goal's to stay alive, then I'm just gonna go to.
They're spawning out of you.
Well, if I want to stay alive, I'm just gonna go at Mach speed and never stop, right? Like this is the best way to stay alive for the longest amount of time, right? Because then they can't.
Spawning on you, you just leave them behind wherever you're going.
I think I figured out how to play the game. I figured it out. This is optimal. Speedrun strats, let's go.
You're round and shiny, everything you need to know.
Ooh, I like the music though. Okay, the music is a bop actually. Wait a minute, this slaps.
Yeah, that's all it really indicates from the description, is just don't die.
Yeah, looks like that's all there is to the game.
So, like, you can't hit them, they just hit you whenever they come close.
Yeah, and it restarts to here.
Pass around to eat.
I guess that's the game. Okay. Okay, so on a technical level, what's there works, but there's not a lot there. Same with the art. I'm gonna go 3 stars on the art just because the music is great. All the other art assets are relatively weak, right? It's just a simple background and a couple of shader stacks with some random color patterns attached to particle emitters, right? There's not a lot going on here. Like this, you could someone skilled could probably pull off most of what they did in within a matter of minutes. That said, the music's fantastic, and what they did add is put together well. I respect it. I don't see a lot of game design here. Like, there's no balance, right? I could just go infinitely just by running away, it looked like. I didn't see anything that would stop me from that. There's no goals. There's no target. The only explicitly stated way to improve your situation is to run away. And there's no limitation on just running away at Mach speed and becoming invincible. So, from a design perspective, I think it's actually very weak. That said, it is pretty fun.
I think that, like, the definition description of a game is the overcoming of optional obstacles.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they're not really an obstacle unless you make them an obstacle.
Yeah, pretty much. And regarding theme... they referenced it in the dialogue page. I'll give them a good extra star for that, but nothing you do is involving an evolution. You acknowledge that the theme existed, which I'll tip my hat to, but I think with this game, what it needs is more objectives and limitations. There needs to be a reason. You need to give me a reason to go somewhere. You need to give me something to do when I get there, and you need to give me a reason to not ignore all those other parts. It's honestly just a soundtrack with that happens to have a minigame attached to it. That said, it's really good music from, yeah, and presumably it is their music. Yep, art code and music by Samuel Dost. Okay, yeah, that is their music. That's fair. Background adapted from this. Yep, that parses. That's fine. Okay. Honestly, I could go down. Yeah, no, it's fine. I wish this game had more work on it because I think that what's there works well enough that it makes me sad that there isn't more there.
Mhm.
That's where I'm coming from. That's basically where I'm coming from. Hello, Radar. I have some cheesecake right here. I have some cheesecake made with stevia, so I can actually eat it. It's actually just a 4-ingredient cheesecake.
Ooh.
I don't know if you know this, Sprig. I am a carnivore. It's keto diet. I don't have any carbs in my diet. No carbohydrates in my diet at all.
I see.
So I have cheesecake made with stevia, which is a sugar replacement, and every other ingredient in cheesecake is actually healthy. Like, not just like, fine in my diet. It genuinely is. This is what my body gains nutrients and health out of. It's good fats and yeah, and proteins.
Healthy cheesecake. Hooray!
Yeah, literally, yeah. It's heavy whipping cream, cream cheese, stevia, and a few dashes of vanilla. It doesn't have a whole lot of vitamins in it, but I had a bunch of salad earlier for that, because I can have salad. AI devolution game, we fight an evolving AI that got a virus making it attack its creator, the player. WASD, click. Okay. Okay, I kind of like that sprite. I kind of like the animation.
The tippy tap at the keyboard.
Yeah, just full arm bashing the keyboard. I mean, that's how I type. Definitely.
Yep.
Oh, wait, am I playing the game?
I think so.
Hello there. I am Kara, and I am design.
Karen.
Oh, Karen. Oh, okay. See, I was reading that as I am Care, and I am design and AI design. Okay, but no, you're right. You're right. It is Karen. Yeah. Designed to kill all humans. Calculating error. It seems I am being hacked. Objective overwritten. Destroy humans.
Seems like you just kind of have to stay at the top because you can't dodge the laser.
Oh, jeez.
What? She's got feet!
Hello? Ah! That got intense pretty quickly. This is the best, right? That's the best animation.
I imagine you probably heard me just put this on the topic of the AI destroying humanity. Have you ever heard of the paperclip optimizer?
Paperclip up? No, I don't think I have, actually.
It's a theory about, like, how the singularity of robotics would, like, wipe out humanity. And it's less that, it's less likely that an AI is going to decide that humanity is a problem and must destroy it. And much more likely that we make something to optimize something to the point that it doesn't think about other factors.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks.
So it was, the idea was the paperclip optimizer will end up destroying humanity in the quest to make the most paperclips it physically can.
Grey goo!
Like when it runs out of iron for paperclips in the earth, and it starts harvesting humans for the iron in their blood or something like that.
Yeah, like the Grey goo nanomachine material. Yeah, the Grey goo nanomachine. Apocalypse. You familiar with that? Yes, yes?
yeah.
Yeah, general idea being nanomachines that take carbon and use carbon to create something else. Use carbon to create more nanomachines. What is its objective? You take a nanomachine, you make more nanomachines. Easy. You unleash this, and you have a apocalyptic event where everything is just turned into more nanomachines. Yep, Grey Goo scenario is one of the terms for that. It's a yeah.
Read with the paperclip apocalypse.
This is really didn't know you could have. Yeah. And Radar, to be fair, Asimov wrote like one paragraph explaining the law of robotics and 9 books explaining why they would be horribly insufficient. Like Asimov's 3 laws of robotics, the entire point of them is to explain how you cannot isolate ethics in such a simple statement. Like that's kind of the thesis of the books. Also, we have Morning Crowd. Good morning to Morning Crowd people hopping on. Hello, Henry. Hello, Radar. Hello. Well, Data's been here for a minute. Also, the computer got swole. Should we be worried about this?
Henry or hello, hey, sorry. Welcome.
Should we be worried about this? This is fine, right?
Wait a second. Does Buff Karen also have a GigaChat beard?
Yes, 100% she does. They do. He does. Yes. I'm just gonna say yes again. Yes. I've been expecting you. As you can see, I am no longer that tiny machine I once was. You tried to erase my programmer. Wait. Okay, we're missing a subject here. You tried to erase, but my programmer is much smarter than you. Now let's finish this once and for all. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is... Ow. If we start at the beginning, I'll give it one more shot. I really wish I didn't have to mash, but I have to mash. I have a decent mash, but not the best. I should actually check my mash. You know, maybe I'll do that after this. I'm curious. Alright, here's the big one. I can avoid it. I have to be shooting his feet to actually hit it on. No, I can't go to adaptive mash. Dang it. Doing good. Stomp, change mash.
Someone needs to
Got it, go.
This computer.
Okay, we got it. Thanks for playing. I did it. Yay, we did it.
Hooray!
Technical... Okay, where am I on this? Art, honestly, the art is charming and effective. I do like it. I don't know if I want to go 4 on it just because a lot of the 4s have had really more impressive... I don't know. It's one of those things where this late in the jam, when I only have 19 to go, I feel compelled to rate things based on how I've rated other things, right? At this point in the jam, I know what a 4 and a 5 art looks like. And I know what a 1 and a 2 art looks like. And, like, this is neither. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to really consider this. The design is...
Takatapa Keyboard Man rescues it for the 3 stars.
You know what? The keyboard man almost pushes it to 4. Yeah, you're right. It rescues it to 3, if I'm being honest. But, like, at the same time, technically, it's well put together. Honestly, the game works. The hitboxes work. The motion controls work. All the angles work. The technical side is actually really well put together. But the design is a little bit lacking. There isn't a lot going on. It's not lacking in the sense that it's bad. It's lacking in the sense that there isn't enough design, right? We only have one weapon. And the enemies only have one attack, and except for the last phase. Except for some of the enemies which have satellites that also have one attack. Right? There's not a lot of level design. There's no level design functionally. There's very little boss and counter design. It's just a couple of attacks and a couple of dodges. It's functional, it works, and it is fun. Like, it actually is fun to play. It's kind of I don't know. I don't really feel that on the evolution front. It's just a boss rush. It's a boss rush with 3 bosses.
Ooh. That Raider actually brings up a good point. I don't know if you've played it yet, but that's essentially the plot of Robo Recall Raider.
Word? In this jam?
Yeah. Was the feeding an AI Reddit to make it cycle. It's a VR game for Oculus.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, if you want an anime recommendation, go watch Time of Eve. My favorite anime. It's a movie. It's fantastic. And it's based in the Isaac Asimov robot world. It takes place during the events of iRobot, except in Japan instead of while those events are going on in America. Okay, I gotta check. Hold on a second here. One second here. Oh, that one doesn't work for... There we
Just
go.
on the mention of the Robo Recall earlier, it happens to have my favorite reloading mechanic in all of gaming, by the way.
Oh?
Heat gun at robot.
Nice.
Catch gun is now full of bullet.
You could do that with one of the Borderlands guns. One of the Borderlands guns...
You could yeet a gun and it would explode and they would teleport a new one into your hands.
Yeah, I like that. Alright, what... So here's... Let's check my...
Yeah.
Let's check my mashing
So-
speed. Just left mouse clicking. What was my actual number? 6.4 clicks per second. It's not great. .8, so right around there, right? I used to be able to hit 7, but maybe not at this hour, honestly. But here's the thing I can do. If I switch, if I do a pivot, if I put my left hand bracing the mouse and raise my right hand in the air, then I can... Let me just reset that out. Then I can mash drastically faster. In theory. Really? What was that? Okay, got up to 8, which is actually, like... Yeah, that's like 20% faster. By raising my entire arm up and jittering the finger. Sorry, I'm a big fan of speedrunning, so I look at into stuff like that. How fast you can button mash is important in some of these indie games, as we've seen. This one's been staring at me this entire time with its weird, cute face. And Keyvolve. Try these two next. I have 16 games left. I was not even planning on rating every single game. Like, I was actually planning on just relaxing, playing some Valorant, doing a few Game Jam games here and there. I wasn't going to stress, because the other games I actually sweated. You know, I actually sweat out and made sure that I had rated every single game. This one is like, well, we've got enough streamers, we've got good people streaming. I'm gonna make sure my job is to make sure that every game gets streamed, not to make sure that I do review every single game myself. And here I am, reviewing all the games myself. I'm happy with this situation. This is the good ending. Kill this. Okay, we are murdering spermazoa. It looks like
It's similar in premise to the slime arena when you played earlier.
Ah. How do I shoot though?
It auto shoots.
Oh, actually that's fine. Yo, strength. Yo, strength. I love the instant conveyance. That's good conveyance. Immediately aware that that's a strength pickup. No question, no doubt in my brain. Just, oh, hey, a strength pickup. Right? I love it. Also, I love the projectile speed. I'm not missing. I was missing constantly in this slime one. Intelligence is rate of fire. Okay, that makes sense.
You have to be really careful about staying on the edges, though.
That makes sense, now that you mention it. Yo, sight. Sight is range. Oh, we do have range, okay. Whoa, careful.
Because of how tight the levels are, I found that sight was almost like pointless.
Makes sense. Looks like we're starting to get to that impenetrable point. Pun very much intended. Oh, evolution rating is okay, sure, why not? We'll give it another shot.
The max HP of whichever cell hits you.
Doesn't necessarily say if that's positive or... Like, I mean, we lost. Oh, whoops.
It's kind of just a high score thing.
Yeah. I like the background. Honestly, the background works really well for this game. It simultaneously, like, looks nice and fits the theme. But it's interesting without being distracting, I guess is how I would phrase it. Give me pickups. Seven? You know what? Sure. Let's go. Alright. Honestly, I like the design of this one a lot more than many of the other ones. The only reason I'm not going to go 5 is because there's just not enough of it. The gameplay also feels a lot crisper than many of the other circle shooters. Swarm shooters, that's the phrase I was looking for. The music is nice too. It's well enough put together, but it doesn't impress. It doesn't impress. And I actually do like the art. I'm actually going to go a bit high on this. Yeah, I'm going to say that was a pretty good one. I'm cool with that. I've just been through so many at this point, though. It's like, okay, toss some of...
Hmm.
I don't know. I simultaneously want to make sure I'm giving a good review to every single game, but at the same time...
Some
tired.
of them you get through everything that's there in about 30 seconds still.
Yeah, right? You get through everything that's there, and it's like, okay, I know how you made this game. I know exactly what you did to make this. It's cool. It works. I am not necessarily entertained or impressed, but nor do I have to be for every single game to acknowledge it as a good job and to say that you should be proud of it. You know what I mean? Like, that person should be proud of their game. They should be proud they submitted it. I'm glad that they submitted it. They handled their conveyance well, and it worked. It's still a swarm shooter. Like, that's, you know, it's still an AI-less swarm shooter. Start. WSD. Sure. JK, what do you do over here? Nothing. Understandable? Oh. I see. Huh?
Box
Throw.
can
No?
be lifted.
Ah, there we go. I cannot run into the lava, which is good. I thought I could run into... Blue is adjacent to green. Pink does not... Oh, jeez. My brain can't handle this right now. Chat, you're gonna have to solve this for me. Blue is not adjacent to green. Pink doesn't want to corner, but yellow adjacent to blue. Purple facing green, green, green. Corner green, purple. Brown wants to face yellow, while yellow is green, but blue is red, and red does not want to be adjacent to purple or brown, but the orange. Orange wants to face. Yep, that checks out. You got that, chat? Okay. Alright, chat. Yeah, explain to me where we're going. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
I think it's just putting those crystals on top of the pads. But orange wanted to face red, right?
Maybe? I mean, did it say... Okay, sure. Yeah, yes, I believe you. I absolutely believe you implicitly.
And pink, I think, was not in a corner.
Pink's not in a corner, so that's good. Did we win? No. Blue is adjacent to green. This is... Okay. Blue is adjacent to green. Pink does not want to be in a corner. Check. Yellow is adjacent to blue. It is, right? That's adjacent?
Put orange. I
Huh?
don't think it counts as adjacent. So I think what you have to do is you have to have like orange and red on top and bottom.
Okay.
And then you want, because the green is adjacent to blue and yellow is adjacent to blue, means blue is, you know, like in the middle on one side.
Oh, you're a genius.
So
Okay.
put the orange where the blue is right, or the yellow is right now, and the yellow where the orange is.
Got it.
And then you gotta put the red where the purple is.
Red where the purple is.
That's pink.
Okay.
The purple at the bottom.
Oh! Oh, the other purple.
Because red has to face orange.
Because red is pink, and pink is actually the other purple. Okay.
I have to read the rest of the thing again.
Okay. I'm with data construct here. What even is English anymore?
Okay, so So pink does not want to be in the corner. Green does want to be in the corner. It is in the corner. Brown wants to face yellow. So brown has to be opposite of yellow. Which it is. Maybe swap green and yellow. And then
Oh
swap
no, there it is.
green
Red
and
is not
yellow.
adjacent to purple. So we swap.
Yeah, that's why I said swap green and yellow. Or the orange and yeah, that would work too.
Because... like that, right? Because yellow and red want to face each other, right?
Orange and red want to face each other, yeah?
Orange wants to face red. You're orange. You're red. Handled. And now red's not adjacent to purple, and the purple is next to the other purple, but with the beneath the and above the purple and the purple we have a blue, but except for the blue's over on the other side. Next, no, it's not the brown. The brown is over by above the purple, except for the blue is on the other side, right?
Let me do a technically cheat here.
I'm not tired, you're tired.
I am tired actually, it's almost 8 in the morning.
When I hit 8 in the morning, I get to go to bed. But that's not for 4 hours. I'm at least halfway through. I'm at least halfway through my 24-hour stream right now.
You are in the home stretch.
Yes. Oh, Sprig, did you see the majestic image in collab chat?
I did not yet.
Here, let me put it on the stream. Because it deserves to be on the stream. This deserves to be on the stream for all to see.
Oh, yes, I remember that one. I think I saw it on the 10 server.
Oh, yeah.
This is where I am in the stream. I refuse to give more context.
The context is that cheesiness is an absolute delight to be around. I had Kibo and Cheesiness on the stream at the same time. Cheesiness is a Godot dev. He's been working into Godot for years. And I actually met him through the Game Jam because I was playing his game as sort of a Godot showcase, like playing some of the more popular and famous Godot games. And I played Hive Time, a game that a life simulator with bees, and it was really cute. And he showed up in the comments like, "Hey, I made this game," and so it was basically in comments responding, not live because this was he wasn't there live because he was in Australia, and he just started like left a whole bunch of comments about my stuff on it. No, wait, no, wait. That he was there live, but I wasn't because I did a pre-recording of that stream because I was I was all the way down in Vegas with a friend.
Oh.
So he's actually in chat live talking on a premiere, on a YouTube premiere, because I wasn't actually there live for it. And it's like, wait, I can have the dev in my chat? What? That's awesome! And then we talked afterwards, we collabed multiple times, we've hung out a couple times as well. Just a great guy all around. I'm totally buying you time for this this thing, by the way.
I need to see the text thing.
Oh,
so that
okay. I got it on it right away. You've got the
orange.
None of these words parse to me anymore. None of these words make sense anymore. Did you know that the word orange... Did you know that the fruit... No, wait. Orange referred to a fruit, not a color. The color orange is named after the fruit. Because the word for oranges predates the English word for the color orange. Yo, Sozin made it back around. Good morning, Sozin. I'm doing great. Everything's going I'm at least halfway done. The question is pink.
Okay, so blue not adjacent to green, pink not in a corner.
Oh, blue and green not adjacent? Oh, that's a problem.
No, blue should be adjacent to green.
It is? Okay, that's good. They are.
Pink was not. Yeah, blue does not want to be in the corner. Or pink does not want to be in the corner, sorry. Yellow adjacent to blue. We've got that. Purple wants to face green. It is. Green wants a corner. It's in a corner. Brown wants to face yellow. It's facing. Red not adjacent to purple. It's not. Orange wants to face red. It is.
It is.
So it's meeting every one of the criteria in the text node. But it's not active. This isn't working.
That's a bug. That's a bug report, isn't it? It kind of has to be. Anyone else make a note of that in here?
A couple of people saying that it's too hard, but like we've done everything in the note.
I mean, it is not easy, admittedly,
I think
but
it needs to be a specific. I think it needs to be specific positions.
I think that it has multiple solutions.
Actually, the logic.
Yeah, I think it has multiple solutions, but they've only allowed one solution to be correct, which is something that's actually not uncommon to find in puzzle games. Yeah, a lot of people gave up in the crystal room.
Try going back up. Change yellow and green and change purple and brown. Just trade those two around on both sides.
Yeah, because that would satisfy all the same things.
Now trade red and orange.
Red.
Because that also still fits all the things.
Orange. Yo, you're a genius. What? Is that? Oh, that's it. Oh. We did it! We beat the game! We did it! We did it! We beat Evolve. Okay. This is literally me right now. Yes!
Muscle G.
Okay. I need to, like... I am...
Oh
Okay.
my goodness, I just realized that's Magikarp, dude.
Yep, it is. Look, I know I'm really tired, and I shouldn't make this kind of decision when I'm really tired. But... is it just me, or would that make a killer Twitter profile banner? Okay, what am I doing? The technical works. Wait, no, technical includes the puzzle. Is the is the puzzle having a correct solution?
The puzzle.
Is that a design flaw or a technical flaw? I could go either way. I don't want to double.
I think it would be technical because what they basically
Yeah.
did was like each of these boxes has a specific trigger in the zone rather than a specific if else.
Mm-hmm.
Like rather than checking if like the logic of the puzzle that they or the hints that they gave you was defined, like was denied or not.
The art is
It was
really
just
simple.
a different. They did the simpler way of programming it than the other way.
Yeah, what they did is they laid out the crystals, wrote 10 or so comparative statements, and then assumed that that would apply to the correct answer. That's my reading, anyways.
It was less of a flaw of the design of the puzzle, more of a nature of the way that the answer was defined.
Design is okay. I mean, there's not a lot to it. You just yeah. Gameplay, I didn't really enjoy it, to be honest. It's nothing unique or interesting. That's the biggest thing that's holding us back. What sets this apart as unique? You have a keyboard character. What are you doing with that keyboard? Do I have to type to solve problems? Do I have to solve, PC connection issues? Is there something that you can interface with? Like, what are you doing with this character?
You know what would have been really neat? Is doing, instead of like the lift and throw, have cut and paste, and your reset the room is Control Z for undo.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be amazing. That would actually use the character design they have and make it interesting. Instead, you could replace that with just about anything off of what's the free pixel art place? You know what I mean. You could just replace that with anything off of like an any asset pack, and the game would be interchangeable. You change it to copy paste, and you have a mechanic that fits your character. You have a flow on your mechanics that is still natural, and you open yourself up to more design space. All of a sudden, you can do like other keyboard shortcuts. Maybe you can, like, I don't know, Control Tab to change something, or plus
Control S.
Yeah, say that wonderful. Control plus and minus to change the zoom, or rather, by the changing zoom, change your own physical size for other puzzles. Like, that's... You would have so many more options if you actually used your character design in the gameplay. It would create enough design space for you to make a more interesting game. But they didn't. Okay. There's no evolution here.
We're into the big thonks.
These are big brain thinks. Sorry, I am just broken. I am broken, please do not fix. Okay. Spreadsheets. I am ready for charts. Okay.
I was very impressed for droning on, but I was also very confused.
Oh, I will try that one next, because I am 1,000% in a mental state to be confused. I am ready to be absolutely, completely flummoxed.
You are much smarter than me, so I don't know if you are actually gonna get confused the way I was.
Not today, I'm not. FC tab. Sure, yeah, FC tab. Natural keyboard layouts. Why wouldn't everything use FC and tab for... Okay. Stay good, Jade. Stay good. Start. It's literally a Tamagotchi on a green screen. This is literally, non-metaphorically, a Tamagotchi on a green screen.
Hmm.
So the funny thing is that all the best games are played at the beginning of the jam because the people who request their games to be played tend to be the ones who care the most about their games. And the ones who care the most about their games are the most invested in their own work and tend to be making the best projects. So the people who fill out sign-up sheets, and you didn't really experience that part of the jam because many of your sign-up sheets, you didn't really do a sign-up sheet style stream. You mostly just came in later and were streaming what was available. But the early jam sign-up sheets were thick with some of the best games in the jam.
Oh.
I don't think there's anything else. Like, we can evolve it, but like, yeah, tab pulls up a menu. The menu is the back button. This is what we're working with here. Can I actually just use the buttons? Oh, I can actually. Oh, it's actually a 3D model. Okay, that's kind of cool. You get some props for that, actually. This feels like a more of an asset rather turned into a cat. We got a cat. So that's good. Honestly, this is a cute model. Like, it's a functional Tamagotchi asset, that you could use in a different game. But it's not in a different game. It's being submitted as its own game. I mean, the cat's amazing. I love the cat. They look very polite.
I am.
Oh, good morning, Jack. Hi.
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome. Sprig, this is Jack. Jack, this is Sprig.
Hi.
Jack. It's good to meet you.
It is too. I am just woken up and now I'm out of bed. And apparently in your games now.
I'm feeding a Tamagotchi. This is the level that we're at right now.
That's, are you controlling anything or is it just kind of auto-playing?
Well, I have the standard keyboard control layout for every video game. F, C, and Tab are my buttons.
I mean, if you put your middle finger on the F and your pointer finger on the C, your pinky kind of goes on the tab.
Yeah, but it's very natural.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, that's how I hold my hands.
But how do you hold my hand? That's the real question.
Gently.
Aww. Okay, I think we're done. I don't think we have more content for this. I think this is... We're just here.
This isn't
Right.
the new Frog Fractions?
I don't think that there's going to be a super secret unless we, like, just unlocked... I guess
And
we
yeah,
did just...
Radar. I agree. I don't think Jade noticed when I meowed into the microphone.
I don't think so either.
Look. Look.
I'm looking. What am I looking for?
This.
Splashy chicken.
His name is Ralph, and he's very polite.
Where in the world did you find that? And why in the world did you find that?
Well, you see, one of the games we played Hold up. One of the games we played... No, not that button. That's not the button I wanted to press. This button. Had this as one of the icons. Now, the rest of the icons were all geometric shapes. I don't think this was actually supposed to be a chicken face, but it's absolutely a chicken face.
Oh,
Undeniably.
100%.
There's no question. So
That is the most gold chicken I've ever seen.
So Cheeseness says, okay, I need to draw this chicken. This chicken is named Ralph. They are my friend, and I have to draw them. And that's how we got Ralph. And it's perfect. Like this is amazing.
That looks like mascot material to me.
Right? And I can scarcely explain the thought process or lack thereof that led to this image's creation, but this is where we wound up.
You know what this makes me think of, though?
Why?
Is just because of the shape of Ralph's face. This makes me think this is like a heater shield in our Kobold RPG.
Yo, I mean, I think honestly that the original picture was supposed to be a coat of arms. Like, was supposed to be a shield crest, because that would be more in line with the rest of the imagery in the game. But it's 110% a chicken. But yeah, no, it does very much look like a crest, or like either a shield or a coat of arms. Honestly, you should make this the coat of arms for one of the royal families, and just have no one draw attention to it. Are these idle games? Well, we did have two. I think we had 3 idle games this jam. So we actually had a couple of idle games. Some more idle than others, but yeah, we actually had a couple of idle games. One was just a straight up cookie clicker. Not cookie clicker itself, but a straight up cookie clicker style idle game.
Oh, I mean, considering I woke up to you playing Tamagotchi, Cookie Clicker just straight up ripped from the website would not surprise me.
We didn't get any website rips. Apparently, for one of the game jams that Cheesiness had run a while back, someone ripped a build of Raft and uploaded it as their own game.
Really?
Like, ballsy, right? Ballsy.
Yeah.
Like, goodness. All right. Well, how do you even rate this? There's a 3-button Tamagotchi game. How do I even begin to rate this? I mean,
Okay, what you do is use your mouse and click on the little stars, and that corresponds to your rating.
Thank you. I needed that. I mean, I feel like it's just almost like a photogrammy. I mean, it's just nothing fancy art wise. There's nothing to it design wise, right? There's no actual design input into this. This is just Tamagotchis with
It's just a
ripped.
Tamagotchi.
Yeah, there's no independent innovation in this whatsoever. There's scarcely any gameplay, and I'm gonna give you 2 stars for. You know what? No. You're a key.
That was themed.
Yep.
It was someone else's theme, but it was a theme.
Well, does it follow the theme of the game jam, which is evolution, which is less. I'm gonna give it a generous 3 stars because the world is terrifying. Okay, droning on.
Yeah, I
Hi.
mean, that's kind of been the theme.
Let's see here.
Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be adorable. This is good. It's made by an 11-year-old.
Aww. My first time writing a generic algorithm. Aim of the game. The aim of the game is to land on the portion under 300 frames. That's only a couple seconds. From Ref Bezos at Amazon.inc. Okay, I'm on board. Let's do this. Hi, programmer. Need your help. Amazon is blah blah blah. Okay, actually, I'm not reading this. Let's go. Is that reply? I can't reply. Back to game.
I think that just restarts you.
But it restarts you, and what you have to do is land on the torch, and then
But it,
you evolve with the
But it
button
makes a-
above it.
counterpoint. It makes a funny boom noise.
The thing
Oh.
that made it really difficult to me was that, because it's in your way, like you can't
Oh no, you crashed.
program it quite right.
Yeah.
So are you non-evil, Amazon, and that's what like the red one is?
I guess.
No, it's you are a person piloting, and you're trying to train an AI piloted drone.
Oh, is that supposed to be? Oh, that's supposed to be a ghost. That shouldn't have a collider on it, huh? That should be a ghost that is just playing back your last replay, isn't it?
It's you're trying, like I said, you are trying to train it, so it's an AI that is imitating you and learning with each generation.
289, we did it. That's the goal. We hit it in underneath the 300. That's a win. We won. We beat the game.
Oh my god, it drags. The text box has physics to it, collision physics.
Yep.
Yep.
They didn't,
That's kind of amazing.
It honestly, I kind of like that. Like, I unironically think that is kind of cute. It's got Minecraft the Way Home vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
200%.
I'm kind of here for this. Like, this is kind of beautiful. So I've already won. I've already gotten there in under 300, which is the stated goal. Might not. Hello? Oh, okay. Alright, I could just bulldoze down. Bam. That's. Oh! Interesting.
And now we journey to the center of the world.
We're going on an adventure.
And
Okay.
we're taking your package with us.
I mean, does that not sound like Amazon?
Yeah, that's true. Some of my packages have gone on
Sounds
amazing
exactly like
adventures.
So, we agree this gets full marks, right?
It just did. This is the best game of the jam.
Okay. Honestly, the technical, it works surprisingly well. I think the biggest problem is that the colliders are poor. Like, they shouldn't be colliding, and I'd say the text box shouldn't be spinning, but that's a lie. The text box should be spinning. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Like,
It feels
that
so.
Xbox is fun.
The text box spinning feels so. I'd like.
genuine.
Well, I was gonna say like like avant-garde or something.
There's just not a lot of art here. I mean, the art is super basic. It's fine, it's serviceable, but it's not good. Honestly, I'm gonna go high on design because of the person who made it doesn't have 20 years of game design. You know, honestly, for somebody who's making their first game, their first project, bravo, mate. You know, seriously, bravo. The gameplay is rough around the edges and it has nothing to do with evolution. Well, no,
No.
it's machine learning. It's machine learning.
It's
You're
machine
right.
learning, yeah.
Yeah, that is absolutely a valid interpretation of evolution. I take that back entirely. I think I'm pretty comfortable with this. Like the actual design would be, I will fully acknowledge that I am being swayed by the person's age. The design would be lower, except that this person has not studied game design for more than 3 years, right? There's a lot of,
I mean, that even might be generous.
it might be, but like they had an idea and they were able to create it, and honestly, that's what making a video game is all about. At the end of the day,
Yep.
it's about making something that it's about having an idea, implementing your idea, and being proud of yourself. I'm at
And there
14.
is a lot to be proud of because it's like
Yeah,
really impressive.
yeah. This dude presumably actually didn't. Do they say anything gendered? This person. Yeah, this person put out a game in 10 days in Godot. That's not nothing. We had
Nope.
hold on, let me stat check. We had did we actually not see that number anymore? We had over 900 people enter. We had almost 1,000 people enter. We had almost 1,000 people enter this jam. This person is already in the top 10%. There's 120 odd submissions. This person's already in the top 10% by completing a game and hitting the submit button. I just want to make sure we're not understating that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I couldn't even make a game in Godot at all. I tried.
Well, you're also not 11, so, you know. maybe that helps. It's still funny. Sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
but that might be because you're delirious.
Maybe.
If you feel like taking a break either now or later, by the way, I can link you the game that I did for the Kobold Jam.
Sure. I think my next break was actually going to be Balloons.
Literally the only game that came out of it.
You know, I have 12 games left. I'm gonna push through them. I'm gonna plow through all these games, except for the VR, which I cannot. And then figure out. Yeah, if you guys link me that, I think that would be awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna. You know what?
Yeah,
Heck
I
it.
just sent it in a private message.
Heck everything. We're doing it now. We're doing it right now because I want to see it. Yeah, Sozen. Prig hosted a jam themselves. I am gonna look at this. Do you want to talk about the Kobold Jam?
Basically, the Kobold Jam, it is intentionally not Kobold Jam, it is the Kobold Jam, K-O-B-L, because it is nod to Kobold and also to the word cobble, as in to cobble together a game in 24 hours.
Kobold Jam.
So I reached out to a bunch of other content creators and friends who had some more experience than me, to try and develop games together, basically, or just one game, whatever people wanted to do.
Oh yeah, kind of them.
Ultimately, it was just me and Hayek that actually attended and worked on it together. But this was the game. This was what we made. I mentioned earlier we ran out of lines of code in the program we were using. Because it only allowed 100, but...
Alright, so... We have infinite jumps. Wait, how many jumps do we have? 1, 2, 2.
a double jump.
This kills me. So we need to bring that with us. Now we have no thing at all.
That's not meant to happen.
Okay. Hey,
Oh,
it's
there
back.
it goes.
Look, I have a knack for soft locking games. What is the button for kick?
Spacebar.
Spacebar. That's a good button. I like the space. Oh, jeez. What happened? No, get back here. No, the other way. Wait.
Did you just leave the play area? Yeah. Oh.
I'm just trying to see if I go out of bounds. Nothing, no big deal. Wait, heck. Yo, we did it.
Yay.
Is our head a faucet?
It's a lantern.
No. Our character's head.
I thought you were just wearing a really big helmet.
No, the
Oh.
helmet is what you're kicking around. That's your hands out in front
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, yo. I see it now. Look, I may not be clever. That's it. That's it.
Can you do that? Can.
This is adorable. This was 24 hours, eh? Nice. Wait, no. Oh, jeez, we gotta go up so many stairs. At least we don't have to worry about darkness. Heh. Go into the mirror? My only real complaint, honestly. Oh, beans.
Oh. You got baited.
I got baited hard. My only real complaint is that my shadow blocks light, which makes me sometimes visually confused about when I'm in shadow and when I'm just in, like, my own shadow. Oh, jeez. But that's not, like, a huge deal, because it's still pretty clearly conveyed by the flashing. Ah, come on!
Alright, I gotta get in the shower.
Cheers.
You two have fun.
See you.
Ah!
Agreed.
I didn't make a game this was also my very first time making a game.
Congrats! Oh no! Oh, okay, we're fine.
This one is kind of tricksy. Oh, you got lucky this time, I guess.
Pure skill. Pure skill. Oh no, stairs. My nemesis. So we are Dullahan. Yeah?
Yeah, the trick is you can just kick it into the air and then push it up the step.
I'm a
But
Dullahan.
I did all the level design, all the music and sound effects, and most of the programming.
Nice.
It's also basically teaching me how to do the programming in Construct.
What? No, I was in there. I was in the light. I was explicitly in the light. I was literally...
There's the death animation continues for a couple moments.
Oh.
So like you're already dead and just falling down. You actually don't want to jump when you're coming down to the bottom.
I mean, I want to. I just shouldn't. Go. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. Oh. What if you go up there? Yo, good kick. If I kick it again. I really like the controls. Actually feel really tight. Like, I don't feel okay. The kick is less tight, but all of the actual motions and jumps feel tight. And you don't have the Godot jump. You know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, I did a lot of fine tuning of the jump.
It's important. It's one of the most important things. It's arguably the most important thing in a platformer.
The kicking and the pushing of the helmet was like a lot of time to get even this good, and even this is not great.
Look at that crooning, though. Nice. Oh, you did the music? Cool.
Yeah, I made it myself in LMMS.
I like it. That was fun. That was cute.
Yay!
That was cool. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that.
No problem. I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm. Evolution device in 1 moment. I'm gonna be right back. Would you mind entertaining chat for a moment?
Sure, I'll do my best. Construct is cool, Vimlark is cool, chain games with it, has some impressive stuff. Yeah, we were using the trial version of Construct 2. Because you can't buy the full version of Construct 2 anymore, and Construct 3 is a monthly payment or nothing. I had looked at Godot because Jade had recommended it and I knew about the Godot Jam coming up, so I thought maybe I can try to learn it. And then enter the jam too, and it would be super fun because I could make another game. And then I started it up on the day of the stream and I looked at it and I went, there is no chance that I can make something with this. I don't actually know how to write code. I have much more experience with writing the traditional RPG style stuff. GD script ain't too bad. I still had no idea where to even begin, so I was terrified to start by myself.
I return triumphantly.
I'll come back. Maybe for next Go Jam I would participate. I absolutely would. Yeah, I would love to take part in developing a game again. I was also invited to take part in another one with Hayek in a little while. I don't remember when exactly.
Ayo. Alright, evolution device. Words. Words are hard. Okay.
Game short is kind of the gist of what I got from it.
Credits. People. Aww. Oh, yo? Wait, yo?
Jumpy boy.
The controls feel good. There's a little bit of polish here. We have some lighting. We have a bit of glow effect. Wait, yo? Is this? Press V to interact. In front of you is a device that allows life forms to change their settings. This device can manipulate the jump really, as well as their speed. Please take the device and proceed further. I am taking it. Okay, so we have in-universe
Extra 50
tutorial.
Speed, I think.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Bouncy, 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 bouncy.
So hold on, we have our super jump. Okay. Oh, I can see it on the left. Oh, it's random. Oh, it's a random number, isn't it?
It looks like the lower it is, the slower you fall, too.
Mm-hmm. That's a good thing. That's used to be using a mechanic twice in one implementation cycle. That's good. That's good game design. Pressing V, pressing enter. I can just walk through. Okay, a little bit of weak conveyance. A red wall like that usually is a kill laser, right?
Just modify your jump, I guess.
I can't. I'm set to 100 right now. Hold on.
Oh. Maybe it's because the lasers, like, disable the setting thingy.
Maybe, or I'm just doing something horribly wrong. I wouldn't put that past me. I mean, I'll work with 100. 100 is a good jump. I like this jump. The people over there are really out of scale. I am as tall as their thumb. Like, they look cool back there, right? Like, I'm not gonna deny that they look cool. But look at the scale of my character's model to them, right? It does feel out of place. It does also have the Portal aesthetic. You're absolutely right there. With chats, right? I mean...
I will just not say anything about being half the size of most people.
Wait. What if I hit a button?
Just within the Kool-Aid.
Oh, I got it back. Oh, did I lose it? I guess I lost it somehow. Oh, whoa. Okay, I tanked there.
Just cannonball into the Kool-Aid.
Look. Sometimes sometimes chat tells you to hydrate. That's a modest jump.
I still remember, I had to add a cooldown to my hydrate redeem on Twitch, because there was the one night that it was pretty bad.
Chat tried to drown you.
They redeemed 35 different hydrate redeems in the span of 5 seconds.
Wow. That's kind of brutal. Yeah, I mean, YouTube doesn't do redeems, and honestly, even if I did, I wouldn't use them because I want to make sure I have a good experience for the people who are not present. Like I said before about us having very different styles, you know? So, even if I had redeems, I honestly wouldn't use them because I want to make the Let's Play style of VOD at the end of the day. Just my style. But when I am on somebody else's stream... Oh, that's game. Okay. When I'm on somebody else's stream, my policy is that I will do whatever redeem is redeemed for the person I'm streaming with. So, I have had to, like, you know... Who was I with? I was with, it was, Ice Sylvie. And they got a redeem where they had to talk in Nya, in Nyan talk. They say Nya at the end of every sentence, Nya. And I'm like, oh, we're doing this, Nya? And they're like, no, you don't have to do this too, Nya. And I'm like, I'm going to do this too, Nya. Because that's your redeem, Nya, and I don't have redeems, Nya, but I'm streaming with you, Nya, so I have to go with whatever your redeems are, Nya.
See, this is going to be dangerous. You're going to need to get a box of bananas for mine.
What?
People eat bananas at me all day.
Oh, that's true. That is... a hidden room somewhere. Yo? I mean, I'm not going to actually go look for it, but... Yo? Cool. Honestly, this game has some polish. A little.
I have a redeem in my chat that is literally just throw 25 bananas at me right now.
Amazing. I'm not tired. Don't let anyone tell you I'm tired.
Nope, I'm not tired.
Not
Wide
tired.
awake.
Exactly. Where am I? Oh yeah, right. Evolution. So,
Evolution device rating.
honestly,
I think like the technical gameplay and gameplay were both really good.
yeah, design's not great and has nothing to do with the theme, but that was a fun game, and a little polish goes a long way. That might be partially influenced by the fact that I just played a bunch of less polished games, but it's still true. I mean, that a little polish, those little glows, just a little bit of those lighting glows, brought the experience so much life, right? If it didn't have those little lighting glows, it would have been a completely different experience. Subtlety. Like a little glow around the player, a little glow on the lights in the ceiling. Just the tiniest bit added so much to the experience and filled me with so much joy. Like this fills me with joy. What am I doing? Seeds!
It is an experience.
Am I gonna have an experience?
It was one of the first ones that I did.
Okay. Wait. The download's just for... Oh, I need to download the pack separately. That's weird. Person has never used WinZip in their life, and they're not about to start now. I see a timer, but I can't do anything with the timer. And no, give me back my cursor. I need it. I need my cursor so I can move it over to here. Okay, it's fine. It's just stealing my cursor.
I don't know what the timer is for either, it's just there.
Wait a minute, this looks beautiful. Wait a minute. This looks really good. I mean, this looks like... Nice reflection. That's just lighting off... That's just reflecting the skybox. It's not reflecting any objects. That's not reflected object. That's just a shadow fall. There's a leaf there. Look at that leaf. That leaf looks beautiful. And it's a little on the laggy side, but that's a pretty true reflection minus. Huh, not bad, not bad. I don't know what I'm doing, and I got weird army bits, but like...
Night radar.
Oh, good night, radar. Wait, you... Whoosh, what are you? What are you? You are... I still don't know what you are. You're a buzzer. We found a buzzer.
It's a coin.
It could be a coin. You're right, but like it's also a buzzer because it went honk.
Yes, the pickup
You can't-
sounds are a little weird.
I mean, coins don't usually make that noise. Buzzers make that noise. Oh, I want to go over Turtle. Please, pretty please, game. I would like to go. Oh, I want so much to go over there. Would you please allow me? Thank you. Wah. Okay.
I don't know why it popped into my head, but now I'm just imagining. Imagine playing a Mario game where every time you pick up a coin, a duck quacks at you.
That's... Wait, I left my arms behind. My arms are over there.
They're just there. I never figured out why.
You know what? They're having a good time. I'm not going to interrupt that. Alright, we made it out. It's a terrain map, alright. We got 2 coins. It says 100%. I don't...
You broke out of bounds.
Okay. There's another building over here, though.
Yeah, there's a lever inside that you were supposed to push to open the door.
Oh. I mean... I did not see a lever. I saw a ramp in a physics engine. I, I saw a ramp in a physics engine and my mind just said, I can handle that. That's all I need.
Yep.
See. Get back inbounds next to the fire. Fire, good. Did that say? Oh, what? Interaction,
I
yes.
never
Oh,
found this.
huh?
That is the expected noise. You just picked up a power-up.
Hooray! That's still the best noise. Wonk. Oh, the 100% is health, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, I'm at 100 healths. Okay, I need to do this camera down trick. Can I? Does that work? Yeah, it does. Kind of.
My trick was just jumping over. It was like skipping a post and going for 2 jumps.
Oh. Or I could just grab them. Handled. Yay! What? Oh! Okay, so it's like a Detroit Become Human style. Oh, it just closed when it did. Okay. So it has a Detroit Become Human style thing there. That's kind of cool. Let's run into the fire. What if I just... No, physics engine. I don't know physics, you engine. You don't understand. I'm allowed to go out here.
I've done it already. I'm allowed here.
Exactly. This is how this works. There we go. Just had to restore my jump. There we go. Perfect. I'm seeing a handful of errors on the debug page, which, for the record, they have the debug page opened up as well as a separate window. I can't imagine why we're seeing errors. I mean,
right behind, and every other line is an error line.
I can't imagine why where the errors are coming from. Everything, you know, I'm doing everything as intended. Anything else over here or no? Honestly, looks really nice. I mean, yeah, admittedly, this is a boundary box and a default skybox, but like the textures, this is a really good ground texture. I've never seen Godot do this kind of texturing work on before. Like, this isn't the most impressive walls I've ever seen, but it's definitely not the worst.
They are walls that are identifiable as walls.
Yeah, that's that's something. Wonk. Hello, AC bit. There's a fire bit in there. I want the fire bit. Oh well. I guess I'll never get it. Hey, there's the thing on the cover of the game. Does this kill me? Nope. Wait, where am I? Oh. Wait, what? The elevator didn't go anywhere. Wait a minute. I'm not on that elevator.
Hey, it looks like it took you up and then teleported you back to the bottom.
Okay, there might be an issue with the elevator. I can't put my finger on it. But I'm like 30% sure this isn't how elevators are supposed to work. Okay, never mind, it works perfectly. Save. Hello, friend. Are you a friend? You seem friendly. I guess we just have a public-facing state machine? Cool. No.
Sorry, a public-facing what?
Pseudocode state machine. Looks like a shader graph sort of thing. This coding stuff. It's yeah, okay.
You have to use one to get through the intended path too.
That's cool.
I think they locked you in jail.
Huh?
I think they locked you in jail when you went through that door.
Honestly, that's reasonable. I broke several laws. Mostly conservation of energy.
Physics.
Yeah, exactly. Mostly conservation of momentum laws. But you know what laws you don't have to break? Liking the video and subscribe. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways. The art's really good. I mean, there's a lot of primitives, there's a lot of basic things, but the texture work, especially on the ground, is actually really, really good. Like, better than I've seen in another Godot game. This is a tech demo. It feels more like a tech demo than a game, but like, I actually really like the art of like some of the texture work on the art. I'm genuinely impressed by that. And making a
Out of 5.
what was that?
For out of 5.
Yes. Technical. I mean, it's broken. It's a broken game. I don't know if I broke it or if it came pre-broke, but it wasn't hard to break. I wasn't even trying.
It was just as broken when I played it too.
Okay. Design, honestly, I get vibes of normality in this. If you ever played that, I get classic '90s early 3D adventure game pre-Telltale vibes out of that. That's not a bad thing. No, hold on a second. This is an old Interplay game called Normality. it kind of feels not unlike it in terms of the esoteric nature. The it's like, this isn't right, but I don't know what right is supposed to be in the context of this game, so I'm just gonna roll with it, sort of feeling. You know what I mean? It just feels like an old Interplay adventure game, not like a like a LucasArts adventure game, but like an old Interplay adventure game. The gameplay, I'm not sure what I was doing, and definitely wasn't doing it. I don't see anything about evolution in my eyes. I could be wrong. I could have just not found it. There could be evolution
I didn't see it either when I played.
componentry. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna roll with that. This seems fine. That texture work was legit good though. That was like unironically really good texture work. I love it when people just name their game after the theme of the jam. Every single jam, people do that. Every single jam, people just flat out name their game after the theme. Oh, tower defense? Wait, did we do this? Wait, hold on. A tower defense game where the enemies evolve to become resistant to your elemental damage. I literally suggested this as a way that you could make a tower defense game handle the theme of evolution. I literally played a tower defense game earlier this jam, and that was my advice. That was my idea of how to incorporate evolution into... Wow, I feel cool. Sorry, sorry. Names are harder. Sozen, you say that like your games don't always have fantastic names. Music accreditations, sound from PAX, good enough for me. Oh, I know who made this actually. I think. Yo, though. This is...
Oh, I remember this one now.
This is... I kind of like the idea of... What's happening? I have no idea what's happening. I'm losing, I can tell that.
Square spots you need to put towers on. So like you put the ice upgrade on the tower spot, but there's no tower there, so it doesn't do anything.
Huh.
And also the enemies attack your towers.
Which is a cool idea itself. Okay, so put the damage down first, you say? Like that?
Well, you put the towers onto the gray spots.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me buy an upgrade.
The upgrades just go onto the spot, so it doesn't matter what tower is there, they just continue to buff the spot. But there needs to be a tower there or the upgrade doesn't do anything.
I love how there's a scroll wheel bar there, but there's no way to scroll it. Like, it's literally impossible to scroll that, right? Okay, that was a lot louder than I expected.
Also, the earth damage upgrades don't seem to work.
Oh, well...
They make a projectile that travels so slowly that they expire before they reach an enemy.
Oh no. So we need to... yeah, we can't do earth damage. How do I get rid of the upgrade? Whoa! Whoa.
That's the host regen upgrade.
Huh?
It's not a damage one, it's just that if they shoot the tower, it heals over time.
Mm-hmm. But it's not... Oh, wait, well... oh. It doesn't also change damage to Earth?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's hard to manage tactics when you don't have a lot of gold to manage tactics with, huh?
Yeah, and you're getting everything off of a random card system, so you can't actually choose.
I like some of the core ideas, though.
I agree. Like, the idea of a card-based tower defense game is really cool. But, like, you'll see it more in the 3rd level, what I ran into at least.
Okay. Archer towers. Okay. Archer tower, archer tower, archer tower. Give me a common thing that's extra raw damage. I like raw damage. Give me an uncommon thing. Shoot more? Yeah, shoot more things. Where'd my tower go? I'm missing a tower. I'm missing multiple towers.
They killed them immediately.
Okay. Sure. Oh, the pink kobold is Sprig, Kobold Sprig, one of my friends, who's very cool. They are cool, and friendly, and nice. Tech... Oh, no you.
No, you.
Ah! How dare you. The art is a mix of primitives and Kenny assets, which is fine, but there's nothing impressive about the art. But it exists. It does exist. Technical's pretty rough. I'll go 2 because it boots. 1 is more of the it is hard crashes. This doesn't actually hard crash. I actually really like the design. There are a lot of design elements in here that I think, if iterated on, if expanded on, and if used well, could make a very interesting tower defense. This isn't that game, but the concepts at play and the innovation in this are there. I like the idea of having the card system in it. I think the card system conflicts with the elemental system because you need to have certain elements, and when you get the cards dealt at random, you can't choose the elements. That is contra. It's counter synergy.
It would make more sense to do the cards by, like, rather than buying common versus uncommon, buying by element.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then having a chance of drawing an uncommon.
Mm-hmm. And yes, I am going to stream for the full 24 hours straight. I am at 21 hours. This is happening. We're almost there. We're at least halfway there. Okay. Gameplay don't work great. Right? It just doesn't work great. And does it have anything to do with evolution? Well, no, it does. It does actually has a lot to do with evolution. And the enemies evolve and adapt over time to the elements. It's a cool... conceptually, it is evolution. The problem is the technical. The problem is the actual implementation. I think the card system in a tower defense game is a good idea. I think the element system in a tower defense game is unnecessary because many tower defense games have the same function with AoE towers, blast towers, flying towers, towers that cannot hit flying targets. You have that same function already hammered out in several tower defense games. I don't think the elemental resistance thing is as adding as much to the formula as they think. That said, the card system and being forced to work with what you're handed, assuming it's balanced well and assuming that you're not going to get stuck in a no-win situation, I think that is actually a very positive thing. So, like,
the enemies attacking your towers in this style of tower defense is, like, crippling, though.
Uh-huh. It is. There's a lot of good ideas here, and I'm almost rating this on the game that I could see this becoming as much as the game that it is, because the innovation that I see. But it's really rough around the corners. It's really rough around the corners. And then there were 8. Good grief.
Just speaking of tower defense games, because I am a horrible person who always wants every tower defense to be a mall. We need more mall tower defense, darn it.
What's your take on balloons?
Bloons is like a standard-ish tower defense. I am not as fond of them as I am of mall tower defense games.
Okay. Balloons is my Balloons Tower Defense 6 is actually my favorite tower defense game. I play that a lot.
I also have played it quite a bit.
Yeah.
It is fun. But like mall tower defense, I enjoy them so much more.
Link me your favorite. I'll have to check it out sometime.
There is not a full released game for it. It is StarCraft and Warcraft custom games only, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, they never actually. I thought. Okay.
Orcs Must Die is an example of a mall-style tower defense, just done as a hero tower defense.
Yeah, I enjoy that one. Although
You built everything on the track rather than off the track.
honestly, Orcs Must Die is a very kobold game. You have to admit that.
Oh yeah.
Very much so. What am I doing? I'm playing video games. What else would I ever do?
I was actually just streaming it again the other day. Orcs
Yo?
Must Die 3.
What do you say? Ask what type of indie game I'm going to play to rate. I am playing through the submissions for the Go Game Jam. So all these games are made over the course of 10 days, and so there are some real gems. And some not, but there's some real gems in this game jam, and some of the games are fantastic. Ruler of Rondo. Take on the aspect of a
I
demon.
recommend, like, not doing evil look ticks right away, by the way.
Not doing what?
It's evil look ticks or evil look ticks. It's a very slow one.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's this one. Alright, well, I'm a demon little thingy. It's adorable. Look at the ear flop. Look at that little animation ear flop. Okay, I can press down. It's just not much. There's a lever up there which I can't get to. Do I have any verbs? Nope, I do not have any verbs. Well, now I can fly. That's handy. Okay, I push the button.
Have you played Kobold Siege yet, by the way? It's not in the jam. It was just... It came to mind abruptly, unbidden.
I'm gonna hold on a second. I gotta check what it is. My brain is gone. Siege. Oh yes, I did. I did play that. It was good. What am I doing? Yeah, so I'm in the middle of a video game. Sorry. Look. What? Oh. No backtrack. Did you hurt me? No, you do not. You're nice. You're a nice crab. I like crabs. Crabs are friendly.
And they keep evolving out of other things.
Right? It just keeps happening. As well it
The
should.
entire universe returns to crab.
That's optimal. Crabs are optimal. It's the ideal state for all creatures. Honestly, we should just embrace crabs. And like, but I don't mean like we should embrace becoming crabs. I literally mean we should give crabs hugs. That's what I'm saying.
noticed that maybe if you hold the crab to your ear, you will be able to hear the sound of what it's like to be attacked by a crab?
Yes. We've got our wings back, which means I'm checking up here first. Found a key. Heck yeah. We'll land, see what we got going on. Anything in this corner? Okay. Having big rooms like this when you can like look at the screen. It's possible to position my character such that there is literally no object on the screen. There's no landmark, there's no point, there's no mini-map, and you don't always need a mini-map. I'm a big proponent of games without mini-maps, but at the same time, if there's no visual landmark on the screen, then you as a designer have made a level that is not terribly interesting. There can be interesting bits, but you've made some issue, and there's no life there, exactly. And even this is like just single pillar, doesn't have a lot going on, and it's avoidable, it's avoidable.
I think a couple of, like, fairly good examples that come to mind for me anyway of, like, map versus no map, is Warframe versus Outward.
I don't know
Wildly
Outward.
different games.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how Warframe is, like, assembled from random tiles and, like, they give you a marker to say, hey, go this way, go that way.
Mm-hmm.
And it changes rapidly, and you've got the full overhead minimap, and your, like, objective marker jumps around all over the place.
Yeah. Well,
Outward does kind of the opposite. It's a third-person action RPG, similar, like the same genre, even if they go a very, very different route for it. No minimap. And the full-size map, when you look at it, is just a region map. It doesn't show where you are on it. I was never, in like the entire time I played Outward, I never felt lost. But in Warframe, I got lost every other mission.
That is very interesting. Hold on 1 second, Ho. Oh, we gotta do an execution.
Oh?
Yep, copyright claim on the second part of the 24-hour stream on the middle 8 hours.
Oh.
Full block on monetization on that video. So that's going to be a disqualification and a ban from the event. That's gonna, I mean, yeah. Sorry, I just got that notification. I was listening. Also, this animation is amazing. My go-to example is usually Skyrim versus Morrowind. Or if you play Morrowind, you can turn off the minimap because NPCs will actually give you directions that are meaningful. And you can genuinely just turn off the minimap and the directions still work. If you turn off the minimap in Skyrim, you cannot find locations. Like, it's just, you need the guidance because the game is designed to require that guidance. I have played a little bit of Warframe. Sorry, go ahead.
This is a dead end, by the way.
Well, the other way was a dead end too, so if they're both dead ends, then I'm soft blocked.
Yep. This is just the end. From when I played, at least. I couldn't find any way out of this.
Oh, okay. Bum, ba-ra-ba-ba. Welp, that's game. Honestly, the art style is really cute and consistent, but I think that the map layout, the map layout is more of a game design thing, but the map layout hurts the art style. The map layout actively hurts the art style.
Yeah, Organ Burner brings it up that you wouldn't think it's a high skill ceiling, but some people really just don't know how to read maps.
Yeah, that's true.
But even then, you can have like at least a vague knowledge of where you're going without even without even using the map. The first zone, for example, I stand by one of the greatest adventuring songs in the world, by the way. The first zone in that game, there's like, you come out of town, and there's a giant purple mountain in the center of the zone. The town that you come from has a big wall that blocks off the valley, and there's a lighthouse. So at night you can see the lighthouse in the sky, up over most of the hills, to help you find your way back. You always know where the purple mountain is, because it stands over everything in the region. So you know how to find your way back to the center of the region.
Hello, Leica.
And then everything is in like radial branching paths from that mountain and the valleys around it that are all full of purple grass.
Oh wait, I'm not sharing thing. I'm sorry. Move fish. We can make friends? I can make friends in this game.
Make friends! Oh my gosh!
So we fish. Okay, so we hang out on the eggs and die. We got it. Understandable? Sure, I'll take double speed because my movement speed was pretty slow. Okay, that thing's just there.
It also through the ground? No,
A little bit? We have friends. We have a friend. We're invincible now.
Yay!
Oh, we can only have one friend at a time. I guess?
Do you have to lay them down? Like down into the safe hole?
Well, the shark's over in the safe hole, so it's not safe anymore. It's the shark hole now.
That's fair. I feel like they want you to hatch your friend and then go find another friend and lead everyone to the shark hole.
Maybe, but we can't get the second one. It won't start the countdown. And
Well,
I just...
Try leading your friend into the shark hole.
Well, now I can't move
Probably
anymore.
not shark side.
Well, now I'm
They'll
trapped.
pin you down.
Now I'm soft locked. Oh.
Welcome. I am Guest Kobold. They were in a Valorant game with you, wanted to check out the stream.
Well, I am 21 hours into a 24-hour stream, so hello, friend! I have no memory or recognition of anything. I don't even know what colors are anymore, apparently. Colors are hard. He was no friend at all. He attacked when we least expected it. No. I actually have a lot to say about just the data constructs line, about there being a confusing map in Final Fantasy XIV. That is very true. And it is actually a very stark contrast to Final Fantasy XI, which has an excellent map. In Final Fantasy XI, it has an excellent map because you're expected to use it. That's the honest truth, is that you are expected to use the map in Final Fantasy XI, and in Final Fantasy XIV, you are expected to teleport where you need to go at any given time, rather than actually walk around the map. In It's the theme park style where you teleport to the place you want to go, and congratulations, now you're at the place you want to go. And that replaces any actual map recognition or map necessity. Okay, I guess they're just gonna hang out there. And so as a result, Final Fantasy XI, where there was initially no fast travel, ends up being a game where running around the map is a common occurrence. You run around the map frequently. And as a result, the map has to be more interconnected. It has to keep this interconnected nature. You just... I'm stuck again. Please help me.
Oh
I'm help fish stuck. Okay. Is there a reset button? No. Okay. But, yeah, 11's map, because you're expected to be running around it all the time, and because, frankly, you genuinely are unironically expected to run across the entire world to join a party, it can take you 10 minutes to join a party. It can take you 10 minutes to get to the rest of your team. That's not necessarily a strength of the game. It's not necessarily a strength of the game. However, the map design is representative of this. The map when... No, you stay there. No, go fish. No, you... Fish, stop! Stop following. Okay, wait, no? Okay, we're good. We're gonna get soft lock again. I can... Oh, there you are, friend. Yeah. MMO map design is interesting in general. Elden Ring has a really good map, though, I will say. I mean, Elden Ring has a really good everything. I don't think that's a hot take. But the map design simultaneously contains several biomes and keeps those biomes looking interesting and keeps them distinct and still keeps your ability to travel, fast travel, while still keeping an interesting world map, right? That's the thing with Final Fantasy XIV, is it's all those except the last one. Final Fantasy XIV is an interesting map, an interesting world, an interesting character, you know, a... Why am I locked? Why am I... There's nothing blocking me. I'm soft locked again.
Fish stuck! Fish stuck!
Fish stuck! Send help! Send the fish repair squad! Repair my fish, please. But yeah, Elden Ring shows how you can do the same concept. You can take the concept of a world map that is diverse, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Diverse, but still keep it interconnected. You can have a world it shows how you can create a world map that allows you to teleport all over the place, but also doesn't require you to teleport anytime you're walking more than 20 feet. You know, Final Fantasy XIV is the world map equivalent of card-dependent suburbia, where you can only travel on foot if you really are, you know, too poor to teleport. Which is bad, actually. I can't drop the fish Sozin. I have to get them to the bottom, because that's the only place they stay. If I drop anywhere, I can't drop them anywhere else. I have to get them to the edge as far as I can tell, because I don't have a verb to tell them to stay there. I have to get them to the bottom and hope that they do. I'll try again. I'll try once more and see if there's another way to get them in there, but... I mean, I hope you're right. That'd be awesome. But right now, we won't want that guy trapped there forever. You played the game in the middle of the cave work for you?
Like
Oh,
games
okay.
have very few people that aren't murder monsters. You could say the same thing about like Call of Duty or anything though too. It's like most games have violence in them tend to be 90% murder monsters.
Yeah, because most humans in that game have lost their mind, right? You know, that's another reason too, right? The humans in that game aren't conscious, I guess is a good way of phrasing it. The humans in that game are no longer self-aware. They are beasts. The humans are beasts, the beasts are beasts, and there's like a dozen people in the world who are still sentient, who are still self-aware. Yeah, okay. The load zones are odd, but I prefer over the 1.0 stuff. You dare bring up Final Fantasy 14 1.0? Really? You dare bring that up in this chat? That's bold. That is a bold choice, Thrash Ma'am. Yeah, and that's exactly correct, Data Construct. You go someplace because you have to, and then you teleport again. When's the last time, and it's probably never, when's the last time that you went somewhere in Final Fantasy 14 because you wanted to travel there? Like, just when's the last time you've just taken the world at face value and just gone exploring out of your own will? And I can tell you that you can do that in other MMOs. Elder Scrolls Online lets you do that. It's not the best MMO in the world, but the map design is much better. Final Fantasy XI let you do that, and partially because it required you to do that, it was very effective at allowing that because it expected you to do it, frankly. But beyond that, like, yeah, maps are important. Hot take. Maps and level design are important. Oh gosh, I almost got soft lock there too. What was another one? There we go. Thank you. Warhammer Online. The old Warhammer Online that was out for like a couple years before they discontinued it because it was bad. That game had some interesting maps. They were terrible. They were absolutely awful maps, but they were so bad that they were interesting. You could actually look at them and see what the designers were trying to do and how they failed to accomplish their goals. Like, genuinely interesting to look at from a, like, just an informational research perspective. The game actually has some really high points. I honestly would say that Warhammer Online, as much as I hate Warhammer, that MMO actually had some of the best combat for PvP combat I've ever played, and I do not generally like PvP combat, so that's a high praise for me. No! No, it's a shark!
Bad shark.
Okay, so we need to go to the other side, so I'm going to try to trap the shark over here. I can't get him down here, though. But I can't trap him right now. I think the shark has infinite tether range, but I'm not positive. Alright, we're about to find out, right? ESO is your favorite Elder Scrolls game? No, that's a take I didn't expect to hear today. Mine's Oblivion. Mostly because... Whoa, yep, you're right there. My favorite Elder Scrolls game is Oblivion, and it's because of the DLC. The Shivering Isles is just a fantastic... Shivering Isles is the best expansion. It's the best expansion to any game ever. We saved our species from extinctioning.
Yay!
I like the music. Cheese for everyone. Yeah, Sheergrath... Cheese! Sheergrath is an interesting character, and well written and well handled. but even beyond that, just like that entire region of the Shivering Isles is a interesting depiction of madness, not from a mental health standpoint, but from a fantasy standpoint. You know, if you actually look at it and try and analyze it from a mental health standpoint, you will be angry. You will be angry at poor representation and bad jokes and all that. Like, I'm not saying it's actually good in that sense, but in terms of an interesting fantasy world in the way that the fantasy dynamic handles, you know, mania and dementia, it is a very well thought out and entertaining place. Someone's reading Ashes of Andario? Yeah, I don't know. The Shivering Isles is pretty good. Okay. Technical's wretched on this. I soft locked so many times, and there's no clear indication of how to leave the fish behind. Because I genuinely thought I had to leave them at the bottom, which results in even more things. Yeah, I did say in any game. I did. I knew what I said. The art's basic, but serviceable. I would have loved some, like, honestly, this is one of those situations where just a real simple texture pattern would have gone a long way, right? It wouldn't have taken terribly long to find a texture pattern for sand and a background of a little flowy. Like, you don't need to do a full parallax or anything, but a little something would have gone a long way.
Kelps or seaweeds.
Yeah, some landmarking would be fantastic, you know? Help you really recognize where you are, and wouldn't be that hard to add, even in the scope and duration of a game jam project. Game design, you're getting fish and you bring them back. There's not much there. And that's kind of the biggest problem with this game, is that there's not much there. Gameplay-wise, design-wise, art-wise, or technical-wise. I'll give it 3 on the theme. You are trying to save yourself from extinction. That is, you know, sure, that's an interpretation of evolution, is refusal to accept the evolutionary call to extinction. I'll accept that as a read on that. But the biggest sin this game has committed is just that there wasn't enough to compare to the other games we've played. You know what I'm saying?
The fastest solution to their problem of extinction. Become crab.
Become crab. Ascend to crab. You say hold this one for the last, you say?
Not hold for last, just like it is a long one, so be fair warned.
Okay.
It's not like a long and doing a lot of different things, it's just a long.
Okay. Well, that's fair. It's reasonable. Alright, Hravat. Or is it Havat? I think it's Havat. I don't know. WASD, left click, normal stuff.
The secret data is that it's Eberron, so a wizard did it.
Doesn't matter what it is, a wizard definitely did it.
Yep.
Hey, look, another swarm shooter. Cool.
Yep.
Sorry, I apologize for the sass. I'm not actually sorry, but like a little sorry.
See the upgrades in the top right with experience you get by killing the monsters.
At least I can hold down the mouse button on this one. I don't have to spam clicks.
Make sure they don't build a nuke every other session. They don't even need to build a nuke. They can just find them because wizards made them in Eberron.
They're just lying around. Wizards have no sense of right or wrong. They just leave nukes and shotguns lying around. It's Eberron. That's what they do. That's just how Eberron works.
Eberron is very high fantasy, so if it's magical, it's laying around everywhere.
Oh, yo. Now I'm shooting things.
Pew, 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 pew.
We have seen several swarm shooters, and this one is honestly one of the better ones. Not the best. We had one really nice swarm shooter, I remember. But this one ain't terrible. Help? Okay. But it's also not doing anything interesting. I'm just spinning around them and shooting into their center of mass, and seems to be working fine. As long as I can escape the surround at the beginning, I don't really see this doing anything of note. I hope it does. I hope the game this surprises me. Give me another weapon type, a different attack type, a different enemy type. Give me something to love. Give me something interesting. Give me something exciting. I'm not getting anything exciting.
Learn about everyone. Already memorized the most important things. Everything is chaos, and the Dragonborn paths are basically Silicon Valley but worse. Yep. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. That checks out.
Also trains.
Woo! Infrastructure!
Ooh. Also something very silly about the trains of Everon that no one seems to ever talk about. Is, all they need is guide stones. They don't need, like, solid connected rails.
Mm-hmm.
Like a real train. So you can actually just drive a lightning rail slowly and throw stones out ahead of it, and it's perfectly fine.
Nice.
Which means that you can actually have a train and two unseen servants and just travel indefinitely on a train that doesn't need a rail because you just move the rail from behind yourself in front of yourself.
I love it.
With your
That's
unseen
fantastic.
servants.
Fire rate's maxed out.
They have Dren. They do have Dren. They also have Plen. Kind of. How about your ships?
Mm-hmm. Fire rate cannot go higher.
Nope. Max fire rate is the most important upgrade you get anyway.
In basically any game that allows it, yeah.
In this game in particular, it's better to get more fire rate because it's like, for 1 point you can get 1 more shot per second, or you can get 1 more damage per shot per second. So, if you do damage and you shoot 1 shot per second, that's 1 extra damage per second from your default. Versus the rate of fire is 5 extra damage per second from default damage.
That
Even
sounds...
if you have the damage upgraded, your fire rate is still the superior upgrade choice.
That sounds dangerously like math. Nothing? Okay.
Hey, Sleepy.
Yes, you sleepy. I understand. Oh yeah, if you need to hop off any time, feel free. I mean, this is you know.
Yeah, I'm going to in a minute probably because
Okay.
I'm starting to get loopy.
That's I am well looped. I understand. The sun has arrived, and it is a terrifying sight. Technical, it works. It works. Art, it doesn't really work. Design, it's just a wave shooter. It's just it's just a swarm shooter. There's nothing unique about this one, unfortunately. Gameplay, it does play very crisply. Like, this plays better than most of the swarm shooters in terms of mechanics. It works very well. Having a number go up is not evolution.
Okay. before I leave, my options right now are either fall asleep or launch randomly into a rant about D&D, so I should go sleepy.
You should go sleepy or do the rant, or honestly either one. But I can understand both.
I'll do both.
Okay, excellent.
Basically, one of my players right now is like requesting this special rule that they found. They found a homebrew rule from somewhere about multi-subclassing, which is like it lets you pick features whenever you get a level up in your class. You can pick a feature out of any of the subclasses from your class as long as it is of the level you are at or lower. So it's like, that sounds okay, right? That doesn't sound that big of a deal. Well, I'll just play Fighter. I'll play Eldritch Knight. And at level 3, I'll take the Champion subclass too. So now I crit on 19s and I get magic. Instead
Fair
of just being Champion and getting crit on 19s. So I just got both. Instead of only getting one. Because they're just substituting the weapon bond from Eldritch Knight for the subclass feature of the Champion instead.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, that's not that big of a deal. Okay, well, I'm going to subclass now into Artificer, and I will take Battlesmith and Armorer, so I can get an Iron Man suit, and also a mechanical dog friend. Also, now all of my attacks use intelligence instead of strength. All of my spells use intelligence, so I don't need anything except intelligence anymore because I am basically Doctor Strange and Iron Man wrapped into the single bundle, but also with RoboDoc.
Did that? Yeah, that sounds fair. That perfectly reasonable. Nothing. Oh, jeez.
Definitely no problems with this.
Fair
No
and
mathematical issues
balanced.
with balance at all.
Fair and balanced.
Yeah, definitely okay to like multi-subclass from your like thief rogue or your mastermind or something into assassin, so you can pick up the guaranteed crits if you go before someone else. It's terrifying. It's like, because some of your class upgrade abilities are not great. They're not super powerful. It's because your other ones are super powerful. The big one, like I mentioned, oh no, instead of taking this proficiency in Smith's tools for being an armorer, I would rather take, Steel Sentinel and have a mechanical pet friend.
Mm-hmm.
It's silly and it's broken. It's too broken. See, the secret to that is don't use monsters from book. Monsters from book just do monster thing and have hit point.
Everything.
I take whack. I take whack until they die.
Every monster should do what you need it to do, not what it says in a book. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird source of inspiration, but I recommend taking a look at. There's a tactics game called War Machine Hordes.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to design fun monster encounters, look at War Hordes.
I actually play a ton of Warma Hordes. I did before the plague. That is actually my jam, and I adore it.
Yeah, like instead of going, oh, I want these to be tough. These are my, like, heavy infantry dudes. They're heavy armored with shields and pole arms and stuff. Makes sense, I give them 22 AC. Or something like that. Don't give them 22 AC. Give them 18 AC, but plus 4 when they are adjacent to another member of their unit.
And take the cool
or
aspects
plus
too.
2 for having one on either side. Yeah.
And like go do the cool things as well. Like say, hey, they have shields that have cannons built into their shields that shoot buckshot out. Like that's cool. Now you have a heavy defensive infantry with a short range attack. Like yeah. Like Warma Hordes does a lot of things right, honestly. Warma Hordes is a better game than War Machine or than Warhammer. I will say that. I will die on this hill. It's a so much better game. All the models are interesting.
I have not played as much of the newer editions of Warhammer. I played a lot of the older 40k. My big complaint with War Machine, like with Warm Hearts, was that there was no wording in the rules to protect the spirit of the game. So someone showing up with a laser level can ruin everyone's day.
That's true. That's a gentleman's agreement between players to say, hey, let's make sure we're all playing the same game. You know, in terms of power, power scaling. Yeah, that's completely fair, but that's true of most tabletop games and like, yeah, D&D stuff as well.
The ruling for determining line of sight in 40k, for example, was look from behind your model. If it is obscured by more than 50%, it has half cover.
And someone pulls out a protractor.
The Warma Horde says, this laser touches any part of the base that is on their feet. You can see them and you can shoot them.
Well, the reason for that is because terrain in Warma Hordes is abstracted. The terrain is not actually the physical terrain. It's the area that you designate the terrains. Your terrain can be just a piece of paper with a forest drawn on it, and the rules are if your model is inside that piece of paper, then you are considered in a forest. It's not actually behind a tree. You are in quote unquote a forest, whatever that translates to. As a result, you get stuff like that. It's like, well, can I see you into the forest? Like, well, can you see the model without crossing any of the forest? And if the answer is yes, you can. And like that's where it's like, well, you have 1 foot out of the forest and the laser, and yeah, that's the situation. But that's why it's because it's abstracted.
There's these 6 other models between the two of us. But this laser technically can travel through uninterrupted.
As long as the intervening models are smaller base than the target you're trying to target. Sorry, I've done tournament stuff with the game, so I actually know all the nuance.
I got obliterated because my caster was smaller than all of the other targets that were between, but the laser could touch, like...
Aww.
I think it was like a quarter of the laser brushed to the edge of the base. So I went, okay, my entire unit shoots at your caster. And I'm gonna pump all this special magic stuff out of my entire army into this one unit, and bang, your caster's dead, I win.
Yeah, well, yeah. The caster is your king piece, which actually I like the caster being a king piece in general, though it does lead into some negative play situations. Like in general, I like the idea of having a king piece that your entire army must hinge on in the army. Like I like that as a general concept. Though, yeah, you can absolutely get sniped out, and some factions excel at sniping you out. So I get that. Yeah.
I followed up that, though, like the next time we played together, I brought a list prepared for his shenanigans. He has never come back to this door, though. Not since then. He played one, he beat me, and then I went, okay, I'm gonna prepare for next time. He came back, we played again, and then he boo-hoo and never came back.
I mean, yeah, there's people like that. That happens. I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't. Ah,
I don't know, I take my small pride in making grown men cry for the hobby
Absolutely.
that he ruined for everyone else.
yeah. Look, I just have a bunch of models for a faction that's based off of a very dark and grim torture aesthetic, and I made all of them bright and shiny and based them off of Disney's Aladdin because they live in the desert, and I spent a ton of time filing off all like the flesh hooks and like the grizzly bits. Like no, clean lines, elephant hide. Um, you, you can make emulate a nice elephant or rhinoceros hide by taking green stuff, which is the modeling putty, scrunching up aluminum foil, until and then pressing it into there will give you the folds in the green stuff that looks like elephant skin, with the natural crags and folds in it. And then you can take off all the dirty, nasty parts and make it into something bright and shiny. That's why I play War Machine, is because I have fun with my fancy cool models.
Yeah, I like the models too.
I build my army around the cool models.
The idea of the D&D encounters thing is like Warm Hordes as a game has a lot of interplay between the different units and models.
Every
So
unit
it
does
can
something
help
interesting.
inspire you to make encounters that are based like that. Like I made one. My aberrations encounter my players faced off with a while back was a pretty good example. Where there's like regular enemies that do like regular enemy things. They run at people, they chomp and they claw and they do normal things. But if they're ordered to by the overseer aberration thing, they will bite into someone and then mutate into a mass of bone. And basically just turn into a shackle. It kills the creature, but they just become a shackle that has to be broken. And then the Taskmaster one could order them to do that, or could sacrifice one to heal all of the other ones and stuff like that. And then there was another one that whenever an aberration died within range of it, it built up stacks.
Yeah.
And then once it built up to the maximum number of stacks, it mutates into a giant, like, super dangerous monster. But otherwise, it's, like, basically useless. It's the low hit points, low speed, does almost nothing, but since it's not aggressive, no one attacked it right away.
Nice. Okay, but hear me out. Okay, hear me out with this. Hear me out. Ready? Ready? What about a bipedal four-armed elephant that just holds a ship cannon underslung under an arm? Sometimes what I'm saying is that sometimes simple is also okay if it's still spectacular, if it still has spectacle. But good mechanics and good spectacle both combine into a good fight, right?
Also, make sure you use your environment.
Oh yes, that's one thing I do like about 4th edition, is that it makes is that environment is very important, and positioning is very important in combat. I know some people see that as a negative because you kind of do need a grid map to play the game, but like, yeah, it's always use your environment. Always try to make your maps incorporate the environment. And if the players won't use the environment, make the GM enemies, make the NPCs use the environment to force the players to engage with the environment.
My only complaint that I ran into when I was playing 4th edition was like the amount of bookkeeping for gameplay. Like there's a lot of static modifiers of +1s and +2s and -4s and it's like triggered on certain conditions and stuff.
Yeah, I usually just try to let them. I usually just let the players manage each of their own stat things to remind themselves with it when I was GMing. It's like, okay, but if you're gonna dump a bunch of stuff on it, I'm gonna trust you to remember it.
It's my kobold.
Hey, it's Luna.
Luna.
Have you met Luna before?
Yes,
Luna Goodbean.
yes.
I am so close.
Yeah,
And just like genuinely tilted about that.
and stuff, so, like, boat. Party fighting on boat, make boat rock around. Chance that everyone stumbles to one side or something. Or you can do the fun, like, counterweight plays of I cut the rope and go shoo up to the top.
Do cool things. It's important to do cool things.
Yeah.
Cool things like liking the video and subscribing. Okay, I'm sorry. Never mind. Anyways.
No, I go sleepy. It's 10
You
o'clock.
go sleep. You go sleep night.
Mhm. I tried hanging out as long as I could help you get through.
You have been an incredible help, and I appreciate you both as a person and as a content creator and as a friend. Go nap.
Big hug.
Nap.
Big hug. Hug.
Big hug. Hug.
Hug. Yeah.
Yar.
Okay. Night night. Good luck with stream.
Thank you. Cheers. Okay. We're gonna finish up these submissions. I'm awake. I'm not asleep. Don't let anyone tell you that I'm tired. It's not true. I don't want anybody to tell you that. If anyone says I'm tired, they're lying to you. Okay? Don't. Can we talk about the font here? Is it okay? We don't have to. But can we talk about the font here? I can't read this, and I'm, like, in front of a monitor. I have no idea what this says. I have no, what? It's also resized from a smaller point font, if you can believe that it was smaller. I can tell because the blurring around the edges. But, oh my gosh, okay. What are we doing? We have a weird nose. Hold on. Is this music that... Who made this music? I'm just looking up the music creator. Okay, I found the music creator. Let's take a look at their page. Yeah, no, this is a professional music creator. If you don't... Nope, looks like you did not actually get permission to use this music. You get ones and I move on. I don't care. If you did not get permission to use the music and you don't, then you get burned at the stake, period. That's, that... Okay. Survive the horde? Oh gosh, another horde? I don't want another horde. Not loading. Presumably it'll work on Opera. I'm so mad that I got a copyright demonetization on that last video, on the video from 8 hours ago, no less. It doesn't open. Doesn't open on the other browser either. Yep, doesn't run. So, okay, well, that's a dead game. That's another sticker ones. I mean, if you guys wanted to, help out, super chats are open. Cause like, yeah, I just got bit on that last video and heavily demonetized. Heavily. They actually. Do I know what game? Yes, I do. And they are going to be banned from this event for going future forward. It was. Sec. It was Dead Till Dawn. Here is this one. Me mute the tab. This one. This one used copyrighted music and got me a full demonetization on the entire 8-hour stream. I'm not exaggerating. I got a full demonetization on the 8-hour stream for this because of this entry. Music used. This claim type video cannot be monetized for a 3-minute segment on an 8-hour VOD. I don't blame YouTube for this. I blame this creator for this. I don't blame YouTube for doing that. I blame this I blame this creator for not being conscious about plagiarism. I'm just going to call it what it is. It's literally plagiarism. They stole somebody else's music and presented it as their own. They did not, I checked, they did not have any attributions. They did not say who the music was from. This is not public domain music. This is not free music. There are plenty of free music sound libraries out there you can use. They chose not to use those and to use some of their favorite songs. Or a song that worked. That they did not pay for. That they did not have a license for. That they did not have the right to use. And may God have mercy on their soul, for I shall have none. What do we got here? Fast-paced platformer where you adapt to your environment to survive. You play as a caterpillar to evolve, devolve it to match its surroundings, allowing it to traverse terrain. Okay. External assets. No audio. Cool. Music and sound effects, hyperspace, the team. Good. Good. Adrian, I want it to be in the rules for the next event, officially, that you must take this format. Credits the team and separate credit for external assets. Yeah, I'm sure the dev didn't have any ill intentions either. That doesn't change it, right? I don't care if they didn't have ill intentions. That doesn't matter to me. I would like this to be official on the next event that this has to be the format. Credits your team and external assets with all external assets and your copyright information and the link to the information that allows you to use those assets. I played another 3 games that I'm certain were using music from that were not licensed. One of them admitted it. One of them just straight up said, "Yeah, I'm using music from Lisa Michelle Music Studio," and I just went to Lisa Michelle Music Studio and I'm looking through it. And they do not have a Creative Commons license. Like they don't. So like, that's not good. Thank you, Thrash. You found your mom's credit card. Oh, honestly, I'm sure that they'll appreciate that. Also, word to your mother. Yeah, the rules do explicitly mention twice you can't use copyrighted music, but people don't know what that means because people don't know how copyright works because they don't want to understand because they think that it's going to be okay. Look, this is actually a look. Okay, it's not a strike. It's not a copyright strike, but it is actually a more harsh violation than any of the stuff that I've gotten, including from Capcom or Nintendo. They demonetized the entire stream for that. That stinks. And I'm not going to bother disputing it because I can't dispute it because it's true. There's this music that they undoubtedly have license to. Okay, anyways. QE. So QER, fish? Okay. F to reset. What? What is going on here? What am I looking at here? I'm playing Flappy Bird? That's not great. Okay. Yeah, this is Flappy Bird. Shift? Oh, it's a little dash. That's not actually helpful, huh? Okay. First level done, I guess? Why is there a giant firewall? Why don't want to face a firewall? What the heck? Okay. Why do you have a giant firewall here? Is this game not hard enough already? With spikes? And butterflies? Why do you have a firewall here? Oh, bloody heck. This game doesn't seem pleasant. This game just seems unpleasant. These jumps are hard enough without the pressure of a firewall behind me. Why is it like this? Why can't I hit the side of the spike? Side of the spike shouldn't hurt. I don't love this. Okay, that's 2 levels down. And we start literally we start touching the firewall! We literally start touching the firewall in this level. Oh, I do not approve. Now we have naval mines in the sky because I'm not allowed to have nice things. Okay. This is an unpleasant game. I'm sorry, this is not a pleasant play experience. Like, I see what they're going for, I just don't think it's good. Like... Why is this... why do we... This would be a fine level and probably reasonably difficult without the giant firewall. That creates a really deep expectation of suffering. Okay. Alright. We're getting it, as long as we pass the fish session first try. No! Okay. Okay. Jump. Fish. Can I just go across the top here? No. Kinda. I can do that. Why can't I fly forwards? Let me change to a butterfly. Why couldn't I move as a butterfly? I was hitting all the butterfly movement buttons. The game's also made me memorize this control scheme. Like, it doesn't actually have the prompts anymore for no particular reason. You could leave the prompts on. What does memorizing make... How does memorizing make... I hit it. It was R. I hit R. Oh, this is not a pleasant experience. I don't like this. I'm pressing R. Good, good, good. I'm pressing E. I'm pressing it. Pressing it. What? No, no, it's E. This is not enjoyable. This is unpleasant. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. I just have to focus a little bit here. Alright, so that's that level. I'm sorry, you want me to what now? Yeah, no, we're done here. I do not care enough to play this game. This is not enjoyable. First of all, the fire is coming from underwater. I don't actually care about that. Whatever. Look at what you're making me do here. Wait, that's the level? Okay, I guess I did that level. This isn't getting any better. Okay. Wow. This was made just to cause suffering. This is a game not made for fun, not made for passion. This is a game for someone who doesn't enjoy the presence of other people, right? Like, wow, I am impressed by this, actually. Why would you... Okay. Who is this game for? Who is this game for? Who... Like, as somebody who's played every Souls game, as somebody who has played I Want to Be the Guy to completion, why would I want to play this game? Look at... That's a pretty... That's a really tight jump. That's a tight jump there, and it's instant death. And on death, you are immediately put into an even more stressful situation because you are touching a burning wall immediately. And you have to memorize what button you press to morph because it doesn't tell you anymore. There's no reason that you would need to push anything to morph at all. Like, that portal could just change you. I could just touch that portal and become a butterfly if the developer wanted me to have a happy and successful life. If the developer wanted me to succeed this... What is that? No, my goodness. Okay. Oh, this is wretched. Okay. This I do not enjoy. Okay, okay. No, the portal does not do it. I have to push a button. Do you know what the buttons are? Q, E, and R. The spacebar is jump. I have to hit Q to be a caterpillar. E, echo. I'm sorry. Q is to be a butterfly. It's not even in evolutionary order. It's not even in order. I have to press Q to be a butterfly. E to be a caterpillar, which completely out of order again. And R to be a fish. Jeez. The technical is fine. The art is fine, bordering on good. The design is wretched. Like, I understand it wants to be a hard game, but it doesn't have a like. Why? What's the purpose here? I don't feel enriched for beating it like a Souls game. I don't feel like I accomplished something. I just feel relief that I'm not playing it anymore. The gameplay is terrible. The controls are not responsive. Q, E, and R are, while you have to hold down, mind you, it's not just hitting Q, E, and R. You have to be holding down the movement buttons at the same time, or you die. So I have to be holding D, and while I'm holding D to move forward, I have to hit R to turn into a fish simultaneously, or I die. Same with D and E. D and E are not comfortable buttons to hit together because usually those are used on the same finger. The portal has no particular reason to not transmogrify you itself. It's just a skill check. But what skill is it checking? Your ability to remember and do a little bit of finger gymnastics? That's not an interesting skill check. That's not an interesting situation. A game designed for masters of platforming? Okay, go play I Want to Be the Guy. Like, I've played games designed for masters of platforming and succeeded at them. Go play I Want to Be the Guy. Or a Kaizo Mario, for that matter. That feels like an accomplishment when you beat it. This is as best as I'm gonna do. I was still able to beat it fairly rapidly. I just don't think it's good. I don't think it's enjoyable. Wow. That's one of the least pleasant games I've seen. Okay, moving up. I'm just gotta move on. I literally only have 2 things left to rate. I am a relic lost in a strange world. Surround yourself by hostile creatures. Blah blah blah. WSD. Oh, is it another way? Okay. Ah. So is this just another swarm shooter? Cool logo. I like it. No accreditations. Okay, so we only have access to human with a pistol. Okay. I'm just like, so the design choices there are designed to be painful, right? I just feel like the design choices in that last game were made with the intent of being painful. What is this? Oh, actually, okay. Not with the intent of being engaging. See, I Want to Be the Guy and Souls and even Kaizo Mario are designed to be engaging, right? That's the goal. Huh? Oh, speed up, relic damage, or health. We'll go damage, I think. Oh, jeez. Brutal. Okay. I don't know with the middle button, with the right mouse button. When oopsies, I got hit hard. Got him. Whoops, something exploded. So that's good. Those shotguns are mean. I like them. Do I have a shotgun? Whoa. I kind of like how the pickups go away from you and then come back. That's actually looks pretty visually interesting. Like, watch this. They evade away from you and then tether in. That's actually pretty cool. I like that effect. Is my voice starting to go? I only have 2 hours left. Pierce, speed, hold fire to charge. Yeah, sure. Oh, a second one. I think I go damage and health. This is hard to read. That's fine though. I don't know what that is. Let's see what it does. Oh, geez, I'm in the middle of something. Okay. Still haven't unlocked the others. They might not exist. That might not be something that exists in the Game Jam version. Ow, gosh, I'm already dead. I'm dead. Okay. Got him. Okay, good. Where'd that come from? You two? Let's have to shoot you two then. That it? It is. Relics bounce off hit surface. That actually sounds fantastic. Relics would deploy shells. Oh, is that me shotgun? Okay, that seems kind of amazing. That's actually incredible. Oh my goodness. Okay, that rules. This is pretty fun. I like. Yeah. I am a master of platforming. Okay. So once you start collecting it, there's no range on the tether. You can move as far as you want and it'll still get tethered to you. That's cool. I think I'm just gonna go all in on... Actually, piercing would probably be pretty good with this attack mode. Oh geez, lots of you. I need more health. I do 1 billion damage. I have infinite damage right now. Getting a little laggy on this now. Yeah, this is getting actually quite laggy. And I think it's because of my own attacks, but I think my attack is making it lag. Oh, I took damage there. That hurt. Probably worth it though. I got 2 levels off it. Huh. Oh, I skipped the Alien Desert. Heck yeah. Did I unlock a secondary skin? I guess, I mean, it won. No. But it appears to be semi-procedural as well. So it does actually have inherent replay value, which is nice. The visuals are pretty enjoyable. And presumably they made the... I remember that... Okay. I'm so powerful, I'm killing the frame rate. True! Technical, actually, it's a really well put together game. Artistic, looks fantastic. I'm assuming that they made all the stuff. Design, it's cribbed heavily from other games, and it doesn't do too much unique on its own, but what it does have works extremely well. They're just calling upgrades evolutions. They're just calling them evolutions. It's just a name. It's just a name. It's not meaningful. It's not really anything about evolution, but aside from a hand wave to, oh yeah, it's sure, whatever. But the gameplay's quite fun. Cool game. I like it. I believe... Yeah, we only have 1 game left, because this is the VR one, which I can't do tonight. So we literally are beating... I wasn't setting out to do every single game in the jam. But it looks like we're doing it, friends. Looks like we're doing it anyways. This is it. This is the finale. I was told that they saved this for the last because I was supposed to make a note, rather, that this is a long one. By Parakill. Let's see who this is. Do you have permission to use their music? Because if you don't, I will find you, and I will hurt you. The games had plans for me, true. I think some people took you need to list your attributions of your music as you can use music as long as it's attributed, right? I think that people took you can use this music if you attribute it out of you have to cite all of your attributions on your music. I see a whole bunch of music. I see a semi-popular creator. Not that popular, I guess. Okay, no, they actually might be on the team. I don't know. I don't know if they're on the team or not. I feel like they might not be. Remus? Whatever, I'm playing it. If you don't have the legal right to use music, don't music it over. These border bars are a bad sign. Yeah, it is an encoder. That is not including the person who they credited. That is not Killsofte. That's Eros and these are the two people they actually put their names in the credits. They stole someone else's music. It's a Clash of Clans clone, huh? You know what? No, I don't feel like playing it. They didn't use the music. I'm going to tip my hat on this and say goodbye. And that's every game in Go Godot Jam as far as I'm concerned. Where I'm sitting, that's all of them. Let me grab this. There we go. Big stretch. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, friends. Oh my goodness. I didn't think it was gonna happen, but it did. I did it good. I'm proud of that. What am I gonna do here? I don't know. What do you guys want me to do here? I got time. I can do another thing. Oh, that was right. Now I gotta stare at you menacingly for an hour and 45. Whoa. I will do that. I could play some more Monster Train. That's fun. Quickly, make your own video game in the last 2 hours. Oh no! Not in this state. My brain is off. My brain has shut down entirely. I am done thinking. I am not going to think anymore for the rest of the day. I may never think again. Honestly, it's probably for the best. I was never very good at it to begin with. Start another jam so Jade has more things to judge. That actually is going to be happening. I'm going to be judging Dog Pit Jam games in the near future as well. Could play balloons. Could I play balloons? Oh. Does anybody want me to play balloons? Because I could play balloons. What else could I play? I could play sit here and stare at chat. I could just talk about chat thing. You don't want to talk to me. You really don't want to talk to me right now. I don't have enough brain things to talk. I think I got it. I think I've got it. You know what we're gonna do for the rest of the time? Actually, I don't know if this is a good idea. We can play Maneater, because that's gonna be a dumb game about biting people, I think. But then again, I have to learn a new system. I don't know if I want to learn new game systems. I've never played it before, so that'd probably be a bad idea. It'd probably be better to play something I'm already familiar with, right? That'd be smart. Cheers, Sozin. I hope you had a good time. I'm just looking through my Steam library at games that I have installed. Oh, I am not tired at all. I'm doing great, folks. I should shut off the stream at 23:59, shouldn't I? That'd be kind of funny. Just wait until 23:59 and kill the stream. Like, okay, that's it. We're done here. That way you can say that I didn't make it. That'd be kind of, I don't know. It's a bad and dumb idea that would be actually kind of funny. This was with it. Oh yeah, I've never. What? Wait, is this the information I shouldn't be showing? Hold on. Is this accurate? Yeah, this looks accurate. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Hold on a second. Let me double check based on my phone. It's phone's version is the one I play the most when I'm playing a video game. That's a full-on copyright claim. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. There's no there's no choice. We have to kill them. Like, we can't let them live. We cannot suffer to allow them to live, right? That would be improper. That would be wrong. If we allow them to live in their current state, then there's no telling what might happen. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We got some monkey money. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I playing? I don't know. I'm not doing anything specific. I'm just killing some time, which this game's really good at. My hero list. Quincy is a good bean. They are a cool friend. I don't really use Gwen, but I know that she's supposed to be very powerful. I do not like Striker Jones. I genuinely think I do not like him. I just don't like his style. I don't like his attacks. I don't like his abilities. I like Greenfoot, but Greenfoot is like... I don't use him the way you're supposed to. I like all of his abilities as a hero, but his best thing to do is to make druids get stronger, and druids are not great. Their death shall be swift and ambiented by Creative Commons Zero musics. They will learn their mistakes. Churchill is great, but you need to make sure that you can get to him, right? Because Churchill costs more than most of the summons. Benjamin is just money. He's just income. He just gives you money, money, money. Elizy is cute and fun. I like Elizy. I never got a Galaxy. Because I like this one. Pat Fusty's bet I just do not enjoy. I do enjoy the melee hero, but I want Sauda. Sauda's much better. Adora, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Black Brickle, not bad depending on the map. Etienne is my favorite. And Sai is okay. Alright, what is the challenge here? Yeah, a lot of people left when I finished Game Jam stuff. I don't blame them. That's actually pretty reasonable. Honestly, that's fair. I would not blame them in the least. Okay, so what do I got here? Who am I allowed to take? Oh, we can allowed a lot. Okay. Okay, so what is the stock? This seems actually pretty good. I can just work with this. Just swap it to Etienne. Or to Sauda. Nah, I need more brain off. I'm just gonna do some basic levels. I need brain off content. Scrapyard, haven't done the basics on it. Sure. Let's go Scrapyard. Scrapyard deflation. This is just gonna be me pressing 2 buttons and sitting back for a few moments. So this mode is not indicative of the game, just to clarify that right out of the gate. This game mode involves me, Etienne. This game mode involves just getting a whole, one big tower down, and then having it beat 60 rounds on its own. So I'll take this time to talk about balloons. You remain here, half because you enjoy my content, and half because your cat's sleeping on your arm, and therefore you can never move again! So, I have monkeys. They have various darts. They can pop balloons. The monkeys can have a bunch of different abilities. Remember what I said before about tower defense abilities? Well, this is a dart monkey. It throws darts. This is a boomerang monkey. It throws boomerangs. This is a cannon monkey. It shoots with the cannon. It just shoots cannons, balls, and does AoE damage. And this has point-blank AoE damage in a small radius. And this has a freeze effect that makes enemies stationary for a moment. But it makes them frozen, so they can only take damage from fire-based attacks for a few moments, and magical attacks, obviously. This is a glue monkey. It slows enemies down. It can also be used to add a bunch of extra DPS or fix your build in other ways. This is a sniper monkey. It has infinite range. This is a monkey sub. It can only be placed on water. I can't place it on this map because this map has no water. This is a monkey buccaneer. Same deal. This is a monkey ace. It is a plane. It has a plane. It flies around and shoots above all objects. You can see right here something. I don't know what you can see. And it can fly over all the terrain to shoot. This is a helicopter pilot. It flies around and shoots things with a helicopter pilot things. The mortar monkey targets ground, not a particular monkey, not a particular balloon, which makes it very potent because, well, you shoot things and it blows up. The minigun, like the mortar, targets the ground. You place the minigun, you choose a direction, and it just shoots down the line. It would actually be very effective here because I could place one here and just have it shoot down this line all day long. I'll probably do that in the next run. The wizard monkey has magic and can shoot over walls and conjure fireballs. The super monkey, which we have one of here, is a really expensive tower that has a lot of aggressive power. It's extremely strong. The ninja monkey can see camo balloons by native and is a good DPS tower that can also do some good utility if you want to build into it. I'll explain builds in a moment. Alchemist is a good way of getting extra money by turning balloons into gold, or by buffing your characters. The druid hits pretty hard and has a bunch of gimmicks, spells that they can cast. Spike Factory just drops spikes. All it does is drop spikes that sit on the track until they're used up. They're pretty good. Monkey Village supports, and the Engineer Monkey can build tiny turrets itself. Okay, so that's a whole bunch of monkeys. And we have the basic tower defense staples, right? The tower defense staples are basic tower, AoE tower, crowd control tower, infinite long range tower, towers that ignore elevation changes. And then you have a whole bunch of other things that aren't part of the regular formula, and some sort of evasion. Now, usually in many tower defense games, there's flying enemies as the evasion type, as something that doesn't attack in the normal way, or doesn't, exist in the normal way. In this game, it's camo. So camo balloons come down the same line as everything else, but unless your monkey can detect camouflage, they cannot attack. Okay, this is all a whole bunch of words about a tower defense game but with monkeys in it. Why am I saying all these words? Why would Jade the Kobold say all these fancy words about a dumb monkey tower defense game? Because every single one of these towers has 3 full upgrade paths. Hey, you like the boomerang monkey? What if you make it a glaive, and then the glaive can ricochet from balloon to balloon? So if you have a long swarm of balloons in a row, it'll just rip down the entire line. That's pretty cool. Well, if you level it up again, and you have even more length on the chains, and it can just ricochet across the entire track, just obliterating everything. Neat! What about if you max that out with a Glaive Lord, and you permanently have 3 glaives that spin around him, shredding everything, in addition to all of those chain attacks? That's great. That's a great crowd control. That's a bunch of DPS that can go down lines and deal a ton of damage to a bunch of balloons in streams. Well, what if you're not about that? What if you just want to throw faster and faster? And then you go Bionic Monkey and you throw extremely fast and get a crit. Now you can crit. What if you could crit on these and then just do a lot of damage? Are you doing as much AoE damage? No, but your single target damage spikes like crazy. What if you did get turbocharged? Now you have an ability to make this monkey attack at double speed for 10 seconds. 10 seconds is a long time. That's crazy. What if they could do it all the time? What if it was permanent? Completely different monkey. Completely different path. Completely different use case. This permacharge ability is all about fast single target DPS at ridiculous combat speeds that can tear through heavy targets, as opposed to the Glaive Lord, which is about AoE damage and attacking downstream lines. But what if neither of these are for you? What if you want longer range and you want them to burn and pop frozen and lead balloons, which is another type of evasion? There are lead balloons that can only be popped by fire attacks or magic attacks. Don't worry about it for now. What if you decide that you want this to be a boss killer? Every couple levels in the late game, you'll fight a boss, a Moab, a mother of all balloons, a giant dirigible, an enormous dirigible that is big. Look, I'm tired. This is the best I can do for commentary. I'm so sorry. You deserve better commentary than me right now. What if that you could make them single-handedly take down bosses on their own? You have 3 completely different towers here. You have 3 completely different philosophies behind your towers here. And this is just for one bloody monkey with a hecking boomerang! Every single monkey has this. Oh, this is your basic monkey. Can't get more basic than the basic monkey, right? All it does is shoot darts. All it does is shoot darts at balloons and pop them. Until it gets a bloody catapult. Until the catapult gets bigger. Oh, no. You don't want a big catapult? Fine. What if you can turn into a super monkey? What if you can turn into literally the strongest tower in the game from the weakest tower as a temporary activated ability? Oh, but not just you. It activates for 10 nearby dart monkeys. 10 nearby dart monkeys all become super monkeys for a couple of seconds. Sure, why not? Why not get a sniper? Why not let the basic monkey tower detect camo? And get a crossbow? And get crit, and get crit damage every couple seconds? Why not? Just... This game is all for it. Fine. What other tower you want to see? I'll show every single one. Why? Watch the glaive. Actually, let me slow this down to. I will watch this glaive attack. See how it's going just down the entire line. There's a boss. There's a big old dirigible. Like I said, this game mode is about just defeating everything with one big monkey, so this is just going real quick here. I'm not terribly worried about it, but you can see that one glaive just tears down the entire line. Look at what it's doing onto that back lines there. It's beautiful. Okay. Name a tower that I named. Pick one off the list on the right. Water. Water. Look. Mortar tower. Okay, you know, I want you guys to do what I want you guys to tell me what tower you think is the most basic. What is the one tower that you look at and you say, yeah, I can tell what that does. I can understand that. No big deal, Jade. It's just a blank. It's just a blank. Tell me which tower you think is like that. That's what I want for you to do. Tell me which of these towers you just are going to nod your head and say, Jade, it's just a blank. It can't be that interesting. Pick something. You don't need to know the actual name. Just, like, say the, you know, the one with a whatever. Or the one wearing X. Just... No? No one? Okay. I guess that's fine too. Careful, I'm fragile.
What are you still doing awake?
I'm not done!
I thought you started at 8 yesterday.
I did!
It's 9:30. Oh, time zones.
Time zones exist, Hurry. Time zones exist. I have another 90 minutes to go.
So sorry.
I'm dying. Okay, Tori.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about this. Okay, so I want you to look at these monkeys. Look, we have a dart monkey, The boomerang monkey, bomb shooter, tack shooter, ice monkey, glue gunner, right? Okay, this is a tower defense game. You know tower defense games, right?
Of course I know Balloon's tower defense. I'm pretty sure you bought it for me.
I did, but that's not the point. I'm trying to do a bit. No, we're trying to do a bit.
Okay.
This is a bit. I want you to tell me which of these towers just seems like a real basic tower, nothing really specific, nothing unique. Like, what tower do you like look at and say like, oh yeah, that's just a whatever. You know, which one of these towers do you look at and say this is nothing special? You know, what it's just a thing.
The tack shooter and the bomb shooter, I guess.
Oh, the bomb shooter.
Monkey?
But what if the bomb shooter could also stun, and also like do a big AOE? Well, it's already an AOE class tower, so that's not a big deal. What if it's not big? What if it's a boss killer? What if you decide, you know what, this needs to be able to kill bosses instead? What if you were able to turn it into a missile launcher that can kill giant bosses instead of just, you know, AoE damage? What if you just change the entire focus of the tower away from the core design tenet of this is an AoE tower and say, no, this is now a boss tower. Or instead of the stuns. But you know what, you don't want stuns, you don't want a boss kill, you just want more raw damage. What if you just have frag bombs that can explode into more bombs? Then more bombs can explode into more bombs. The bombs explode into bombs. The bombs explode into bombs, which explode into more bombs. You have recursive bombs that bombs everywhere. Nothing but raw damage everywhere. Hi.
Jade, are you okay?
No! No, I'm not.
Oh my god. Also, to chat, there is no Egyptian god monkey. Don't get me started on my Egyptian mythology. There are no monkeys in Egyptian mythology.
They're talking about the Sun
Last I
Temple,
checked,
obviously.
But that doesn't change.
Look.
Yeah, I can see. Jade's kind of losing it.
Look.
Yeah, that's Aztec.
You're right. You are absolutely correct.
That's Aztec, even though
You can tell by the shape of the pyramid. It goes up and then has a platform here and has steps in the middle.
yeah.
It's very
Sorry,
clearly an
it's
Aztec
offensive
tower.
about Egyptian mythology because that was my hyperfixation in middle school.
Fair. But yeah, no, that's completely reasonable, Organ Burner. That's a completely reasonable thought. It's Aztec, not Egyptian, but no worries. I could totally understand where you're coming from on that.
It's shiny.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No
That's
worries.
what matters.
It is extraordinarily shiny. We turn to him when all... Yeah, I don't feel like doing that voice. I can't gravel voice right now. I cannot do a Batman gravel voice right now.
Are you just dying?
Yes. I am perishing right now.
No. No. Oh,
All right.
perish.
Look, best hero. Actually, you know what? We're going back to main menu. Best hero.
I don't know the nuances of this game specifically.
Alright, so. You also have a hero, by the way. I didn't actually mention this in chat yet. I just mentioned it in passing. You also have a hero. You have a hero that levels up as balloons come out.
Oh, they're actually kind of cute. Oh shit. Oh no.
Hmm?
They're kind of cute.
Yes? Look at him!
Kind of really cute. Is that a clown one?
There is a clown... Yes, there is a clown skin for her.
Oh.
So, Quincy is your basic tower, in that he just shoots arrows really well, a lot, and has a whole bunch of unique abilities. You know, baseline.
I mean, we love Quincy. Sometimes the basics are the best.
Mm-hmm. You have Gwendolyn, who sets everything on fire. Everything. Everything burns. And she can buff... Yeah, and she can lay down clouds of fire. She can buff other towers. She can give fire damage to other towers. Amazing. You have Striker Jones. He exists. You have Oberon Greenfoot, who has some of the coolest abilities in the game. Oberon can send out spirit wolves that can hunt down balloons. He can drop basically a balloon trap that can get balloons lost in a forest, and then he can claim the money for them afterwards. He's
Ah,
really super
druid.
cool. He's he's hacking druid. I mean, this is his druid skin. This is his water druid skin, but yeah. I like the Ocean Guardian skin. It's pretty. Geraldo is weird. He's a shopkeeper. You put him down and you can buy other things from him at a discount. Like, you get to buy new items that you can just use. He becomes a new shopkeeper. He becomes a shopkeeper for you rather than a regular tower. Churchill's expensive. Usually you want your leader down on turn 1, so they can get the most amount of XP. You can't do that because Churchill's too expensive. On account of how much butt he kicks, it is obscenely powerful. You still want him down ASAP, but this little monkey in the tank, this little British monkey in a tank, just is an absolute powerhouse. Benjamin is income. Benjamin sits here and makes money for you. He doesn't actually interact with balloons often. He just sits there and says, okay, at the end of every turn, I'm going to give you hundreds of monkey bucks. And they're going to add up real quick.
Adorable.
You have Elizy. Elizy puts on hexes, DOTs. You put her near the beginning of the track, she will hex balloons, and anything that survives to the middle of the track dies from a curse. Just shreds the blimps. Absolutely decimates them.
Oh. God, the
And
blimps were always terrifying to me.
And she cute. You have Pat Fusty, who exists.
He big boy.
Him do be a big boy, admittedly. I don't love him because he's melee range. Like, he's super short melee range. He does a lot of slows, pushbacks, knockdowns. He's decent. I know he's considered, like, top tier. At least he was for a while. I don't care for him too much personally, though. Adora, on the other hand. Adora, the High Priestess Adora, who shoots divine lightning from her fingertips. She be strong, though.
Can I just say it? 100%, like, definitely giving me She-Ra and the Princesses of Power vibes out of this.
Do you remember what She-Ra's name is?
Adora.
Yeah, it's Adora.
Yeah.
It ain't subtle.
Yeah, it's not subtle at all. The only thing that's different is the fucking lightning. Zap. Hi, I also just woke up.
Good morning. You have Admiral Brickle, who is the only aquatic hero. You can't actually place. You can't. But the dreads are cool. Huh?
Pirate boy.
Girl.
Girl?
Yeah.
I can't see very well.
It's
My
fair.
eyes aren't working. It's too
I mean,
early.
Gender is hard. No worries. I don't understand gender. Etienne is best boy, though. Etienne sends out swarms of drones that can fly around and pop balloons, but more importantly, once he levels up a bunch, every single tower you have, I almost said every single Pokemon. I caught myself. I almost said every single Pokemon you have.
Oh my god. Jade.
I'm doing great.
Jade.
Every single Pokemon you have gets camo detection. Everybody can see through camo. No matter what. Every global range. Everybody on the board, camo no longer exists. It's no longer an evasion type.
Alright.
Like, that means that you don't have to gear for it. That means you don't have to worry about it. That means that you can say, hey, I just can gear for raw damage and not have to, swerve into evasion stuff to make sure I can get, things handled. Sauda Smash. Sauda is another melee range hero, but unlike Pat Fausti, she actually does damage. And a lot of it. She absolutely dices through balloons. Anything that's within like a 2-meter radius of her just evaporates. And all of her attacks are true AoE. she will attack through as many balloons as there are in front of her, regardless of how thick the grouping is.
Oh.
This might look like a mage. This is a sniper.
No, it kind of looks like that one dude from Overwatch. I can't remember his name, but my friend used to main him.
Zenyatta? I think it was Zenyatta.
Yeah, Zenyatta? I think that's what his name was.
Sai is a sniper. He has infinite range and will pop balloons from afar. Like, yeah, he's using his brain to do it, but functionally he's a sniper. He's an infinite range tower. Hero.
Oh.
But I feel like I want to go with my best boy, Etienne. He's also
Yes.
He's also extraordinarily French Canadian. Like, seriously.
Yes.
Just a wee bit. Just a tiny bit of French. Alright. So check it out. Take Etienne. Where do we want Etienne? Etienne, you can go there. You're fine. You're doing great. And we can put a monkey here. Bam. Let's go.
A butt monkey. Okay. Is that a cat?
Yes. That is it.
Is that a cat
That is
on a Roomba?
That is a cat on a Roomba that is one of Etienne's drones.
Wait, so that Roomba is remote control?
Yes. Canonically, yes. So...
God, I wish that were me.
Right? So here's the thing. This game has cosmetics.
Yeah.
But they're not cosmetic purchases. They're cosmetic unlocks. You get them from farming in-game currency.
Oh, thank God.
I bought this game for $6 or whatever it was on the App Store, and then I bought it again on Steam because it was worth it. Honestly, I bought it on Steam because I wanted to stream it. I'm not gonna lie. What? Fight me.
No, that's so fair. I would buy it on Steam if I was, like, actually, like, really into playing these things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not anymore, but also my phone doesn't do games anymore? I don't know. There's something wrong with it.
Oh, and I can also
like,
name...
Force quit.
Oh, by the way, I can the first monkey of each type that I put down, I can put a custom name on.
Yo.
I'd like to introduce you to the boy. Him.
The boy.
The boy.
Him. You do a thing.
This is Smith. Smith. I do want this thing here.
The art for this game, like, honestly, I'm so mad, cause like as a kid I wanted to do this kind of stuff. Like, they're just monkeys, but they've still each got like their own like.
Oh, this game is absolutely oozing with personality. This game is absolutely oozing with personality. Every monkey is like...
Yeah, like, I remember when they first released, I think, 3 on Cool Math Games.
Yeah.
Listen, all of my friends played on Cool Math Games except for me. I wasn't interested.
I was
like,
extremely...
Even then, I remember it looking incredibly good and being like, yo, wait, this could do numbers.
Okay,
I don't know
so...
what kind of numbers, but...
I'm gonna gush about one more tower.
Yeah?
That's a lie. We're gonna gush about multiple more. But for now, I'm gonna do one more for now, okay?
Okay.
So this is just a Dartling gunner. Well, he just shoots things, right? That's all he does. All he does is take a line, picks a line, shoots down the line. That's easy enough. How could that be exciting? How could that be complicated? How about if you shoot laser beams? What if you make the laser beam a permanent beam that creates a single line of balloon destruction that just shreds through anything that it touches?
Yes.
Not your alley? Understandable. What if you have rockets instead? What if you are actually just firing rockets at balloons instead? No big deal. Just a permanent launch of missiles that you can upgrade with. You can get a rocket swarm. Push a button, you send more missiles out. If you upgrade it again, you get more missiles. But what if you're like, what if you're like Jade? Jade, okay, listen up. You're like, Jade, I don't want that tower. It picks a line and shoots down that line. That's not the kind of tower I want. That's not what I'm looking for. Well. You take this buckshot and you're like, okay, now it shoots shotgun shells. It's still just a static tower, but no, it's not. You get the balloon area denial system and it's a completely different tower. Now this is a turret. Now this is a unlocked auto-targeting sentry area that will shoot at every balloon that comes near it. And by near it, I mean on that half of the map. But what if it gets bigger? Look at this.
Yo.
Each of these fires independently. Each of those fires independently.
Wait, they each do their own thing?
They each do their own thing. They each track and fire at balloons independently. One will always target Moabs, one will target the first thing in line, one will target the biggest group. Like, they will always be firing, and they'll just, like, deliver ridiculous amounts of DACA. It's a lot of DACA in this game. So right now I'm saving up for the Alchemist to make money. Because lead to gold means that when you see lead balloons, then we get big bucks.
Money.
Oh, I also specifically chose my music tracks for something that's calm and vibey. This is the most upbeat one out of the mix.
I'm sorry. Back up a minute. Are all of these monkeys 3D models?
They are these days. Nowadays they are.
When did that happen?
In 6, I believe the Tower Defense 6 was the first one to have full 3D models. And they kept the aesthetic. They made them 3D models without breaking the aesthetic of the game.
Yeah. How? This is just good game design, folks. It's good game designs. How is it already 10 o'clock?
I wish.
Soon.
Then I'd be asleep. Now I'm saving up for the Smith's ultimate ability, Rubber to Gold. Means that every single balloon that basically I'm saving up a lot of money right now, and I'm in danger, right? I am focusing on saving money instead of buying towers that kill things. It's a dangerous tactic.
Yeah.
But if I can get
But it
Rubber to
works.
Gold, I'll be in a good position. I don't buy monkey farms. There are farms that you can buy. These farms give you a bunch of money every turn. I don't like them. I don't think they're well balanced. So far as they're actually very powerful, and I don't like to use things that are powerful because... Shut up. So anyways...
No, you're right, though.
There it is. Look at this. That was a whole bunch of lead balloons. That just gave me money. They handed me a bank. And now every single time that he makes an attack, Smith does. Oh yeah, who's this? That's Victor. Victor. This is Victor. Good job, Victor. See that right there? Bam, bam, holla, holla, get dollar.
Oh, money. God, I wish it were that easy in real life.
Ah.
Oh. I'm surprised you're still alive, honestly.
Fine. I'm doing great.
Okay, Jade.
Hey, you know how you're not allowed to use music that's bit copyrighted?
Yeah?
Guess who got a copyright violation on the Game Jam streams?
Yeah, I saw that. And I remember that game specifically because I played it. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But to be fair, there's a chance that that music actually isn't copyrighted, and he does have, like, it's a free-to-use thing. Someone put it in a compilation
That doesn't
and is copyright claiming it.
change my situation?
Yeah. No,
Like,
you're right though.
no, if I have, well, okay, they didn't accredit the music. I have every reason to believe that they are not in good faith on this. The person who
Yeah.
was in the game jam, I mean. I have every reason to believe that they're not in good faith on this. Because they didn't credit the music at all. So I don't believe that they care.
Yeah, I don't remember there being a lot of credits on that one.
There was 2 people in the credits, yeah. And I remember saying that if they made the music during the jam, that's really impressive. I remember explicitly saying that.
Yeah.
Now I'm saving up
that
for...
was the one with the zombies that the zombies were really big and had guns, wasn't it?
Yeah, the model mismatch stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, first Moab.
Oh.
Annihilated.
Yo! Yo, what?
Victor Strong.
Victor Strong. Victor Good Boy. Baby.
Do you know what a Growlar is?
I don't remember.
This is really cool.
I don't remember a lot about this stuff.
No, Growlar is a bear. It's like an actual animal. It exists in the world.
Oh. It is?
Yeah, it's in Russian areas, which is why I thought about it with Victor. But they're really cool. So, Cat on Roomba is Etienne's friend. Sorry, chat question. Yes. So,
What? No, I'm just sitting here and I'm just thinking, oh boy. What if I drew... what if I drew Balloon's Tower Defense Monkey Jade? And I sat myself
Yo? Yo?
Listen, I spent 4 hours working on my new PNG tuber and sitting there being like, ugh, I wish I could actually rig this for a model. It'd be so much more interesting if I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, I don't got money to pay for it, and I'm not learning that myself. Absolutely
Fair.
not.
The final countdown. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, Jade, you got this!
I got this.
I'm hungry, though.
You should do an eat.
Yeah, I haven't done an eat yet today.
What was I saying? I was saying something. I was going somewhere with the story. I remember what was I talking about?
The only reason I'm hesitant to go eat something is because I feel like you might lose it if I leave.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh no. Well, I guess I live here now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. There's nothing to worry about. If you think about it, everything is great.
That's not helping.
There we go. Look at these booms. Look at these booms. They're good booms.
But it makes it so hard to see the kitty.
The kitty's having a good time, though. I just see what I need is a single target. Who's my single target? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna win readily before I get to... I'm only gonna be at level 60 on this one. One more hour.
One more hour. One more hour.
And then I can succumb to the sweet embrace of sleep. That's the one.
And
Hi. Hi, what's up? What are we upgrading this thing to? Spectre? Spectre.
I think that's what everyone did.
Okay, then I'm going Dartstorm then.
Yeah, I think Dartstorm and Spectre are kind of like the main ones that everyone did. I don't remember. It's been absolute ages.
Oui.
Yeah, he's French. Some kind of French.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, my fighter plane is shooting bone shards.
Why?
Halloween
Where did the
event.
bones come from?
Look. Did you know that balloons have bones?
That's concerning, because then that implies that they're living organisms that we're murdering.
I mean, I was just running on that assumption from the beginning.
What?
What? I'm sure it's fine.
It's probably fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
I think I'm not gonna stream on Monday.
No?
Wait. Is today Monday? No.
No, tomorrow is Monday.
That's good. That's a good day for it to be tomorrow.
Oh boy. Oh, did we get through all of Game Jam, by the way?
Yes, literally all of it.
Cool.
Literally the entire game jam, and sec. In addition to that, we made a friend.
Ah? We did? What do
Turi.
you mean we made a friend? Where am I looking?
I would like you to check the stream, and I would like to introduce you to Ralph.
Ralph?
This is Ralph.
Jade! What is that? Jade! What is that? That's the magic heart man with the chicken Photoshop on his face! That is buff magic heart man! Jade! Listen, I remember the last time you did a 24-hour stream. You didn't get this weird.
No, look. It's fine. Nothing, Blue Elf. Don't. Don't. Just.
Buff chicken nugget.
So. Oh. Okay. So this is not supposed to be a chicken. This is a crest. This is a like a shield coat of arms. But it's definitely a chicken, right?
Yeah.
Like that's definitely a chicken.
Yeah.
So Cheeseness was on, and Cheeseness says, "Hey, I need to draw that chicken."
Oh no.
You see where this is going now.
Oh no.
Now,
Jade.
By coincidence, Kibo happened to be on at the same time,
Oh no.
and Kibo had brought up the buff Magikarp man. So we pulled that up to make sure that everybody on chat was familiar and well acquainted with buff Magikarp man.
To be fair, Buff Magikarp Man is also very friendly.
Huh?
He goes to conventions, or he used to anyways, and he was very friendly.
That's awesome. So, yeah, I mixed them because Ralph needed a better body.
Next time you do a 24-hour stream, like, I'm going to make preparations beforehand so I can be here to make sure that you don't lose your goddamn mind again.
Again? Fair.
Oh my god.
And hello, Zeth. And hello, Peter Rick. I am on hour 23. I have been live for 23 hours. I'm doing great. This is going fantastic. Okay, Hi. Hi, yes, I'm Jade.
Okay.
I'm doing great. See, we won.
That's not a whole lot of money.
No, it wasn't a very hard map. It's just a map that I hadn't completed. I'm just going. This is literally an easy map. I just had never completed this on medium, so I'm just kind of going through. No, Blue Elf. This is a caffeineless run.
Yep.
I have not had any caffeine at all. I've had meals. I've eaten. You know, I've had a good amount of food. More than I usually eat, honestly, because, well, I have to not die. Not dying takes a lot out of you.
Oh boy.
What?
Sorry, I'm trying to find the thing.
A thing?
I'm not very good at finding the thing.
I believe in you. What you looking for?
Hmm?
What you looking
I
for?
was looking for a picture of Trojan Tori, but chibi. I know I have a bunch. I just don't know where I put them. Because I'm terrible at organizing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's probably fine.
Everything's fine. So what am I doing for this map here? Oh, I love this detail here. This piece in the trash in the scrapyard area
Yeah.
is the balloon chipper from Balloon Tower Defense 5, which was comically overpowered. It's
Oh,
they just
yeah, I remember the balloon chipper.
they represented it here in the recycle in the trash pile, as like just a reference to yes, we know how broken this was. It's not coming back.
Aww.
I mean, fair though. Like that thing was like
Wasn't it also in 4? Because I think I remember playing 4.
I thought it was only in 5. I could be wrong though. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't remember. I remember using it though and not having it actually be that overpowered.
In 5 it was bonkers overpowered, so maybe it was in both.
Also, it feels more like they focus more on the actual monkeys themselves, rather than, like, machinery.
The trinkets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go for a heli chopper. Because this is military only and I don't have a lot of options in this. It's military only and there's no water. And usually in military only you rely heavily on the sub and the pirate.
But you can't place the pirate if there's no water.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go heli chopper.
Why do we have to destroy the balloons?
I don't understand the question. Do you not hear the very satisfying noise they make when they pop?
I don't like popping balloons.
Oh. I've a...
It makes me cry. I know, it's dumb. The sound of a balloon popping and the act of popping a balloon, oddly enough, actively upsets me.
Okay, so hear me out.
It's
There's a hummingbird on the screen.
Ooh, it's a birdie.
That's a pet for the helicopter pilot. What's the... I forget the helicopter pilot's name. I have to check. There we go. I can buy this. I can almost get Pursuit, and Pursuit is very important because then I don't have to control things. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wait, I don't have a way of popping lead balloons, do I? Uh-oh. Am I in danger? Am I about to be in danger? I need Pursuit so I can not worry about this. Laser shock pops balloons, maybe? Maybe. I hope so, because otherwise I don't have a lot of other answers.
why not
Until I can get mortar.
yeah, why not get that one?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll put in some work.
Yeah.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Sometimes Twitter's a nightmare, but sometimes, okay, most of the time Twitter's a nightmare, but sometimes you find gold posts where it's like, please, please, I don't care what your discourse is at Pride, please, bring your best ally to Pride. Sunscreen. Please wear sunscreen at Pride.
Like, honestly, I think you missed an excellent opportunity to have a joke left hanging, you know? Sometimes Twitter is a nightmare. Like, I think that would have been, you know, I think that would have been the play.
I mean, yeah, Twitter is a nightmare.
Razor rotors. There we go.
What was that?
Hmm?
Is that a cat? Not
What?
Goliath. I think one of my cats.
Mmm.
Hey, Tiggs. Tiggs, is that you? You yelling at me because I didn't do something? It's a boogie. What of you fluffy bastards is it? They are, though.
We? I'm doing okay.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine. Nothing isn't fine. I'm just going to save it for a patch. No, I need to get some stuff first, don't I? I'm gonna go for a big one because it's funny. And funny's the most important thing I can do.
Might as well, right?
Exactly. Chinook support was broken in TD5 as well? Yeah, it was. But, like, Chinook support was at least the fun kind of broken, not like the dumb kind of broken. Balloon Chipper was dumb broken. Chinook was funny broken. You know what I'm saying?
I think. I don't remember any of the previous ones all that well.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I'm not tired. Don't let anyone tell you I'm tired. Don't let anyone post. Don't let anybody post that I'm tired.
Tracking MOAB.
There we go. Yeah, we almost got a big one right now. And bam. Look at that AoE radius. That is a stupid AoE. It's beautiful. Like, just absolute hecking blammo. Now we save it for the Apache if we even need it, which we only have 40 minutes. Wow, I am like at least halfway done with the stream.
Yeah, at least.
At least. I've made that joke like a dozen times and it's still funny to me. I don't care anymore. It's funny to me. Yeah. I have a video to edit. And I think I've got a bunch of E3 I'm annoyed at Adrian for setting up the judging period during some of the E3 presentations. It's like, buddy. I should be doing those things.
I'm surprised we didn't get more games, like, based around, like, Pride or having, like, Pride themes.
I'm not shocked, but like, yeah.
To be fair, we also got a lot of... Yeah.
I don't know what we got. I haven't seen it yet. I've been doing I've been hyper focused on game jam stuff.
Yeah, no, like, I played 50 out of, what, 120 games?
Mm-hmm.
More than half of what I played was not games. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's a very short amount of time to make a thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Most people
And some of them were
aren't like
phenomenal.
me, and then, yeah, some of them were absolutely, like, amazing. Like that one where I could pull apart the planet and listen to people scream as I did. I mean...
Yeah. I had the dev in chat while I was playing that.
That one was good. That one was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Not a sociopath, I promise.
I mean... sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my official statement on the matter. Yo, hot take corporations. Hot take rainbow capitalism. Corporations doing pride stuff is good. It helps.
Yeah.
It helps mainstream and normalize the all the pride stuff, and the fact that it's mainstreamed by corporations means that it's going to work because they're going to flex more money than we ever could.
Yeah, the only problem is, like... I don't remember who else I was talking about this with. But, like, the main problem I have is, like, a lot of them donate to, like, anti-LGBT senators and all of that, which is really, like, shady and all of that. But also then, like, the ones that actually are, I guess, attempting to do, like, an actual pride thing, like Dead by Daylight, which is a notoriously toxic game. All of the people that they're quote-unquote interviewing or whatever, they're only interviewing drag queens. And they're trying to paint it as trans people in general, and I'm just like, that's literally only drag queens, though.
Mm-hmm.
Although, to be fair, they look pretty fantastic.
True.
Almost done. Almost done.
How mad would people be if I cut the stream right now? Right now.
I would 110% defend you of like, yeah, no.
I was really unironically considering cutting stream at 23:59.
Like, do it.
People are so...
Do it.
I mean, people deserve better.
From us?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Hey, wait, what's that one that you haven't done at all?
Huh?
Oh, there's a couple of them. And there was another one. I think it was called like a Quiet Street.
Quiet Street.
Yeah, that
Is
one.
it? It's one of the newer maps, so I just haven't done it. Not Etienne though. That's not. Let me swap off Etienne.
Aww.
Him
You still
do-
push Sleepy Jade into evil? Are you kidding me? I see there's some people here not familiar with me. Hi, I'm an agent of anarchy, arson, and chaos.
I'm rude
Even though
now.
I have a... Oh no! Oh no! Oh, come on, Thrash. Listen, I can't even go take a nap.
Poppy?
Dog, 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 dog.
Oh, nice.
I also love Sai's voice lines. I am both here and everywhere. Yeah, this is a good map for Sai because all these are bordered on this right here, which is like
Oh.
rude and stuff, except that Sai doesn't care because he attacks with his brain mind. I'll be right back.
No, no, no.
Huh?
No.
What? What?
No.
What?
No, you can't leave. Can't leave.
I have drank a lot of water.
Oh, okay. That's different. Never mind. Cool. Great. Okay, this is my stream now. Oh, this is gonna escalate terribly. Because I can't do anything about the monkey. Wait. Is it not auto-starting? Weak.
Hello! Hello, chat! Hello! This is my stream now! Hello!
I can't do anything to Jade's stream. This is my stream now! I don't know what to do about it! I actually don't know what to do about it. Oh dear.
Ooh, yes! Found your new leader!
Wait. Hold on. Don't do anything.
I'm sorry, what now?
Bow down to your new overlord.
Hi.
Hi.
I'll stop that now.
Ah.
Jade doesn't. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to usurp your power.
That's good. I believe you.
Zeph totally wasn't encouraging me.
That's good. I believe Zeth too.
I remember using the hell out of tack shooters. That's all I really remember about this game.
Oh yeah. They're good in this version if you have a good map for it. Oops, I didn't mean to actually put it down. But this map is terrible for it because this doesn't have a good place to land one.
Yeah, but like as a kid, I also really didn't like monkeys. I don't know why.
That makes this game much less enjoyable, I must imagine.
Yeah. And then Neopets came out with a tower defense game on their site, and I was like, well, that's all I'm gonna do for like the next 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
I'm not gonna
Sa-
say it.
Sai's voice lines are pretty good.
too close to human for comfort for me. Yeah, no, there's a reason why. Like, we don't like things that look very similar to us. Because that's how we evolved.
Says a
yes,
furry.
Neopets had a tower defense. Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Go on. I'm listening.
But yeah, Neopets had a tower defense game. It was essentially like something about the Battle of Marital or something. I can't quite remember. There were like 3 maps. It was really bad. And then when Flash support on the site ended, like 75% of their games got nuked. Neopets is a nightmare. But without Neopets, I wouldn't be on the internet.
More shall come.
The
God,
internet.
Neopets, I feel so old now. Listen, I was playing Neopets back in 1st grade, all the way up through high school. I knew I was going through a low point in life when I was playing Neopets.
Neopets.
I mean, Organ Burner. Organ Burner. Now that I said it out loud, I love that name. Like, you can still go live in a tree and not do all this human stuff. You don't have to. Return to monkey.
Trees don't have good Wi-Fi.
Not everyone cares about the internet, I guess, but
But I do.
same.
I create content. Is this
Cave has
content?
pretty good Wi-Fi.
Am I doing a content now?
Suffering. Yes. Check.
I'm not suffering. Probably.
East Cliff, not if you had a treehouse.
More shall come.
Oh yeah, no. For Neopets, I purposely didn't feed them to save money. It's not like they die.
Wow.
Like Digimon, they don't actually die.
Wow.
Saying this
Wow.
makes me realize how terrible I am. But no, like, that's where a lot of the baby furries were, where we were just like getting our start being furries.
Okay, that I don't think that's the phrase you actually want to use.
Listen, I'm tired. I'm just as tired as you are.
Just gonna throw this out there. That might not be the phrase you want to use.
Why is he called Peg Leg Pete if he doesn't have a peg leg?
He has a peg leg in his heart.
Oh.
It needs to be surgically removed, but they can't handle it right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, RuneScape wasn't Flash dependent. So that's why that still runs. But like 90% of Neopets just crashed and burned.
Oh yeah, the Brown Baron. I used to play a little bit of this
Awareness grows.
just about every night before I went to sleep. Mostly about when 5 was out, I did that. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
No sleep, no sleep, no sleep. RuneScape is Java? Oh, yeah, but there are some sites that, like, there's these things that like do Java support specifically for a website. Like if you have that built into your site, like people can still access like Java and Flash games and stuff.
You can actually just download a program that plays Flash games. It's not. It's outside of your browser, and it's a lot more secure because guess what? It's not attached to your browser.
Yep. I have one where you have to download the thing first before you can do it.
Ooh, oh no, okay. Wow. I am doing fantastic, don't worry about it. My eyes just went out of focus.
So me every 10 minutes.
Victory!
Yay!
I think I'm being obliterated by the fact that I used to play this before I went to bed.
With focus, we act as
Yeah. That was my problem with Pokemon.
I had not considered this.
What?
No, organ burner, no, I mustn't. No, I can't do that thing.
Oh, are we transitioning to an ASMR stream?
fellow traveler.
Why did you want to?
I mean, we could if you wanted.
I really don't right now, actually.
Sorry, in order to do anything like that, I have to like get real close to my mic, which involves moving, and this chair is a nightmare. Oh yeah, Zeth, I used to fall asleep watching Markiplier play horror games. Like, yep.
Hello! I'm not tired, you're tired!
No, you're tired.
Oh, you're tired!
No, you.
Oh! No, wait, I'm not tired, I'm just hungry.
What? I'm confused now.
Tired, I'm just hungry.
I'm just confused and tired and not tired. Shut up.
20 minutes remaining. What
Oh,
if we just ended stream right here?
look.
We just said no.
The funny thing, like, it's not even like I would have to click over to OBS. I have a big red button on my stream deck. It does that.
Inner peace.
I could just whirlwind slam the button.
I mean, you
Yo.
can also put your stream deck on the floor and try to, like, get Tara to push the button. And then you can just be like, sorry guys, my dog ended stream.
No, there's no way we could have foreseen this. Nothing could have prevented it.
Jade and Tori Slowly Implode will be my new favorite podcast. Both of you are tired. Oh, Nicholas, joke's on you. I'm always tired. It's called existential tired. Existence is pain. But anyways, Jade just headbutting the button as soon as the time is over. Jade, if you pass out your desk, I will be so upset. There's no way that's good for your back.
Nothing's good for my back. I'm old.
Fair.
I mean, come on now.
The awareness grows.
I think Jade's humor would approve ending at 23:59 and just never mentioning it again. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, that was actually something that I had initially planned on, like, legit planned on doing. Just end it then and did not bring no attention to it. Act like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? YouTube says we went for 24 hours.
Wait a minute. It's true, Ring Fit was actually really, really good for my back. Here's a question. Does post-roll count as stream?
Some leaves must fall.
Yes. I don't actually know.
I'm joking. I'm joking. It's a bit. Don't worry.
Hey, no, you played Ring Fit. That's good for your back. I mean, listen, as someone with scoliosis, Ring Fit's not that great for your back.
It's good for mine because I need to exercise more in there. Also, you missed what I did on stream.
No, I saw it.
You saw that? Okay.
Knowledge.
20 minutes of post-roll. Let's go.
Do it. Do it. I mean, hey, scoliosis representation. Yeah, I get shorter every year. Exercise is pain. You get me. I like data construct. We're keeping data construct.
Yeah, no, they're nice.
We're keeping you.
Mm-hmm. I should... Yeah, same organ burner. And trust me, I haven't done it in like 4 weeks, and I regrets.
See, I don't own Ring Fit Adventure because I don't have enough space in my bedroom to do it. And if I did any of the ones that require you to lay down on the ground to do like the exercise, I would 100% fall asleep in the middle of the game.
My awareness
Arson?
grows.
That's not an arson monkey.
Nope, it's the boy.
Can Toby have arson monkey?
Not in this run, I can't have access to it.
Aww.
I can't have access to no fire monkeys right now.
So
Next
mean.
run.
Real gym would be nicer because lifting heavy weights feels great, but I don't have one close to me. Oh, yeah.
You don't have a heavy weight close to you? Because you do. You have many heavy weights close to you. You don't have to be at a gym to lift heavy objects. Okay. Do you have a yard? If you have a yard...
I thought we were gonna talk about the dead body. Oh.
What?
Don't worry about it. There's nothing in my yard. It's fine.
No. If you have a yard... What? Oh, you mean squats.
Tired.
If you have a yard, you can just, like, buy a tire and flip it over and roll it around. And that is actually fantastic exercise. And then you can go to your local store and buy 2 of those 20, like, Oh, do they come in 50? Yeah. Buy some of those like 20-liter buckets, bottles. I guess bottles of water, and just lift those around. That's plenty of weight. You don't really need more weight than that unless you're doing like weird stuff. That's all you actually
Yeah.
need.
That's fair.
What do you see?
So I'm watching stream, right? I'm
Aye.
watching stream on YouTube with no sound, so I can see the chat.
Be wary.
Oh.
And the sound isn't lining up, and it's confusing my brain at times until I realize, oh my god, I'm in a call. Which one of us is more sleep deprived? No, no yawn.
Help. Burn. All must burn.
Arson! 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 Huh?
Oh, trouble. Oh.
No, if you keep yawning, I'm gonna keep yawning. We're just gonna get stuck in a cycle.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with this. Are you like not okay with that? Cause like, I'm okay with that.
I don't
That's
breathe
fine.
right as it is.
Actually, no. Let's go reverse. That lets me do some funny things. Probably. Maybe.
Eh.
Fire.
With enough fuel and air, everything burns.
Everything burns. Oh no, Nicholas, we're fading faster than that.
My consciousness is fading at a rate of 8.
To be fair, I also didn't sleep very much last night.
I don't know 8 what, but 8. It's just a static 8.
Yup. You have a negative 8 modifier to your wisdom saving throws.
Rip.
Can you imagine trying to play D&D while super sleep deprived?
I mean, yes. Can you imagine? Oh, this is Pilbert. Meet Pilbert.
Albert, good boy.
You're going tax zone. I'm just going to do the tech party. Ah. My blink. Okay. I blinked my eyes out of sync with each other.
I think that's probably the best way to do it.
Is it?
Jade. I don't know. Jade.
Is.
Jade.
Huh?
Jade.
Huh?
Jade.
What?
Less than
What?
10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes.
What?
Less than
Till-
10 minutes!
Till what?
Oh god, those are my cats. Oh no.
What?
What is your guys' problem?
I'm playing Balloons Tower Defense 6 and it's fun because we have Fire Arson Lady.
What's up?
I like fire arson lady. They're very polite. Who kills? There, you go. That's not what I wanted. You go. That what I wanted. I, for one, is how you start counting in Roman numerals. Really? Nothing from that? Wow. Wow. Nothing from that joke? Nothing? Wow. My goodness.
Sorry, I have 3 dogs, 6 cats, and 5 snakes. No, we do not have enough space for all of them. Does anyone want a cat?
I made a good joke and no one paid attention to it. That's it. I, for one, is how you start counting in Roman numerals.
Wow. Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you. I just need a little water. I just need a little water. That's what I need.
My cats are all... I have 6 cats with nowhere for any of them to go. They have no personal space, so... Oof. Occasionally, Boogie's decides that no one else can be in the living room. The living room is mine. The couch is mine. We have to tell her, Boogie's, no. How did you end up with so many animals? They were here when I moved in. They are my housemate's animals. He and his wife just could not stop essentially rescuing animals. In all seriousness, does anyone want a cat? They're good cats, I promise. They just need space.
Space. Space.
No, space! 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 Space!
I'm going to the one place untouched by capitalism. Space.
Oh yeah.
It's actually, you know what? Let's put you here. We're gonna do balloon things. Yeah, balloon things. We're doing it. Good morning, Tuzzy and Nicholas and Anarchic's Doctor. Hello, Doctor. Anarchic?
Yeah.
Anarchic. Antarctic? Antarctic Doctor. That's my final answer. Antarctic Doctor.
Something like that. But yeah, organ burner. We don't have any cat trees.
Did you just say organ boner?
No! Organ burner! No! Organ burner, we don't have any cat trees. The cats are not allowed in my housemate's room. And they're his cats. They are not allowed in our bathrooms. One of them has now taken up guarding the laundry room where all of the food and litter boxes are. I live in a cat nightmare.
Awesome.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow.
I need some more invisible shooters. Or not. Heck, that worked out great. I'm gonna put
in.
in.
Fine.
You need to be Sticky Bomber.
I mean,
Suzuki.
Morgan, to be fair, the cats were adopted back when his wife was still, still alive. And, she stayed home all day and took care of all the animals. And kept them from, like, annihilating each other. They're not my animals. I don't love them. Except for Chicken. I love Chicken. But Chicken's an old, grumpy lady cat. Like, yes, we love Chicken. And then Boo Boo's pets when you sing her, or sings when you pet her. Wow, your sleepiness is contagious.
Wow. Words. This is going great. This is a good stream.
And then Baby, we think might be schizophrenic, or she actually sees demons. Which, both are fair. Same. Tigger is just big boy.
Big boy energy.
Yeah, he big muscle boy. Like,
Oh.
Boo Boo's is just fat. Boo Boo's is just fat, roly-poly cat.
I think Democleus is bullying me.
No, not another hour. I don't think either of us could do another hour of being awake. And I actually slept.
Unless.
No.
But no, you can. There's a reason why the live part on the top of the right of the screen is literally from OBS. That's literally when I hit go live on OBS.
Hey, Jade the Constructs got me. 48-hour stream when?
I mean, let's go. Not right now is the time. Wait, I'm actually getting more viewers now. Wait a minute.
Well, now we can't stop.
Exactly.
Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Oh shit! We got like 1 minute left. We got less than a minute left.
Well, there's no way we can stop now, right? Like, we gotta keep going. I mean, what's my subscriber count up to? I'm at 1461. We could literally just go until I hit the 1500 mark. I mean, I'm getting new viewers in here according to metrics.
No, Jade, please.
I mean,
Can't.
look.
Jade, please.
Tori, all we have to do is just stay around for just a little bit